all that slick ass shit. Cause I'm not letting nothing slide. You talking to a grown ass motherfucking man, you better have respect.
Right, right.
Did it get that bad after I left?
Well, Free, I'm gonna have my top hat on this time I talk to you.
This nigga just got a whole top hat, bro. As a matter of fact, let me show y'all that shit before
Somebody like the Magic Man hat.
like the
Yeah,
Monopoly man hat.
like Mr. Peanut.
Right, right. This is this man top hat, bro. Nigga got a mannequin for the shit and everything. Damn, how do you full screen this shit? No, I can't even full screen this motherfucker.
That's
Damn, I
how
can't.
y'all see that motherfucker.
Yeah, y'all see that shit.
I try to
Okay.
find that other joint with, but I got a little lint in my beard in that picture. I ain't see it when I took the picture.
Yeah, you know, B Love can't wait to clip you and expose you got lint on your beard and all types of
That's all
shit.
right. That's all right. That's all right. Ain't even tripping. It come with the territory.
That's
Women
real though.
has become a threat to us because this Eurocentric society has been practiced so long to turn the black woman against you. So any little thing that the black woman, you got to think, everything is set up for her to use leverage against you, and the black woman going to do it. I'm not going to say she might. I'm not going to say it's a possibility. All black women going to betray you. All black women here in America will betray you and use that leverage against you. All of them. All of them. It's just a matter of timing. It a matter how you, if you dealing with them, matter how you break up with them. This is a urgency for black men. You need to stop looking at these black women from the perspective of they your mama, they your sisters, they your daughters. Hell, they wouldn't fuck you over with the white folks. But these black women are not your sisters. They are not your mamas. They don't give a fuck about your best interest. Don't be no fool. You can't just be, see, they want us, and then when I'm talking like this, they look at me like I'm wrong. Right? So let me show you this video right quick. They would say that, damn, JP, that's harsh. Black man, you gotta stop being a little soft. Stop being a bitch. Stop being a little bitch. Let's check this out. Shout out to Crimson Court. I want to check this out because, and I didn't even see this. Somebody sent me this. Okay. Hold on. It says, let me read the title. Rest in preference to all the fallen divestors. Rest in preferences to all the fallen divestors. Rest in piss to all the failed divestors. That's what it should have said. She put rest in preferences, right? Let me show you what she said. She put rest in preferences to all the fallen divestors. Jay Prince for president would say, rest in piss to all the failed divestors. High standards for black men, but no standards for Zaddy. That's some shit I was just saying. Let's see what she talking
black
about.
women don't have standards for Zaddy. They got standards for black men, but they don't have none. None of that astronomical.
Now let's let Uncle Ism to the motherfucking stage. What up, Uncle?
Super expectations, crazy.
Yeah, your mic out, right? Is it your mic or the Wi-Fi or the Wi-Fi? Is it the mic or the Wi-Fi, man?
My Wi-Fi tripping? My Wi-Fi tripping?
Nah, it's
You
it's
are right now.
Oh, okay.
Easy
Because that's
say,
what
they don't
my
have that for
sons
Zaddy.
call it. The Wi-Fi.
the Wi-Fi.
You don't know nothing about the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that's the first time I heard that was an African dude was calling that shit the Wi-Fi. I was like, the fuck is the Wi-Fi?
No, you heard it from me. That he's a African tether nigga. Don't you let
Oh man.
that nigga live in a mud hut and he eat mud bones.
He coming
What's
on
that
strong
thing?
like a Stetson man. He got that Stetson
His
man
auntie
cologne.
got that
Brute.
bone in her lip. I might take her though, because if you got that bone in your lip, then that means you can open that mouth and get that 5,000. Go on ahead, player. Go on ahead.
It's a-
Black men, you gotta jump through hoops. See, black women will tell black men that I'm not gonna settle. So her standards are non-negotiable. They go completely out the window when a white man come along. What standards? He could be anybody. He could be a bum. He can do anything. He can be anything. He can be nothing. And she'll go for it. She'll go for it. She'll pick me for him. That's why she got all them standards for you. You're not a man to begin with to the modern hyena. You are a slave to them. Remember, they overseers that identify with Zaddy. So you're a slave. So you as black men gotta prove that you can come out of slave status to get to her level or above. Ain't that right, hyenas? Black men gotta prove that he can get out of slave status to be on your level or above. But the reality is, in your mind, the only one above you is master. And black men will never be William Cartwright. Black men gotta spend a ton.
And like I've been trying to tell y'all, I told y'all a long time ago that I watched a video in the Divestors. They showed a video, multiple videos of how black women is paired the black women. They paired the black women in a relationship with black men compared to when they are in relationships with white men. Everything you say and do to the black woman, the white man do it, but she gives you all the hell. Now, a lot of black women would come up here and argue that the white man treats them better. I would say, see, when black women scared to say that some shit like that to me, because for one, I'm not trying to kiss their ass, and I'm gonna tell them the truth. I say hey y'all, hey, what are y'all doing?
He
I say
ain't trying
for
to
one,
kiss their ass, and he got 3 or 4 loudmouth childrens that he done kiss some ass, lick some ass. You know what I mean? Got heavy in the breath and ejaculated in their ass. And now he ain't got no bitch
Where
that
you
want to
going
send
with
right.
this, Ism?
Right.
If you a player, let me cook. If you a player, 2-3 kids, and they got, okay, we say you got 3 kids, you got 2 baby mamas, and don't neither one of them want to step up, then you are a vagabond, dust bucket, garbage can, Oscar the Grouch ass nigga. Because most women, the baby is theirs. They be like, this is my baby. You get to visit the baby. So if you a nigga that got to take care of the kids, you damn near had the bottom of the barrel of bitches. Because bitch don't want to get Section 8, a EBT card with $800 on it, and she can live a soft girl life after getting a baby by you. And
That's his plan, brother Ism. That was exactly his plan. He told us.
You ever seen the Garbage Pail Kids? He got garbage pail hoes. Because if they
that's what he aimed.
But that's what he aimed for.
That's what he aimed for. He says he choose women like that so he could have his kids, and they won't get the kids. He purposely did that.
Listen to this is a wino. Why are we listening to it? Somebody get this.
I ain't heard one no ever since good time.
This is what a YN is trying to do.
They call it wino.
No, this is why the YNs respect me and Big Giz.
What the fuck are you talking about? Are you drunk?
All of us are this nigga degenerate nigga
What
right
the
here. And I'm
fuck are
like,
you
nigga,
talking about? You started off talking about kids.
Wait
and
a
then you
minute,
said
Ella
something about-
Unkman. Ella Unkman. I know you didn't come up with this as your profile picture. What
nigga,
the
I
Yeah,
fuck
ain't
who
is
that
saying
that?
supposed
shit,
to,
nigga.
who that supposed to
These
be,
niggas act
man?
like
Is
grown
that
men.
JT?
These niggas act
Is
like
that
grown
J-
bitches out
is
here.
that Beyonce? Is that supposed to be Beyonce? The fuck is that?
I know I
These niggas
invoked
act
an
like
emotion
bitches.
in you, bitch. But I invoked emotion in you, bitch. So you had to run your ass up here. But I'm doing something. I'm going somewhere with this.
You start
So
talking
if
about
you,
kids and you said ejaculating in
goddamn,
somebody's ass.
that's right.
What the
He's
fuck are
got
you
kids,
talking about, nigga? You need to put
He's
that
got
bottle.
Wait, what?
G.
You know what? I want 15 seconds of silence so we all can pray for this nigga.
Don't tell me
What
what
the
to do.
fuck
Pay
is
for
on your
15
mind?
seconds.
No, nigga.
Nigga.
Fuck
But
that,
what I'm
nigga. We
telling
heard
you
how
is,
you started that conversation off. No, you said, let me cook.
oh yeah, are you done?
Let me
You want to
cook.
go ahead?
Only thing you cooking over
I,
there
I,
is
I'm
crack.
gonna give me some
How you
East
cooking
people
your
cooking.
own crack, nigga? This nigga cooking his
well,
own
whatever, man.
crack.
Yeah. I'm gonna give it to you in a second, man. You can have it. But
Don't give
I'm
it to me.
finishing
You
up.
start talking about kids. I don't want nothing. I'm
Wait,
good,
wait,
brother.
wait, wait, wait,
Pause.
wait, wait, wait.
Pause.
Wait,
I don't
wait,
want
wait, wait.
You
nothing.
ain't, you ain't got no kids.
Wait a minute, partner. He didn't
You
say
ain't
that. He
fucking on
didn't say.
nothing. That's why
Wait a
you ain't got
minute.
no
He didn't
kids.
say nothing about kids in a sexual manner. I just want to point that
He
out.
started
Didn't
talking
say
about
that.
kids and then he said he gonna pump and
Nah,
dump or
bruh.
something. That's
Come
all
Nah,
the
he's
fuck
talking
I heard.
about the women. You see, I'm just trying to make sure because I'm not trying to have that side of jacket on nobody. That's not what he said,
Nah,
bro. Like, let's not play that.
nah.
Yeah, nigga, we heard
Especially
what the
not
fuck
Uncle
you
Islam,
said.
nigga.
We heard what you
Nigga,
said.
shut your bitch
But you
ass up,
know,
nigga. I
you
am
know
a
what? You got it.
motherfucking
I'm gonna
nigga
drop down. I'm
mentor.
gonna drop
I've
down.
been
I'm
a
gonna drop down
football
so you can
coach,
cook.
a basketball
I'm gonna
coach.
drop down. I'm
Nigga,
gonna
I'll
drop down.
never
I'm
do
gonna
that
drop
to
down so you
kids.
can cook.
The
Go ahead.
kids are
Go ahead, brother.
innocent. Only niggas I don't fuck with is you bitch niggas, you transsexual niggas like your face of Jay-Z and Beyonce. You transsexual niggas, there's no hope. But kids are innocent. So I've coached kids, mentored kids. Don't you ever put that jacket on me. The fuck
Right.
out of here. Now you can roast me, talk shit about me, my face, my hairline, but kids, nigga, I don't do that. No, I don't do that, player. I'm solid. Okay, so this nigga right here, what bitch wouldn't want Section 8 and she get the kid? Most 18-year-old, 16-year-old females know when I get a kid, I can give him away from my mama. I can get a Section 8 and I can get an EBT card. So he got 3 fucking kids. It ain't neither one of them baby mamas wanting to be with his ass. Why do we listen to this nigga for worthiness? This nigga's a degenerate. He's the
Or we're not
opposite of
listening to
Cynthia.
him for we don't listen to him for wordiness. You know what I'm saying? I just think a lot of people never seen somebody like him before. So it's just very interesting to watch. But I don't look at him for wordiness.
Okay, okay. So me and you know that we got a cousin, our uncle that's like this nigga. So you using him for research purposes.
For research purposes. That's a fact.
Yeah, because the other night the nigga was coming up here and sound like a black skinhead. Only white people this, black people this. Hey, some of you niggas, I gotta keep my thing on my hip, and I gotta watch you niggas. I got Mexican, Filipino neighbors. They treat me right. We watch the Niner game. We have drinks. Some of my own people want to creep through my window.
All right.
So I'm just saying, man. I don't know where you live, but I'm in California. My whole block is multicultural. So you treat me right, I treat you right. But when it comes to the kids, they innocent. But this is a degenerate, worthless, nothing, skinhead black man, racist black man, nigga, and he the president of degenerates. And I'm gonna mute up.
It's not the fact that the white man, okay, let's go with that. The white man is treat them better. Why? The white man treats you better than the black man. You know why? Do you want to know why? The white man will treat the black woman better than the black man will? Because when those failed, resting in piss divestors who have divested to the white man and have children with the white man, you don't see them white man, them biracial kids' daddies on child support. You don't see them removing the white daddy from those biracial children, right?
And I don't.
You don't see them And when a black woman get married to a white man, you don't see her just walking off the marriage because she feel as though black women is programmed. Anything that's lighter is whiter. Right? That's them. Anything that's lighter is righter. So when she get married to a white man, automatically she think that she caught. We got some few women in our spaces think that she caught, and he was a trick. The first thing he bought her was some titties. When she was selling her,
and this nigga got heart on his helmet.
Oh.
This nigga got heart on his helmet.
That's the plug hitting you back, JP. That's the plug hitting you back.
This nigga got heart on his helmet, man. And if you talking about nigga, I might be considered biracial. So what you think? You on some Umar Johnson shit? Only you're purebred. That sound like skinhead. They don't want a drop of black blood. So you mean people light skin, or if a black man can't get along with a black woman, he can't get him a Latina. The kids are still black. If the father is black, that's what I thought. This nigga is a degenerate. Damn. I mean, a black man get a Filipino white, the kid's not black no more?
Didn't JP fuck like some white hoes? Dude, I could have sworn I heard J Prince saying he fucked some white hoes to get the black girls mad, some shit like that. Is that like, I could have sworn I heard
just know earlier in this video, J Prince said he feels safer laying up next to a white woman than laying next to a black woman. He just said that
he
shit.
Can't get a black woman. He talk about black women and then he want to have kids with them. He can't knock a light-skinned, high yellow red bone, the elusive red bone. He can't knock that. That's why he upset. He's the opposite of Cynthia G. Both of them are degenerate lowlifes.
I would even.
I don't know, man.
Y'all just don't like Cynthia G. You say the same thing this nigga say in reverse. No.
I don't care what that woman do, what Cynthia G does, my nigga. I look at
I don't even watch it.
Prince, yeah, like she can say whatever she wants. It doesn't matter, nigga. Like I honestly don't care. But J Prince just say all this bullshit just to get a rise out of people, man. He don't even believe none of this shit, bro. I promise you that. He don't believe no half of this shit, bro.
Yeah. Oh, so you saying it's like his shtick? He just say like Charleston White, the most outlandish shit. Okay, all right.
There you go. There you go. That's the yo. You put J Prince in the room with a decent looking white hole, nigga. He gonna hit it the same way he gonna hit the black girl, my nigga. Yeah. He just say that to catch like traction on YouTube, my nigga. He don't believe half of the shit. It's entertaining.
Oversized mumpy. I got you. He like an oversized mumpy red bone, but he can't get one.
Oversized mumpy. What you know about?
Wait,
you gotta know niggas from the island. You gotta know niggas. Only niggas from the island say mumpy and shit like that. That's
man, I keep telling you, man, this is Uncle Ism. I mean, I'm the coldest in the game, man. Ain't no nigga like me, man. You understand me?
Never heard.
Yeah, he like an oversized mumpy.
So Poppy, you think JP don't feel some kind of way when he see a black woman with a white dude?
He ain't gonna do shit, my nigga. First of all,
you ain't somebody do nothing, but do you think he feels some type of way?
Nah, bro. Because look, in reality, right? In reality, you don't even seen that kind of mixture that much like that. You barely going to see a white man with a black girl. Those two groups, they don't like each other like that, bro. Do it happens? Yes, but that happened at the bare minimum, though. Trust me, I travel all over the place. I barely see that, bro. I barely see it.
I see it as much as I see any other interracial couple. So it's just like if I see, don't get me wrong, a lot more often you'll see a black dude with a white girl, you know what I'm saying? But I see that shit all the time, so I don't see it that much more than seeing a black woman with a white guy. I see that shit too, you know what I mean? I see interracial couples, but the majority of couples is same race. But I do see
the thing is, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm saying I do see interracial couples and I do see white men and black women. I see that shit too.
The thing is, you're going to see 3-4 times more a black man with a white girl than you're gonna see a black woman with a white guy. The thing is, black women do not find white guys attractive like that, and vice versa. White men do not find black women attractive
what
like
city
that.
you in, Poppy? What city you in, Poppy?
I was raised in Brooklyn. I live in Miami, and I'm in Phoenix, Arizona. I live in Phoenix, Arizona. So I've been all over. I've been east, west, and south.
East Coast to Florida. That's what you. And I'm on the West Coast. So from what I see, I see more black guys with others. Like I see a lot of my brothers, especially the younger brothers. They messing with a lot of these Mexican Filipino women.
Yep.
Okay, and older guys, I see them with more white girls. Then I see black women with white guys. So whatever that's worth, I ain't trying to say one winning or shame black women, but I'll see say an older guy consider like 45 to 65, and I go to a concert or a jazz festival, I'll see him with more of a white girl or a couple of them. And the younger YNs to middle-aged guys, I'll see them with like Latinas or Filipinos or something. They be doing like American passport, bro.
Yeah, but that's in y'all real life. That's in y'all real life, though. But think about right. But think about what part of JP life is YouTube. So that's where it get concentrated at. So now he gets to see these reactions on YouTube of what black women talking about Zaddy. That's what I'm not talking about in real life.
And even in real life, I don't see it like black. I don't see it like twice the amount. It's not that far. Let's say like I see like 5 niggas with white girls. I might see like 4 or 3 white women, black women with white men. It don't be that far apart. Don't get me wrong though. Even seeing interracial couples in general is kind of rare because I'm down here in the South. You know what I'm saying? I see a lot of young niggas with their white girls. You know what I'm saying? Whether she a fit white girl or she just a oversized, a supersized white girl. I see that shit down here. I see both. Even I see black women down here dating poor white dudes, trailer park niggas. You know what I'm saying? But I do see that shit. I don't think it's like double or triple the amount. I think it's more closer.
It is
to like
I don't know.
40,
it must
60.
be a Georgia. It must be a Georgia thing, my nigga, but it's nowhere near close, my man. It's going to be at the bare minimum 3 to 4 times, bro. It's nowhere near close.
And plus, down here in Georgia, the only Hispanic that we really got is Mexicans, and I don't see a lot of dudes dating Mexican women, but I more see black women dating Mexican dudes than I see black dudes dating Mexican women.
See,
down here in Georgia.
That's why people be saying and they be starched on their politics, or they staunch on their views of racism. That's where you at. See, I'm in California, in Northern Cali. I'll see, like Poppy say, maybe 3 to 1 black guys with others than black women with others. It might be 4 to 1.
Yes.
But the statistics show that black men do date outside of the race more than black women. And even with white guys, I think white guys probably date outside the race more than white women. I think all the race the men date more outside except for Asian.
Like Asian women,
especially the white guy. When the white men stuff, every race fuck with each other at a super high rate. The number one. That's number one. When they decide to go outside of the lines, the white men go fuck with an Asian bitch, a Chinese bitch. That's like their fetish. That's Asian. The number one pick right there. Then the Latina, and then the black girls. Yo, you're not going to see that many black women with a white guy, bro. Like, I'm pretty sure it's a stat somewhere. I promise you. It's not going to be nowhere near close.
What do you think that reason is?
But most women.
Why do you think that reason is, though?
But most men did. Come on, don't say it, man. Come on, man.
What you mean? Don't say it? The numbers would dictate that. What you mean?
No, I'm talking about we're free. I'm talking about we're free to say. Don't say it.
Why?
Why do you think that is, though?
No. It's very simple. I don't believe that black girls find white men attractive like that. Do they find like 2, 3 guys? Be like, oh my God, he's cute. They just don't, bro. Trust me. Listen, yo, I sit down and I talk to a lot of girls, my nigga. They just don't find white boys attractive, bro. And vice versa. I don't think white men do not. I don't think white men want to be with them either.
I think I see the Mexican guys more with the black girls. Where I'm at in California, it's where I'm at now. You say in your state, and they find the Mexican guy, because some of the Mexican guys, even the Arab brothers, are starting to get a few of the black girls because they got the dark hair. They're kind of brown skin, and they be getting their hair and you know, kind of lined up like brothers.
Right,
you know,
right. They see them as a more like stylish
right.
white boy.
Yeah, and they be having their little beard going on, and they be having nice cars. So I see them with the Mexican guys or the Arab guys, then maybe the white guy. Here where I'm at in California.
Let me ask y'all something. When y'all was in high school,
in YouTube we can prove it, freak. Think about this one, bro. These girls be talking. They on YouTube you can prove it. On real life, right? Because
most of the fellas date outside of the race more, except I think Asian women, they date way more outside of the race than Asian men. You know what I mean?
Because the black man is the black man is very attracted to every other race. That's simple as that. Every bitch want a nigga. So simple as that. There is no way around it.
If you're a black man, and most guys don't understand that.
Yeah, if women dating for looks, they'll date black guys. But if they're dating for status more, then they look at the white guy. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, but we can prove it on YouTube.
Wait.
Small channels. Hold on, let me finish so you can see where I'm going. Right. We can prove it here on YouTube in real life. A lot of these bros be popping mad shit about this nigga. White man is better, this and that, right? We only know one black girl that is actually with a white guy. It's the Fantasy Island girl, right? That's the only person I know out of these hundreds of girls that be popping shit. Is plenty of guys that pop up on Fantasy. Is a black girl.
She a light skin, red bone.
She's dark skin and she got like
Oh yeah, of course. The only girl, dark skin.
She's the only one of them. She's the only black girl out of all these girls that be popping shit that is actually with a white guy, right?
They be doing that slave sex.
In reverse, it's plenty of guys that have jumped on these panels and matter of fact, I just saw a couple of weeks ago on Ham Channel. They are straight up married with white group women. You, like I say, it's nowhere near close, bro. Nowhere near close.
And I'll be
watching.
Let
me ask y'all something though. When we was in high school, you ain't never hear the girls talk about, right, when you're younger.
Okay.
Right? Because that's when you're trying to figure out where you want to go at in life. But when you get in life will give your ass a surprise.
Okay.
But when you dreaming about life and you dreaming about kids, y'all ain't never hear them say they want the babies with the nice hair. And they not get that nice hair from your ass.
Lord G. Of course. You a nigga
so who they want that baby from?
Well, you a nigga with nappy hair. I'm a yellow nigga. They want a black nigga with good hair. They don't want your nappy hair.
Then how come all the dark niggas get all the women? You because red niggas ain't got a bunch of them. Us dark niggas got them.
You know what, though? Free got a point. And I went to school. I went to school with, like, my school literally I never even seen a white person in my school, teacher, kid, student, nobody, right? So I can't go by now. Not even the teachers, bro. Most people in my school is black. Like back home, most people that's got the educated jobs is black people. But most people that own shit is the Indian people from the Middle East. They own more shit. They like more business owners, but black people is mostly the teachers. Black people mostly the doctors, the nurses. All of that shit is mostly black people, right?
Witch doctor, that's crazy. My experience is the total opposite. Most of the black kids, we had white teachers and a couple of black teachers, like 4. Yeah. So the black teachers, we remember them. You get what I'm saying? Miss Hatchett. You know what I'm saying? Miss Christensen. Like we knew the black teachers. Like it was mostly white teachers. Maybe I grew up in a different era. That's
remember I grew up in a different country and we don't even got that much white people anyway. Like the white population is like, I could look that shit up, but it's not even close to the black or the Indian population. It's like one of the lowest population, you know what I mean? Even lower than the Asian population over in America, you know what I'm saying? As much as you see Asian people in the South, we see leaving less white people back home. Like my first white friend, I know them when I moved to America. Before then, I never even known a white person, like personally. Only seen them on TV and shit. You know what I mean?
They say no segregation, but it is kind of still segregation, just without saying it. Like, you sure you want to move over there? You sure you want to move over here? Because in the South, to me, it feel like all the black people live on one side and all the white people. But in California,
it be like that.
All
it be like
together
that.
In California, the whole block.
It be like that unless you go to the if you go in Atlanta, you think Georgia is mostly black people. If you go on the outskirts, you see is more mixed race community. But if you go in the country is mostly white folks, and it might be a sundown. It might be some sundown shit.
That's why you look at stuff a certain way. Like you come on YouTube and say, "Oh, black women this, black men that," because it be your demographic where you live. Sometimes
yeah.
Out the box.
The thing is that, like,
I wanted to say this, and you got it, Blanco, because I want to come off this point, right? I want to say this to what Free was saying, but in high school, right? In high school, when I was younger, most of the chicks wanted a light-skinned nigga. But the older you get, them, you know what I'm saying? The older you get, they thinking like that. They want to fuck with a dark-skinned nigga. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. Hey, man.
You're trying to make yourself feel good. Money.
Until you got it after Blanco.
You drop the host. How much it cost to drop the host? You talking some bull?
me personally, bro, the way looking like I actually look at this shit real closely, bro, right? And first of all, a beautiful woman is a beautiful woman. A beautiful black girl, any motherfucking from any race want her, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? Because to
Blanco,
me,
don't lie though. You don't lie to a beautiful woman is a beautiful woman, but a average or a slightly below average red bone is still getting played. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely not.
You dark niggas.
I don't see niggas skip over a bad darkie and go and get an average looking light skin because they think light is better. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want a black ass bitch and make some black ass kids. I gotta get some kids with some good hair. Kodak Black don't want that black. He said
a lot of dark skinned girls had to grow into this shit. You know what I'm saying? Now they carved out like that.
Inside the black
that's
race,
more like a self-esteem. That's at that point that would be more like a self-esteem issue, because if you get a beautiful dark ass woman, this woman is a 10, right? And you get a beautiful light-skinned woman, and this woman is a 10. By default, the dark-skinned woman that is a 10 going to look better, because the darker the woman is, her definition of her body is going to pop out more.
I don't know about this, bro.
They're gonna say
them is not facts.
They're gonna say you look good for a dark girl.
Yeah, because some red bones, bro, if you really look at them, it's like, yo, this bitch got a big ass forehead. You know what I'm saying? But it's because they're light skin, we overlook all of that shit, bro.
And this means what I'm trying to say.
You niggas is some black ass niggas. Y'all know y'all like yellow bitches. Stop.
I want the red. No. I want you to follow. I want you to follow what I'm trying to say. Listen, a beautiful dark ass bro and a beautiful light skin bro. They both the same height, the same weight, the same everything. The dark one, her body definitions is going to look better, and that means her ass going to look fatter for some reason because she's darker. Her body definition is going to pop out more.
Yeah, and if they both beautiful, I ain't even choosing because nigga don't have to. But I feel you, bro.
That's not what I'm saying.
I came up to agree.
Okay.
No, I mean, bro. If you got your options, bro, why make a choice?
Bro, I'm telling you. Why you think light skin? But why you think light skinned women be so confident? Even it, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Because getting that red,
right, bro. A lot of ugly red bones don't even know they ugly because to the world they ain't ugly. To most niggas,
that is blasphemy. There is no such thing as an ugly red bone in this place.
That's some BS right there.
But we all gotta agree. But you gotta understand it's a self-esteem issue going on, right? Because you gotta understand though, they all call us dub. They say we fuck anything. They say we all fuck anything.
They're upside down, bro. They all look like cousins, bro.
Well, you niggas fuck your hand every night, but go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but Blanco, no, I came up to agree with Ism, dog. Like a lot of this be all about proximity. Like if you in a city like Atlanta, Miami, LA, you in the Bay, whatever, you're gonna be in a melting pot. So it's gonna be a bunch of different people, and you might pretty much be able to choose or whatever. But if most people are not in a melting pot type city like that. So it's going to be about the proximity. Like, that's why you see even them NBA players, they be like, oh, why a lot of them got white chicks? Because they grew up going to prep schools.
College.
I said, ain't no black girls there. And the same thing, when I saw that Nafisa Collier chick, a damn WNBA chick, she got a white dude. A bunch of them chicks got white dudes because they went to prep schools just the same. You know what I'm saying? You can't get with who you don't know, who you don't ever see.
And
that's what it is. Yeah, I'm just saying. Bron got Savannah, but Bronny got a Becky.
I know
that's what it is, because he ain't grow up around no Keishas.
Do everybody just want the opposite? The piece of
I'm just saying, if you don't grow up around them, so more. I'm just saying, more often than not, when you see black chicks with white dudes, that's what they grew up around. That's usually the only black chick in the class, or one of the few.
You're right.
The man is not the one. The man is not the one with the preference colorist thing, right? That's the one. It's in the woman's head. Man,
you can have whatever preference you want. If you don't see them, you ain't around them, you ain't gonna get them.
Them is not facts, Poppy.
Telling me that you can have whatever preference you want, but you can get with somebody you don't know and you ain't never around.
That ain't true.
More often than not, I'm just saying it's proximity, and most people don't live in melting pots.
Free degree, come on, bro. Us bands, we got like most band standards.
I'm on here with you.
You never heard. Bro, you never heard Kodak Black say he ain't want no red ass, he ain't want no black ass, bro.
No,
come on, bro.
You lying. He said he don't want a black bro to have black kids.
This is what I'm saying. I misspoke when I say red, but I never heard nobody say that about no red bone.
And you misspoken. You're saying lies. How much to drop the host?
They make it seem like everybody just got their pick, but most people don't even be in the proximity of all of these different demographics and stuff.
Opposite. That's just what we
do. They just not. I'm just saying, most of these people, their zip codes and all of that is primarily like one demographic.
You see, I like how y'all lying, but B-Love could tell the truth. I told her just now she always had special treatment. She said, it isn't my fault, though. I suffer from guilt to this day behind. Bro, a lot of red bones know that shit, bro.
Everybody like the opposite in the black race. I don't care what y'all say.
Right, because like Doc saying, a red bone could just be a red bone. A light chick got to be perfect.
The chocolate.
Because you notice when Aunt T came up here, he had to use beautiful as his example.
Free to green.
Yeah, I didn't say
beautiful. Not you. I meant Poppy. Yeah, I meant Poppy.
I'm not saying Blanco said that.
Right.
Shit,
if I met your sister,
beautiful is rare. Beautiful is rare. Let's use what's common.
That's real, but think about it, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I would take a Lupita over a damn Beyonce any day.
No, I don't
know
about that.
Hey, you can take that Beyonce. I'll take Lupita over that bitch, bro.
Kelly Rowland over Beyonce.
Yes, I would take Kelly over Beyonce. I take Kelly too. I take both of them chicks over Beyonce. Either one of them over her.
Lupita is a white man,
and either one of them over Cardi B too.
I don't like Cardi B.
Come on, man. Pick a better red bone. You keep picking.
You pick one. Pick Lotto or something. Whatever.
I don't know. Bro, I got.
I'm just saying, like them chicks right there that I just mentioned, like Lupita, Kelly Rowland. I take them chicks over just about any of them light skinned chicks in the industry. So
when I pick mine, I
can't speak for other dudes that are dark as me but don't like their own damn skin tone. I can't speak for them. But me, just like Blanco said, I'll agree with that. A beautiful woman is a beautiful woman, bro.
Right,
bro.
Right.
Y'all niggas
y'all niggas tripping. Y'all niggas y'all niggas know it ain't. Cause you see bullshit. Who go faster?
Nah, free to green. I can't speak for you, bro. You like what you like, bro. But you know what I'm saying? Like that's why we
but we gotta take it off our personal views. Let's take it off our personal views because we talking about in general what we see in general. Let's take it off our personal views.
You like
that's where we fuck up at.
Just say it.
Watch how I'm gonna throw them. Watch how I'm gonna prove this shit, right? If two women equally attractive, it's just that one is light skin and one is dark skin, and they go in the club. who most of the niggas gonna be thirsty after and running after? The light
Which
skin. bitch in the strip club get the most money? Which bitch in the strip club get the most money?
Those two women are equally as attractive.
Thank you.
A beautiful woman is a beautiful woman. At that point, what it comes down to,
I agree.
hold on 1 second so you can understand where I'm going. I go to the clubs all the time, know this thing, my nigga. It's gonna come down whose personality is going to be more cool to be around it. But a beautiful woman is a beautiful woman. Every nigga on planet Earth want her.
You want to see some ass.
But you with the beautiful. Get off the beautiful, man. Get to the regular.
Get to the regular. A regular dark skin chick. As a matter of fact, a below average dark skinned woman and a below average light skinned woman hit the club, hit the bar. Who's getting the most drinks bought? Who's getting the most attention?
It depends on the lights in the club, bro.
Y'all niggas capping.
I disagree. I disagree with y'all, man.
I'm just saying. I mean, y'all picking chicks based on skin tone. I mean, it's got to be a whole package,
bro. You taking it personal. You talking about your personal preference. We talking about from observing the world. You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
Niggas is buying drink. Niggas, whoever is trying to
tell me a light skinned woman is not getting
but okay, so Doc, I'm gonna agree with you. But it's not really even from a beauty, like a personal beauty perspective, because people ain't even choosing individually. That goes back to that whole brown paper bag shit and shit like that. And a lot of these niggas was taught that the darker you are, the worse it is. So that's just the way a lot of them niggas grew up.
But that's just one part of it.
I ain't grow up like that.
But look, that's just one part of it. The other part is what Ism was saying. Like we got colorism within the black race where we see the lighter as better. And most black people is not light skinned. So the light-skinned ones is the exotic blacks, the standout ones.
They are rare. Exactly.
Right.
They're
the crazy thing
those
is
superficial niggas.
Women bleaching.
But most niggas, most humans.
I agree with you. I know I'm gonna agree with you, but
one mic so we can hear you though.
Go ahead, 18.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, man, I agree with Poppy and Auntie. A beautiful woman, man, is a beautiful woman. I've seen plenty of niggas chase after dark-skinned girls growing up. And they was interested. I'm not saying that it wasn't no colorism or niggas didn't like light skin, but to act like that, most.
I want to ask you this after.
He's saying that because he a yellow nigga.
Let me ask.
I ain't no yellow nigga. What you talking about, Ism?
That nigga about the same complexion as me. But let me ask you this. Let's go outside of black men. Let's incorporate all men of all races, right? Mm-hmm. There's an average. All right, let's go extreme. There's a below average dark-skinned woman, just slightly. She's slightly below average, and there's a slightly below average light-skinned woman. Which one of them gonna get the most play from all walks of life?
The dark one. I seen that all the time. That
woman
always
stop.
Wait.
Bro, I promise you, when you see a white man, So when you see a white man, it's usually going to be. Hold on. When you see a white man, it's usually going to be with a dark woman with an afro or some dreads, my nigga. That's the most you're going to see, bro.
Nigga, watch TV. Watch TV.
Let me finish.
Which black woman they want to represent black woman? The dark one or the red one, bro? Come on, man.
You gotta be skinny.
You're going to. Hold on, bro. Hold on. And when you see a light-skinned woman, they love a dark-ass nigga. Free the green. I see that shit in Florida the most. The lightest bro on planet Earth with the darkest midnight nigga ever in Florida, bro.
I agree. So you ain't saying nothing. Because if I go to Frida Green's homecoming, all his cousins and aunties, because he's a black ass nappy head nigga. All his cousins, aunties, they gonna be trying to holler at me. And if he come to my family reunion, all my little yellow cousins gonna be trying to holler at his
ass. You understand that? But do you understand where that comes from? I'll tell you why. Because the light-skinned woman, the light-skinned woman usually got a dark ass daddy. So naturally, the nigga that she pick is going to be a dark ass nigga. She's not going to get a white man.
The black community, opposites attract.
Bro, y'all niggas is tripping, bro.
Yeah, y'all niggas is talking. Y'all is not talking fast.
I guarantee you they opposite colors. They opposite colors usually 70 to 80% of the time. Your granddad was black as hell. Your grandma was damn near white. Opposite.
No, both my grandparents were
Y'all gonna
light.
sit here. Y'all gonna sit here. Y'all gonna sit here and front that dark skinned women. Y'all gonna sit here and wait a minute. Y'all gonna sit here and say that dark skinned women ain't suffer from low self esteem and all of these type of bro. Y'all niggas is
the dark women that tell you that.
Yeah, them light skinned chicks ain't grow up feeling like they was the last to pick and chick.
And I had this argument right with this chick Chrissy on here a few years ago because that chick always spit that shit, right? And check this out, right? What they don't understand is it ain't even that dark skinned dudes always choosing up on light skinned chicks. Believe it or not, light skinned chicks seem to always be choosing up on dark skinned dudes.
There you go.
Like that's what it is. If you talk to most of these light skinned chicks, they'll tell you they prefer a dark skinned dude. So they come at dudes like that. So we don't be caring. We don't be caring. We'll take whatever, but they come first because they come first.
Go ahead, Rocky.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah. Is it me or is this mic low?
Yeah, his mic is low.
My mic is low. What about now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me straight?
Yeah, let me try to turn it. Go ahead.
Yeah, fuck with the settings.
Got a little static in it too, though.
You think you're lying?
All right.
Let's try to hear you before, unless you could drop down and come back up real fast.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop.
I don't want you to lose your point. You know,
I'm gonna drop down and come back.
No, we can hear you. We can hear you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Y'all can hear?
Yeah.
Listen, here's the thing, man. Colorism affects everybody, not just black men. It affects everybody. And if you ask me, black men have been some of the least colorist men on the fucking face of the planet. Everywhere else where colorism has affected their community, where it was colonization, they got caste systems and all types of shit. Do you have a couple of niggas that may be self-hating, or yes, you got some niggas like, and then you with the thing that's never talked about, you like I remember other chicks not really liking certain dark-skinned dudes.
Yeah, this is what we were saying in high school.
I remember chicks saying shit like, "Oh, I need to get me a light-skinned boy because I wanna have light-skinned babies with pretty eyes."
Right.
And pretty. I remember all of that shit. Also in the 80s, remember dark-skinned niggas was not in the 80s.
That's that Al B. Shore shit, though. I feel you.
Yeah,
but
stop hating.
Dark-skinned niggas.
You niggas, I'm up here, man. I need some yellow nigga help. I'm up here with all these dark-skinned niggas and one slave. Pretty Green.
But Ism, I'm sure that ain't stop you though, bro. That ain't stop you.
Damn. God damn, take a shot.
Took you back hundreds of years.
He ready to rob you and wonder why I don't like dark-skinned niggas.
Hold on.
Man.
Listen. Dark-skinned niggas did not get in until the 90s. Niggas started getting more promotion with rap music. Then you start seeing Wesley Snipes. Michael Jordan. You start seeing Wesley Snipes every damn where. Dark-skinned nigga, and then that's when the perception switched. But to sit here and act like that niggas was not chasing after dark-skinned women or niggas was no. These women's gripes is that they feel like a black man's validation is not enough for them. They want to be validated and thirsted by every group of men that they feel that white women are put on that pedestal. That's what people are not being honest as. Also, they don't like the fact that they feel like dark-skinned men have more options of women liking them than dark-skinned women have options of other women liking them. And that's what they're not being honest about.
And all of that is cool. All of that is cooler, and I agree with most of it, but that does not negate the fact that light-skinned women are still first pick of the litter when it comes to women over dark-skinned women. Because a lot of dark-skinned women grow up with low self-esteem because they're not being picked. You know what I'm saying? Or not be seen as pretty.
I don't know, bro.
Y'all don't listen.
I gotta ask 18.
They don't listen to the women, dog.
I just want to ask 18 though. Who told them that? Like, did you hear that from the women?
Y'all literally probably just talk to women about fucking. Y'all don't really chop it up with these women, bro. A lot of dark-skinned women had low self-esteem. What conversation do y'all be having, bro?
They don't conversate.
No, that's why I just tried to ask him. I'm like, wait, 18 just said, like, did the women tell you that, or is that an assumption? What's up?
You niggas
that is true. bro, we heard,
talking
bro.
to women
Come
who
on,
just
bro. You
feel
never
like
heard
that.
I'm
women
just
say they
asking
want
him
a
where
light
he heard
skin.
it from. That's it.
Bro, we've been hearing women wanting a light skinned nigga so they could
That's
have a
what
pretty
hoes
baby
say,
with
man.
pretty eyes
Come
and
on.
hair, bro. That's a
But
general.
the
Even I heard that
but,
back
but the
home. You know what I'm saying?
but the
Man, I be
thing
hearing
is,
them chicks say they want a
but the thing
motherfucking
is,
chocolate man. That's what the fuck they be
but
Bro,
saying.
women start saying that
but
after high school, after they got older, then women start preferring darker skinned niggas because they see these light niggas as pretty niggas, bro.
Exactly.
but the thing is,
I thought they was
A
just
lot of
the
the
making
part
that up
times
that
because
these
they was
the
women,
talking to
part
me.
the part that everybody's missing, bro, is that most of the problem is going to be towards the girls. There is nothing a man can do to change their self-esteem. It's called self-esteem, bro. Simple as
yeah,
that. That ain't got nothing to do with no man. Most men will fuck a dark-skinned woman, a light-skinned woman equally. I highly doubt that a man shoots his chat to Beyonce and and Beyonce turning down, he ain't gonna turn around shoot his chat to fucking Kelly Rowland, my nigga. That I highly
And
doubt
that
that
is
he's
all,
gonna be. He
and
ain't
that
gonna
is,
tell. He,
and that
he
that
ain't
is
gonna tell
cool and
Kelly
all,
Rowland no.
that's cool and all, and I agree with most of what you're saying, but still none of that what you saying 18
It's
letters
what we
in
saying.
none of that shit is negating the fact that light-skinned women is the first preference, bro. What are y'all
I
saying?
disagree. I
I
disagree.
Go
I
put the
disagree
disagree.
yellow
too.
So
frog.
you're
Listen,
That's
talking
not
about
true
when
at
you
all.
disagreeing,
wait,
you're
hold on.
talking about your own preference, or you talking about from what you experiencing walking on planet Earth?
What I've
In
experienced
general,
walking
because
around. Look,
for the
let me
simple
just say this
fact, the
real quick.
numbers gonna the numbers gonna dictate that it's way more dark skinned women than anything else. So by the number, they still get choose, they still get pregnant, they still get married, they still do everything that a
A
light
nigga
skinned
that
bro
got a
do.
dark skinned bitch want a yellow bitch right now. If you go in his research
Oh my god.
files,
I mean,
I
wants
bet it's
anything that looks
all
good,
yellow
racist.
bitches. I'm just saying, if a nigga married to a chocolate bitch, he inside loathe a yellow bitch. Man, y'all know that what
Isn't. A
Damn,
man just
JP done
want a good
opened up the
looking woman,
colorism
bro.
combo on us.
it's
JP
I
done
just,
got us talking. Damn.
Hey, man want a good looking woman. That's it, nigga. She can be dark, brown, or light, my
no,
nigga. We don't care about that
no.
shit, bro. Stop
You
it, bro.
lying, Poppy. A nigga put a
All
yellow
right.
bitch on his Instagram and he keep a dark bitch behind closed doors. Nigga, shut the fuck
Oh
up,
my
man.
god,
I
bro.
ain't, I ain't
Come
gonna
on.
lie,
Keep
bro.
it real.
Hey, I'm
Keep
not
it
gonna lie to you.
real.
Like
Got that
most of the
yellow bitch
women
on
I
his
done
Facebook.
either dealt with or even just talked to on a platonic level, they don't fuck with nothing really
Nigga
light,
got a
bro.
yellow
They
bitch
don't
on
fuck with light
TikTok.
skinned niggas. Dog.
bro, we're
Like
not
they just
talking
don't.
about the women's
Her in a
preference. We talking
suitcase.
about the
He hot
niggas choosing. Y'all derailing from the shit, bro.
But the
We
niggas
talking
choose
about the
Mm-hmm.
based on the
niggas,
women's preference, dog. You can't choose a bitch that ain't choosing you too.
bro.
Facts.
The
You
Facts.
fuck
You
choose
is
a
your
can't.
chick
preference?
that don't want
I thought
you.
What does
you
that got to
already
do with
said y'all like
anything?
yellow
What does
bitches.
that have to
Okay.
do with anything, bro?
Just
Let me
because
just
you choosing don't mean she got to accept. We
Yeah, that's
said,
what
what
I'm
do
saying.
you like? That's all what we saying. It's
I
two
like
women
them.
at the bar that's not beautiful. Come on, take the
I
beautifulness out, because y'all
okay.
always
I'm
trying to
taking
put
them
it. It's
All
two
right,
both.
let me
average
ask y'all
women at
this:
the bar,
if
one
you was
light
a
skin and one dark. Y'all don't listen. These dark women come up here and tell y'all how y'all overlook them. And y'all trying to tell us this from the women mouth who
A lot
experiencing this.
and
They'll tell
women
you
double
niggas
talk.
overlook them.
They double talk.
With a
They
meeting for
lie.
me.
They don't
Now,
keep
now,
some
now,
of them don't keep it
now
honest.
y'all believe
This
women.
Bitches for me.
Now y'all believe women. Okay.
Some of y'all niggas need
Okay.
to
wait a
start
minute,
trying to
I
believe
don't,
them.
I
You
don't believe
always dismiss the shit that they fucking
right.
saying.
I don't believe
Don't,
niggas either. Like I don't know what are we
oh
saying.
man.
I
For
don't believe
real.
y'all
Listen.
either, nigga. The
Okay,
fuck?
let me
Brother,
just say this real quick. Let me just say this
there
real
is
quick.
nothing a man
Jasmine
can do. Yo,
Kendrick.
listen,
Niggas talk
go ahead.
about hoes, but
I'm just
niggas
saying
be in
all
hoes
of these
DM.
chicks is getting piped, bro. All
Bro,
of
that's
them.
not what we talking about. You
Exactly.
see, y'all minimizing the conversation, bro.
Let me,
Of
you know
course,
what's
niggas.
crazy?
Yeah,
You know
go
what's
ahead.
crazy? Let me just say this real quick. This is how women do sometimes, right? They can sit there and say they not the preference. You hate yourself. You prefer light skin. Let's take a lot of these are ugly girl arguments, bro. Because if I come in the room with a motherfucking if I
You
That's
come
an
a
in
fact.
and
asshole,
see
bro.
just like
You a
just like
straight
how we want
asshole,
to
bro.
say if a nigga just like we want to make excuses, we say red pill niggas is losers and all of this other shit. Flip this shit around. Maybe some of these chicks just mad because they feel that they don't measure up. Because a lot of these chicks that say niggas hateful, niggas don't accept women. If I come in a room with a badass dark skinned chick, bro, a lot of these women that say that you don't like dark skinned women will shut up. They'll shut up completely.
But it ain't the ugly red bones talking like that though. But like you saying, it's the ugly dark ones. It's not the ugly red ones. So it's proving our point.
Because
I gotta agree with Free on that, man.
When I was
you proving our point.
Agree. You know where we at, man. We in that area where it really don't matter like that, bro. It just don't.
What I'm saying is that
I understand that, but we not talking about our personal. We just talking about what we really see, and y'all niggas keep bringing it to your personal.
Exactly,
bro.
What
are we really seeing?
All right, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. You a manager for a rapper, and you got 20 women, right? All of them bad. 10 of them is light skin, and 10, which one is the majority they're gonna put in their video? Y'all niggas is bugging, bro. Y'all niggas ain't trying to keep this.
Okay, what you want to say? Because I can remember
who got the illest bust line, like who got the nice bust line and the booty and shit, man. Because that's what it is.
You got both.
Bro, y'all trying to make it. Y'all putting in your own. Everything you saying, y'all can't answer, bro. Sometimes on these panels, we gotta learn to answer without answering our own personal shit. You ask a nigga something, they gonna telling you about their personal. I don't give a fuck about your personal life. It's a bunch of.
You just asking who am I picking in a video?
I'm not asking who you picking. I'm saying who niggas is mostly
who
picking.
They picking.
I'm not asking about you alone. I'm asking in general from observation, bro. That's how we're gonna have an honest conversation. Because y'all could tell me about y'all life, but I don't even know y'all life. So I'm trying to take general answers.
Okay, so I'll go this far. If you're talking about black women supermodels, I believe it's been more dark-skinned supermodels. 1 second, Blanco. I believe it's been more dark-skinned supermodels than it's been light-skinned supermodels. Go there.
Yeah,
bro, there's more dark-skinned women. Bro, we just established there's more dark-skinned black women than light-skinned black women. So of course they're gonna have. Come on, what are we saying, bro?
I'm just saying it's been more dark-skinned supermodels, dog. Like they pay them to sell their shit. You know what I'm saying? Like wear their clothes, sell their shit. Put them in swimsuits.
There's more dark-skinned women in general. So of course, there's like saying there's more dark-skinned basketball players than light-skinned basketball players. Of course, there's more dark-skinned because most niggas is darker, bro. Like, what are we saying?
So at that point, you're trying to kill your own question because the question would be they're picking the dark skin
models based on looks.
A super chocolate bitch.
I'm just saying they're paying models based on looks. We can't compare supermodels to ball players, bro.
That's what they consider model.
Ball players are based on skill.
Bro, y'all niggas do not know how to.
Buffy the Body was one of the most video girls ever. She's dark as hell. Adams, Tanika Adams is a dark ass woman. She's dark as hell. She was in a lot of those videos.
Grace Jones was a supermodel.
Grace Jones looked like a man.
But outside of the Western world, outside of the West, even in the Western world, you go outside of the Western world, you bring a dark person inside of your house that is outside of your culture, they're gonna ridify your ass. If they dark, but if they light skinned, it may be like, hey, it may work. But if you black as hell in any other culture,
you better be bad.
It disassociates yourself from their family, bro.
And if you dark skinned, and look at this, bro.
It's been colonization that it's been European rule have been forced on. You're gonna have colorism.
We're not knocking
India, in Asia,
but bro, we're not knocking that. That's part of it. But I'm saying if you a dark skinned chick, you better be bad as hell. But I done seen a lot of light skinned chicks that if they was dark, they would have been mid, bro. They would have been mid, regular.
I've seen light skinned chicks where they was mid and niggas let them know they was mid. It wasn't a situation like, oh, you just light skin. I gotta have you. You a red, bro. Nah,
yeah, these niggas dreaming.
No, I'm not.
So did they tell the black skinned chick that was mid that she was mid too? Or they was like, oh my God, she's just so beautiful, I gotta have her. They told both women the same thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, for the most part.
So they told both women the same thing. That ain't really something to bring up, bro. We talking about the yellow bone gonna get picked over the black chick, bro. Not
that's
bro.
What brother. Whoever giving up post is the one that's getting picked up, bro.
I guess
Wait. Hold on, Ism. Hold on.
You
Ism.
said
Chill
whoever give it up,
Listen.
Poppy, but how you gonna know she give it up if you don't
Listen.
step to
So
it first?
wait. So Maya
Oh, come
Campbell,
on,
I guess
free,
Maya
you
Campbell.
killing me, bro.
Wait. Hold on. I guess Maya Campbell never existed, right? I guess Jasmine Kendrick don't exist. I guess Bria Miles don't exist. All of these different dark skinned thick models.
I didn't even know who them women were, bro.
Bro.
Thank you.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
can't
saying.
lie.
White men
That's
only
what I'm
want
saying.
the
Wait,
figure,
hold
though.
on. Ism, let me
White men
speak.
only want a
Damn.
stick figure.
Listen.
Go ahead, nigga. Go ahead.
Niggas got short memories. Niggas got short-term memories. We don't remember a lot
Did
of
you say
shit.
Naomi Campbell? Because it sounded like you said Maya Campbell.
Yeah, Maya Campbell that was on In the House with LL Cool J.
Okay. I got you.
The one that was in Tyree's video in
The
Sweet
one that
Lady.
ended up becoming a dope fiend or something, and
Yeah, she ended up becoming, but she was fired. Foxy Brown. Niggas been chasing after, like, if a dark-skinned woman is attractive, she's attractive. If a light-skinned woman is attractive, she's attractive. You know, what about all, and people don't talk about the stories on how motherfucking light-skinned girls was bullied by dark-skinned girls because they felt insecure about themselves. Don't nobody even talk about, like, don't nobody talk about that shit. Like what Poppy said. It's in some of these women's head. What niggas,
But why it's not the opposite, 18 letter? Why haven't black girls been bullied by light skinned girls? Because they felt their confidence was wrong. Because they wasn't treated like that, bro.
Hey, Free the Greens.
You don't see that. You don't see a whole bunch of red bone fucking with a black chick because she black pretty and all the guys want her. You don't see that, bro.
Free the Green. That's where I would agree with Doc, because that's why it's about proximity. If you got one light skinned chick around 10 dark skinned chicks, chances are the light skinned chick is gonna feel out of place. And if it's the other way around, the light skinned chick is gonna feel out. You know what I'm saying? The dark skinned
that is not,
feel out of
man.
place. That's just the way it is,
bro.
They
That
taught
is
you
not
this
fact.
story when you was a kid. It was the ugly duckling. If you got a swan around a bunch of damn ducks, they gonna call the swan ugly. That is what it is.
In order to answer this question honestly, bro, we gotta step outside of ourselves and our own preference and observe the motherfucking planet Earth, bro. Like everywhere in India, a light-skinned Indian is preferred over a dark-skinned Indian.
I just said all of that. I just said all of that.
But what is the argument with this? Like, yeah, niggas.
Each race be having within their own race, they be having racism. The dark skinned people of certain cultures, they put them way over there. The lighter skinned people, they try to put them more high up in the rankings. That's why people skin.
What I'm saying,
come on.
What I'm saying is that
I thought we was talking about like men picking on women. Why does that have to do with India now? Like that was
so you know what? Believe it or not, Blanco, you actually a good person.
Indian got men.
Wait a minute. Indian get men and women, bro. In India, the men prefer to pick the lighter skinned women than the darker ones. Even where I'm from, right? If you want to marry an Indian woman, right? If a dark skinned Indian is with a black man, they folks don't trip like that. But if it's a light skin trying to date a black dude, they be tripping because they look at that as more prize. Like, no, this is my prize, light skinned daughter. I don't want your nigga hands on her. You know what I'm saying? That shit is cross culture, Asian people. You know what I'm saying? All people just prefer a lighter. That just is what it is, bro.
So
yeah, that's we talk about over here, right? Like
we ain't talking about over here. We talking about all across the globe.
That's why I'm asking Blanco a question, because he's Colombian. Let me just ask him, because as a dark skinned Colombian, is it like that over there?
It's colorism all over the place, bro. You
want
to come down. The thing is that how it affects you personally, and the colorism affect the most women, bro. Most men trust and believe that, my nigga, they okay getting with an okay looking dark ass girl or the okay looking light skin one, bro. Simple as that, bro. That's not a main thing like that, like people make it seem. There is no many masses walking around.
Y'all niggas could only answer.
Can I finish?
Go ahead. It sound like you borderline. Go
ahead, bro. Go ahead, fam.
Bro, if y'all niggas can't answer this shit outside of personal, bro, everything is not a personal answer about you and what you got going on, bro. I'm talking about in general. This is why I even try to take it outside of black, because it seems like we can't answer without answering shit personal. You know what I'm saying? We got to take it outside of ourselves to be realistic. If we answer in personal, we got our own biases. If I ask you about yourself, you're gonna paint yourself in more of a good light. If I ask somebody who don't fuck with you, they're gonna paint you more in a bad light. This is why we gotta step outside of ourselves to give a more general, non-biased answer, bro. Everything y'all is talking about is personal preference.
And
Doc, that's why I'm
it's not
asking you,
a
because you just
that's what
mentioned
the
how
real
it is.
world actually
You just
operates.
mentioned how it
Most
is in
men don't care
Guyana or
about that,
whatever.
bro.
I asked Blanco how it is in Colombia. I understand that things are a little bit different. Like even in the U.S., things are going to be different, kind of like in New York than they are over in California, as opposed to the way shit's in Miami, and it's going to be a little different in Texas. Like that's kind of just the way it is. So it really has to do with where the hell you are and how the hell you were raised and the culture you come from. That's
All
my
right,
Yeah, but we trying to tell you to take it
are.
out from where you are and what you really see, because then you can see the whole picture.
We
You
talking
can
about
see the
most
average
places.
over here. You can see that. You can see the numbers over there, and then you make an average. Come on,
In
man. That's all what we saying.
in reality, men is not walking around in masses picking one girl color over the other one, fam. They pick whoever give them the easiest route. They give them the easiest route to be with them. Simple as that,
Man, it
bro.
is human nature to pick
No,
something
it's
that
not.
is different, bro. It's human
Oh
nature to
my
pick
God.
something that is
Y'all
rare.
got it, bro.
Rare,
Y'all got it.
bro.
Yeah, you're
Rare
right.
shit on
Yeah, you're right.
earth is the most expensive shit. Shit that's
So
in
light skin bitch is
abundance.
a rare bitch.
Shit that is in abundance, bro. You don't pay that much for. You pay for rare shit. Light
So a
skinned
light skin
people
bitch is
are
a rare
rare
bitch
on
then.
earth, bro. It's more dark people on earth than it is light skinned people on earth. So they are
I
rare.
fuck with you.
Come on, man. Y'all
Saying
gotta
that
stop
because
this shit.
you
So
a
by that
darker
logic,
brother
I guess
from Colombia.
bald-headed chicks with
You a
with
darker
with
brother from
with one eye
Colombia,
Now
Poppy.
you
and a
want to
So
be
you
stupid,
saying
and
that
come on, man. Y'all niggas gotta
with you.
stop being
I'm just fucking with you,
stupid.
bro. I'm just fucking with you, bro.
I
But
do
give
it.
it
I
up,
do it. I
folks.
do it.
Crazy, give it up, folks.
all you niggas in New York, y'all want to put
The fact y'all niggas calling
Puerto
light skin
Rican or
bitches rare,
Dominican.
that sound crazy.
So
Blanco,
light
stop
skinned
it.
bitches not.
You don't
Oh
have to
my
do
Wait a
god.
minute, bro. Wait a
A
minute.
light skin bitches
It's
are
so
other
You don't
bitch, my
want
nigga.
to
It's not much different, bro.
in New York. You in New York, all you niggas want a Puerto Rican or a Dominican mommy with the little booty on her and look kind of half-ass like Cardi B with the forehead, the little booty on her. You know that. Love any
No, but isn't.
boy
No, but
ugly.
isn't.
Forehead
But isn't.
and them
Here's
little
the thing, though.
eyelashes on her forehead and a little bit of ass because you got hated on in Colombia because of color. Eat some. You don't want to tell the truth. The yellow bitch is the creme de la
here's the
creme.
deal,
Just
isn't.
say it. Especially
You're
New York.
missing the point. When you say New York, right? The thing is that is millions on top of millions on top of millions of the girl that you describe. So you're gonna, by default, you're gonna fall into their pussy, bro. Not even trying, fam. Not even trying. You fuck whoever is around you.
Y'all acting like niggas are just running around like, oh, I gotta give me a light skinned woman.
You
Nothing.
see, that's why. You see, wait a minute.
Some of these niggas
Wait a
are.
minute. Yes, wait a
Some of
minute.
these
Wait a
niggas
minute.
are like
Wait a minute. I'm just trying to bring us to some sort of narrow foundation, right, bro? If you listening with your filters 18, because you saying we just saying niggas is just no, we not saying that, bro. We just saying in general who niggas prefer the most, who's the most sought after. You see a group full of chicks, the niggas is more thirsty for the light skinned one. If you see a below average dark skin and a below average light skin, the light skin is gonna be the tiebreaker, bro. That's all niggas is saying.
All right. Let me just say
on
this
average,
real quick. Let me just say this.
Go ahead.
It's one thing we not factoring in. We talking about light skin and dark skin. What about in between? What about the brown and the caramel and all of that? Is that considered colorism if you date a caramel chick or a brown skin
No, we're not
chick?
talking about. We're not talking about if it considered colorism. We're just saying that light skinned women is more sought after than the darker skinned women. We're not saying, of course, beauty gonna be the number one on the priority list of dealing with a chick, right? But we saying this is why we take it off of beauty, like what Frida Green was saying. Let's take it off of beauty. Average or below average women. The light skin is gonna be the tiebreaker, bro. We're not saying that men is not fucking with dark skinned women. Like dark skinned women are very beautiful, but a lot of times a dark skinned woman gotta be very beautiful. A light skinned woman don't gotta be very beautiful a lot of times, bro. It's a lot of niggas with light skinned chicks that they low key in all of that, bro.
And I'm black, so anything lighter than me is light skin.
Yeah.
So,
check it out though.
even
I got a phone
brown
call.
chicks, that's light skin to me.
Give me a second. Give me a second. Check it out. Okay, you got Taylor Rooks. She just got married. Chocolate girl, beautiful as hell.
Who is
And
that?
then you got Joy Taylor. Okay, look it up.
Taylor Rooks fire. Taylor Rooks is fire.
And Joy,
Man, Taylor Rooks
yeah,
fighting
and Joy,
that
and
bitch,
they
man,
both had a little
all of the way,
podcast. Look
bro.
that up, DJ.
I
But
got you.
a lot of
Look it up.
people like Joy Taylor, but I think she got a bad attitude. Taylor Rooks, brown skin, beautiful, and got a good attitude. So it's how you look at it. But check that out, y'all.
And
Man,
that's
even
really
if,
what
I ain't gonna lie, hey, ism. Maybe if you just looked at the face, Joy Taylor might win. But if you see a full body shot of both of them chicks, I think that's like a unanimous. Bro.
Somebody
10
bring
to
up
0,
Taylor
bro.
Rooks.
Taylor Rooks, bro.
Yeah,
Like
somebody
every time,
bring up
bro.
Taylor Rooks. Please bring up Taylor
Yo, I'm
Rooks.
just saying
All right, I
because
got you. Give me a let me take
Joy
this shit
one
down.
of them damn messed up chicks.
Let me pull this
Like
shit
that's
up.
really
real
it, bro.
Stop
Especially
screen.
compared to a Taylor Rooks, dog.
Share screen. There we go.
But before you do that, Doc, hey, I mean, I gotta dip. My black ass gotta work in the morning, dog. You know how dark skinned niggas gotta do, dog. Work on my
Good luck on the plantation.
Yeah,
about the light skinned woman. Go ahead. Go ahead and dream about the light skinned girl.
Go back to that plantation, man.
Yeah, it's all good. Whatever. I'll just cut the lights out, dog. They all dark skinned. Fuck it. Peace.
I don't cut the light off in 2025. You got to make sure. You know what I'm saying?
On the real,
record. You got to record like I do. I record all my encounters. you never know. You never know where you'll find yourself in court. You got to react. You got to react to your own sex tape in court sometimes.
No. Yeah, man, just like I give you another good example. Like for instance, a lot of people like Beyonce, right? Who remember when Beyonce took that picture with her cousin? Her cousin was light skinned, and her cousin was, I think, Creole from Louisiana. Everybody was saying that the cousin looked better than Beyonce.
Because she light skinned?
Nah, because she looked better. Bring up that picture of Beyonce and her cousin. She made Beyonce look kind of average.
Bro, if two women is twins, but one is lighter, they almost identical. They got same facial structure. Bro, I'm not even. This is a circular argument, bro. This is why I keep trying to go outside of good looks. If two chicks is hit and one is light and one is dark, the light skin one gonna get more play. Cause niggas be like, you know what? She got a big forehead, but at least she light skin, bro. Like this,
ain't no man thinking like that, bro. Ain't no man going outside.
Ain't no man thinking like that.
Dog, we see it with kids, dog.
Man in big masses is not thinking like that. I give you a few. Now, man in big masses, man gonna go whoever. Man is gonna go towards whoever gonna like give you the least resisting. Simple as that, my nigga. I don't know.
Let's say they both giving the equal. If they giving equal, who don't be outside, bro? If I don't go outside, I don't make money, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
And just because you outside don't mean you can see everything, though. Just because you outside don't mean you see everything.
This is not logical. Men don't think like that in big masses, my nigga. Like, y'all need to stop that bullshit, bro. That don't even make sense.
Y'all niggas is talking from your own perspective. We talking from the general mindset of men, bro. No, I'm not talking from me personally, because I prefer darker skin chicks than light skin chicks, bro.
Hey, bro, hey, we started. They do it when you kids, bro. They'll give a lighter skinned kid more favors than they'll do it a darker kid. Them kids, bro.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And you know that.
That's a fact.
Poppy, you was dark when you was a little kid. You was probably a little black little motherfucker all the time, but your little cousin was treated nicer.
They always put this nigga Blanco in detention. They put his black ass in detention.
You know what I'm saying? For real. Keep it real.
No, hold on. Listen, no, I want us to listen over here, bro. Logically, my nigga, you cannot sit over here and make me believe that men in big masses, the majority of men is going to go outside and see a below average light-skinned bitch and a below average light-skinned bitch, and he literally gonna be like, I'm gonna go for the light-skinned one. Like, he literally gonna actually Sit down and think about that one, bro.
Okay, think about this though, Poppy. Think about this. So the only way we can know is to ask the women, which do the men go after first? And when they tell you they go after the light-skinned ones, the first thing you niggas say, oh, because they ugly.
Bro,
come on, man, y'all dismiss everything.
No,
Free love, even B love in the chat. Even B love in the chat. A light-skinned woman said that's her reality growing up, and she felt guilty. Shit, bro.
But what you gotta understand is that women in big masses living all the isms, my nigga, racism, colorism, all this fascism, ugly season, bro. The worst thing, you cannot make women happy 100%. They always play themselves.
They can't be
all that noise.
Oh shit, my bad. I thought I was on.
Noise. Women always going to paint themselves in the victim world, my nigga, by default. Man. So you ask every single of them, every one of them, something dramatic happened in their life for some reason.
Since I come to this space, the men victim and the women victim is damn near 50-60, bro. Almost equal, bro. So I don't know what y'all.
I disagree because I disagree.
50-60, that's an odd math, my nigga.
Because niggas don't get. A nigga look weak being a victim. Women actually get.
Bro, you telling me these niggas do look weak being a victim, crying all the time about bitches, bro? This is why I don't indulge in certain conversation. I'm not about to be on here crying about no bitches, bro. Niggas do look weak doing that shit. Imagine my pops log on to fucking YouTube and see me crying about a bitch, bro. Hell the fuck no, bro. Y'all niggas is tripping.
Hey, DJ, I just sent two pictures to your Instagram, man. Put them on display.
Let me pull this shit up. But y'all, I think y'all answering from your own experience, and that's good. Y'all ain't on the colorist shit. But I'm telling you, the majority of other niggas, that's how them niggas is giving it up.
I think the women that talk about that, like I said earlier, want to be validated globally. Because you had to some of them, it just don't seem like it's like black men go out their way to put our women on a pedestal, but to them it just don't seem like it's enough. And they want the validation of global. They feel like they want that hierarchy to be on that pedestal that they feel white women are on.
And another thing, right?
Seem like it's enough for them.
The same women that say that come over here and tell you that they pick the light skin, right, over them. It's the same exact woman that's gonna turn around and say that niggas be harassing her. It's going to be the same women.
Man, you said
play. In one hand, you said she don't get played. They pick the light skin. Oh my god, I feel bad. It's gonna turn around 30 minutes later and say, oh my god.
Dog, you see it on these panels, dog. You see it on these panels. Niggas will cuss the shit out of a black chick. But a red chick, they let her say what she wanna say. Sometimes they may get at her. You see it right here on YouTube, bro.
I see that shit, bro.
Yeah. So
come on, man, stop playing.
No. Free. You missed me. You missed what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say was the singer that says she doesn't get played is the same girl that's going to say that men harass her like a trying to holler at her. I don't talk about her.
I don't know if that's the same. That's just we just imagining making. Who are you talking about? Wait a minute, Blanco. What are you saying? It shows her the night in the motherfucking nightish. Bring your light skin ass up here, bro. For real. You know what I'm saying? We gotta ask you this shit. Nightish gonna keep it a book.
A lot of these women be double talking, bro. A lot of these and this is niggas turning that down. If I show
no. But this is a beautiful chocolate woman. If this woman was come on, bro. If this woman didn't look good in the face and she had this same dark, melanated, shiny skin, and you got a red bone that is equivalently not good in the face, niggas is going for the red bone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell y'all that shit, bro.
Because it sounds like
can we agree? Can we agree that men go for whoever gives them the best chances to hit?
But that is not the argument. That's
God damn.
Okay, no.
Which means that the color doesn't matter, bro. Which means that the color doesn't matter, bro. Man, doesn't matter, fam.
Get out of the realm of sex, bro. Everything, bro. Just a conversation. Just listening to it. Just taking their word to be valid.
Listen,
all shit matters, bro.
I'm not talking.
No, it doesn't matter. I don't believe what a bitch got to say, bro.
hold on.
You
Let
see,
me just
that's
say
your
this, Poppy.
problem. Y'all niggas think y'all know women, bro. Like dating is not the
I
only
know.
way.
I fuck
Even
I
when I
know a
talk
lot of
about,
bitches. I know
even
them
when I
good.
talk about having women as friends and shit like that. A lot of y'all niggas don't even understand that shit. A lot of the majority of people that help me on the back end and the front end with me on YouTube, just YouTube alone, is motherfucking women, bro. Like most of the bro, y'all don't get it, bro. Y'all just see women in
Yeah,
one dimension, bro.
I don't see them in one
that's right.
dimension.
Sex.
I got. Listen,
Like
I
I'm
don't
not
see
about to
them in.
fuck every
Listen,
bitch that I come into contact with. There's other values I see in women, bro. Y'all niggas just overlook shit, but just looking at bro, y'all, I don't get it sometimes, bro. But y'all got it, man.
listen. I don't see them in one dimension. I got female friends. I barely even speak about sex when it comes to females and shit. Listen, what I'm saying is that these women, they're talking about like they get play from men, but it's the men that they don't want. It seems like they're upset if they get overlooked by the men that they want. That's what I'm saying. A lot of this sounds like double talking because a lot of them ain't going for the average person that they feel that's average and looks that's on their level. They want the nigga that they feel that he's the top tier nigga. And if he's with any other group of any other non-black woman or a light complected woman, they feel some type of way. Hell, even another fine ass dark skin, they feel some type of way because it seems like that they're average and they don't want to look out. They don't want to look in the realm of being average. They want what they want, and when they can't get what they want, then they feel some type of way about that, and now they're complaining and saying that, oh, it's colorism, it's everything else. Colorism does exist. I'm not refuting that. I'm not saying that it's not, that doesn't play a part in certain aspects of things. But I think a lot of the times it's just women that are upset because they can't get what they want.
See, but bro, you can't say you believe in colorism. You know it exists. And when it's happening to somebody, oh, well, it's not colorism. It's because you mad because you couldn't get what you want. That sounds silly, bro. That's like when people try to tell us about, we know racism exists, but it's not happening to you. How the fucking existed then? Where is existing at? You know what I'm saying? Where they existing in a vacuum by itself? No, bro. But 18 letters, you got to start thinking about dating. What about job?
I'm not thinking about dating. I'm not thinking.
You just brought up a situation with dating.
Then what are they talking about, Free? When they talking about they get overlooked for what? What are they talking about?
Jobs, leadership positions.
Okay,
a lighter-skinned woman to get picked before them.
Colorism does affect that department. Yes, it does. But in a lot of the cases, that's not even black men that are in control of those positions that are picking lighter-skinned women over them, which goes back to the argument I made earlier.
Bro, we were talking about men. Doc brought up Indians. He took it out of black men to get y'all out of just being stuck in one fucking corner. We talking about men, period.
This is what I'm talking about. Because, like, I barely get a chance to talk a lot of the times. I'll be trying to be quiet when everyone is talking. When I brought up colorism and how it affects the world because of European colonization, did I not bring that up earlier? I said
So why you bite the black men?
Because I thought that's what we was talking about when we were saying niggas. We wasn't talking about black men or who they talk to or who they date. I don't know. Maybe I'm confused. I don't know because there was a lot of niggas talking. So I don't know. Maybe I'm confused.
Yeah, you kind of confused, bro.
I'm confused. All right.
Yeah, because we were talking about because the whole thing was JP talking about black women dating white men. So there go white men picking black women.
Yeah, and that's another thing that I noticed with that situation. Whenever it's a black man that date a white woman, it's a fucking problem. The women know he's self-hating, he's racist, he's colorist, and all of this other shit. But they don't never have the same smoke for when a black woman is with a white man. That should tell you everything you need to know right there.
I don't know about that.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's more like an internet shit. In the real life, nobody gives a fuck who is with whoever, my nigga. Like,
I don't know about that. I don't know about that because if you come to the cookout with a white dude, everybody at that cookout talking. Who is her? Why you with that white dude? Come on now.
Okay. That's more personal.
Keep it real.
I'm talking about, but Freak, that's personal right there, right? But like, let's say
wait. How's personal when Everybody talking about it. Not just personally would be, I would say it.
That's your family reunion. What I'm trying to say is if you are Publix or a Winn-Dixie somewhere in Florida, you see a black ass girl with a white man, you wouldn't give a fuck, right? You're just gonna look and keep going, right?
Well, I don't give a fuck far as saying that, why she dating her, but I do give a fuck to the sense of like, this bitch a traitor. What the fuck? I do look at her like that. Or if I see a nigga with a white chick, I don't think that, now my bias with a dude with a white chick, because what I'm used to from being in Florida, he with her for the money. I'm not looking at he with her for love or for the right thing. My biases do kick in. I'm not gonna lie to that. I don't look at it and be like, it's nothing to me. You crazy in the motherfucker. I be having shit to say in my mind.
I ain't never cared.
I feel you on that, but he asked me. I do.
Yeah. I think most people just look at it and keep going, bro. Now, when I see it in reverse, when I'm having like a dinner at a restaurant or something, and I see this black ass nigga with his white girls, you can just feel the pressure of this black girls looking at that boy with the white boy. You can just see their eyes stirring. Nigga. I notice little shit like that. I be laughing, yo.
But let it be motherfucking Tika something or motherfucking Serena Williams or any of these other what was the other chick, the Jamaican black chick that was dating a white dude? Let them be them. Girl, you go, girl. Get you a white man. That's what I say, bro. It'd be double talking. It's really about them wanting to be thirsted and lusted after by all races of men. Because they don't look at black men like they ain't shit. So a lot of the times does colorism exist when it comes to the workforce and different things like that? Yes, but a majority of this time, the women ain't talking about that. They talking about the men that they want not choosing them. They not talking about dealing with colorism in the workforce or feeling like that they're being dismissed because of their color in business. They're not talking about that shit. They talking about the motherfucker that they want, that they feel that never picked them or should have picked them, and they feel some type of way about that.
Bro, they talk about it right here on YouTube. I remember when we was talking about when I'm gonna give you an example. When we were reviewing the show on Chaotic Truth panel, when Lux was going after Security Boss, and we were saying, damn, it was fucked up the way Security Boss went off on Lux. Everybody in the chat was saying, y'all wouldn't have gave her that much grace if she was dark. Y'all would have said what Security Boss said to her was correct and right on. But because she light skinned, y'all giving her grace. And that ain't got nothing to do with dating, sex, or none of that. Right here on Duct panel. And we see it all the time on these panels. They say that if a light-skinned chick come up there and talk shit about niggas key. A black chick come up there, bitch, don't nobody want you anyway. Where your man at? Go to questioning her and everything. We see it live. Well, now we blind. Men don't care. Men fuck anything. Come on, bro.
Bro, there's women that's literally bleaching their skin, bro.
Because it's a problem.
And they're bleaching their skin. Why, DJ?
Because they think that lighter skin is better than darker skin.
They can get further in life by being lighter skin. Not just because they can get a man.
Right, it's not just about dating. We're taking it outside of dating. It could in dating, it is the same. It is the same, but I'm talking about even beyond dating, bro.
That's a psychological problem at that point.
That's a psychological problem.
I never said it's not a psychological problem, but it's actually some shit that's happening in reality, bro. Like a lot of niggas, most of the rappers prefer a lighter skinned woman because that's what they promote mostly in their music and shit.
Okay, but
I can't remember one song. I can't remember one song when they did a song talking about chocolate women. They probably did, but I could tell you a couple when they're talking about red bone.
At that point,
everybody always use Lil Wayne. Everybody always use Lil Wayne and Kodak Black as the counterpart. That's what everybody.
At that point, it becomes more like a self-love type of thing, bro. And that's what, like, since I was little, that dark skin shit, beautiful, was ingrained in me by my family. You see what I'm saying? So that's why, like,
bro. Thank you for answering. Thank you for your. Thank you for your personal. Yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
Dark skin jokes never like affected me. Matter of fact, the dark skin jokes are fucking funny. I'ma laugh the shit out of it. That's what
All I
none
heard,
of that shit matters.
all I'm
Because
hearing you saying
at
is
that,
me,
can I finish?
my experience, me, my. I'm bro. Like, go ahead,
Poppy
bro.
from Colombia, they got a saying
I,
with lighter the skin in your family. All Spanish countries have this. Come on,
but
Poppy.
yes, you rise free the green. What I'm trying to say at that point, it becomes how mentally strong are you, bro? Simple
Bro,
like that, my nigga.
bro,
It's simple.
bro. I don't even think
Nobody,
y'all know. I
no,
don't even think y'all realize when you only answering from your own personal experience. I don't even think y'all realize when you're doing this shit, bro. I don't even think you notice
nobody.
that that's what you're doing, bro.
That's fine. It doesn't matter because at the end of the day, people need to be happy who they are, bro. They lighten up their
That's not
skin. It's
even the
not gonna take. They,
oh my
they lighten up their skin. That got nothing to do with everybody. It's got to do in your mind, bro. That's not going to face nothing. The problem
bro.
is
This is
in
why
your
a lot of
mind.
questions. This is why a lot of these conversations and the panels don't go nowhere because everybody want to answer from their own personal shit. And it's like we even try to tell women, oh, not all, oh, not take it part, bro. Everything is not about what your own experience. We even coming outside of our own experience. The nigga free talk about India. He ain't live in India. He's not an Indian. You know what I'm saying? We trying to have a realistic general conversation because if we only go by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the six of us up here, well, yeah, the six of us up here, we only going by 6 people, bro. We talking about in general, bro. Like I done heard hella dark skinned women talk about lower self-esteem growing up because you know what I'm saying people gonna joke on them about being dark skinned. Only thing I heard light skinned women say is that somebody might say that they're not black because probably they biracial or some shit or they ain't black enough. But as far as being chosen and being preferred, I never heard a light skinned woman tell me no shit that they wasn't preferred because they was light. But I heard hella dark skinned chick tell me that they wasn't chosen because they was dark, bro. And I don't understand how y'all. I don't know, bro. Y'all got it, bro.
So you said that
How can you help them if the problem is in their brain?
We're not talking about helping them. Y'all don't even understand the conversation we talking about. Y'all talking about everything else but the conversation. I don't know, bro. I need to drink some water, bro.
Y'all talk about India. No, your niggas been in India, so technically it's an opinion what you're saying. So you can,
Bro, I live in
right
Guyana.
or wrong.
Most people in Guyana is East Indian. The second largest
But you're not
population
in
is
India.
black people. Bro, they're Indian people, and I'm talking about the Indian people in Guyana. The dating
No,
preference
you
is
say
light.
free the green
Wait a
talk
minute,
about
bro.
India,
Go
bro.
ahead. Go ahead. So
Nigga,
we don't talk at the same time.
my first child mother is Indian from India.
Yeah.
The hell
But
is
he
you
never been
talking
in
about,
India,
bro?
so it's an opinion.
We talking
How's
about
an opinion?
Indian people. Oh my God, bro. Y'all nigga.
Everybody's over here giving their opinion from their point of view, bro.
So when
Simple as
Indian
that.
people tell you that it
Why
happens
they
to
get
them,
so worked up about an opinion, my nigga? All you have to do is say don't agree. You don't have to throw like a little chats and shit, my nigga.
Bro,
Just
we
say
no,
don't
know
but
that
agree.
but
Like
nobody not throwing no
when I
shots,
don't
but
agree with
only
the shit that you
every
say,
time you
I
ask
just be
a
like, okay,
question,
whatever.
this nigga, every time somebody asks a question, you gotta. We not talking about you and your life, bro. We talking in general, bro.
Okay, cool. You got it.
God
you
damn.
got to think it's so bad that we have to say we black and beautiful. Why
Yes.
do we have to do that?
Well, we had to do that because we was an enslaved population of people that was under European rule, and they controlled the imagery. They made their imagery seem that it was the most beautiful, and you didn't get any opportunities unless you were European or you had a European admixture. And we've been fighting to correct that imagery since forever. So that's why.
Right. So now
And
when
wait. You
let's
know
go to
what, Super?
India.
But it goes
Let's
back
go.
to what Poppy just said. Why do we have to do that? We have to do that to correct our mental because it plays on our psychological to think that white is better.
But why is it playing on that mental? Because something in reality is actually happening, right?
Yes, it's play because imagery is very powerful. Media
But
is
not
very
just
powerful.
imagery.
Huh?
If you dark, let's take it from kids. We're gonna start out when you're a kid.
Right.
Two kids doing something, black and light skin. The black person get punished. The light skinned person get the benefit of the doubt. Now you're a grown up. Same shit is happening to you. All through your life, you see that, damn, I'm always getting punished if I'm with somebody that's lighter than me. That, bro, that ain't some shit that you just imagine. This
Right.
is actually happening to you.
I
And,
agree.
and trauma like that, that's a form of trauma, bro. If you grew up with that, bro, you got to think that's why dark skinned cats came into play. Because you remember in the 90s, 80s, the red niggas was in play. And, bro, what did the dark skinned niggas do? We used to beat up the red niggas to prove to the girls, nigga, we the tough ones. That shit happened.
They did that. Just like, 'cause I'm not
Come
gonna
on,
lie,
keep it
when I was coming
real.
up, when I was coming up, it was like with the light skinned girls, it was dark skinned girls jumping them, cutting their face, trying to fucking light their hair on fire, all types of shit.
Right, because why? They want her to look ugly like her, so
Right.
she won't
Or
get
they
picked.
or they want her to feel how she feel.
Exactly, because how people treated her. So she want her to get that treatment because why she keep getting praised? That's how we felt this black dude. Hold on. You just like him because he light skinned. What about the toughness and all of that shit, bro? Come on, bro. Y'all know we did that. Well,
I get
see,
that, but it goes
I was
back to
born
what
in the 70s, so I grew up in the 80s, and I'm a teenager, almost a young adult in the 90s. So I grew up through that phase of like, bro,
no,
it got
listen,
to us
I
as
agree.
boys of hearing
I
this
agree
all the
with that.
time. I
But
want a baby with good eyes, good hair. And when you look at me, you know you're not getting that.
see, here's the thing. It goes back to what Poppy just said. It has to be first. The first place that has to happen is in the home. Now, if your parents are like that, and your parents are psychologically fucked up, more than likely it's going to get passed down because you're going to get your confidence and your reinsurance from your parents. So
But
if
wait a minute though. So you're gonna say your confidence is only you're gonna only get it from your parents. And it got nothing to do with your peers, how you treated in your peer group.
no, I'm not saying that, but
Okay.
your core confidence is going to come
Start in the
from
home.
your household. It's going
But
to come from your household.
the most important shit though come from your peers, bro. You care about what your friends say more than you do about your fucking parents say, bro.
No, no.
Most kids is
I
like that, bro.
disagree.
Man,
Most
y'all
kids peer
niggas
with their
tripping.
friend. Most kids, the peer. I know hella niggas that grew up real in a good household. They didn't have to do half the shit we was doing, but they did this shit because they want to fit in with everybody else, bro.
That plays a part. That plays a part, DJ. That plays a
Your
part.
peers, your
Influence.
peers, that shit matters, bro. Cause that's where you hang. Cause we know it's true. Because our kids don't want to do the shit that we do. When we tell them, man, why y'all listen to that type of music? Why y'all wearing them type of clothes? Oh, y'all lame. Y'all old. They don't give a fuck about what we say. It's about what the people around them are doing too.
And
That
shows her
shit,
the
man.
and shows her the black beauty. And yeah, she's black and she's beauty. She said, I grew up in a family where I am the darkest one. My family never treated me differently, but outside people did.
See?
And I'm saying
So
I received a lot of compliments on my biracial mom, but I was talked about by some. You know what I'm saying? And even this girl in the video, I'm telling you, I got female family members, bro. I'm telling you, I seen this shit growing up. I done seen a dark chick that grew up to be very beautiful, but whilst we was in school, they used to call her all types of crazy shit, bro.
Yeah, same thing with me, DJ. As a kid, I didn't have the best of clothes, right? I had to wear fucking rugged outbacks. Those was Payless.
Same here, same here.
I had to wear fucking pro wings. And I had a fucked up ass haircut where I didn't have no line and I was bald head with no line. And niggas was calling me
Bro, my
Onyx
pops used to
fucking
cut my hair, bro. I used to hate that shit. I went to school very dusty in the early ages. This is why around 14 I started trying to get my own paper because you know what I mean, I ain't want to be a dusty nigga, you know what I mean?
yeah, man, niggas was calling me Onyx and fucking Machiavelli and shit when I was because I had a bald head with no fucking line in the shit. So, and I had to learn how to roast nigga, and then I didn't have the best confidence because of how my peers treated me and how it was in my household. I wasn't the confidence didn't start in my household either. I felt like I had to fight motherfuckers in school and go home and fight motherfuckers. But as time went on, I got in the care of somebody that helped with my confidence And but I do understand. I do understand, but that's some shit you have to psychologically train yourself to get out of. Because I had to do the same. I had to fucking do the same. I could, and even as a nigga, right? I remember it was the chick I wanted, right? I was on this chick heavy fuck. She was fucking with a nigga we was what, 17? She was fucking with a nigga that was hustling like at 23. The nigga pulled up to school with a motherfucking shit. Y'all remember them Magnums, the Dodge Magnums back in the day? That was like the station wagon.
The Dutch Magnum. Yeah, the Dutch
that
joint.
nigga pulled up in a Dodge Magnum. I still remember this shit like it was yesterday. On some 22s, bumping 50 Cent the Massacre. Nigga had jewelry, everything. She got in the
It's
car.
like 2003 and 4.
Bus. I was on the bus, G. It wasn't nobody I was able to run to and say, "Oh man, I don't know. Why the fuck she choose that nigga over me, nigga? Because you young and you broke. You ain't got nothing." She gonna go with the nigga that got something, and I had to get my motherfucking weight up. Don't get me wrong, that shit pissed me the fuck off. And I ain't no hater, but I was low key hate because she was bad. And I was lucky. I was like, this old hoe ass nigga, that took my motherfucking pride.
Hey, you kept it real though. You kept it real.
This old bitch ass nigga that took, man, fuck that nigga. I'm on a motherfucking school bus. This nigga chromed out, man.
So Free, let me ask you something, Free. Like you in Florida, and I love me some Florida, right?
Mm-hmm.
Florida, and I see this everywhere, but I see this more in Florida. Florida is more really in your face. I see the light skinned girl, they call them red bone down south, with the darkest, blackest nigga. Do you think they practicing some sort of colorism themselves? This is like the constant denominator. Like, of course they go somewhere else, but the majority is gonna be a dark ass nigga where they go.
Okay, but now what are you asking me now? I'm not sure what the question is.
Are they do you think the light skinned girl is practicing some sort of colorism that for some reason? What do you think is happening on that particular unit right there?
I can't say she practicing colorism, the light skinned chick. I can't say if both are, well, put it like this, because remember I said now, because at the end of the day, the woman want the man that can protect her. And if the dark-skinned niggas is beating up all the red dudes, she's not going to go get the red dude.
And that's colorism. That's colorism free. If a woman see darker niggas as more strong and lighter niggas as more weak, that's still colorism. Because they judging based on the color. They assuming. Because there's plenty of dark-skinned niggas that's pussy. And there's plenty of light-skinned niggas that ain't pussy. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
But the thing is, when we watch on these dating apps, and we literally got huge sample size, especially on the Kendra J shit, 80% of the women gonna ask for a dark ass nigga. It doesn't matter if she's light, dark, or brown. They all I want a tall, dark, and handsome. That's why the whole tall, dark, and handsome is a popular line.
Yeah, but it's not. But they ain't got the equivalent. You got to remember, dark skin is seen as more strong, more masculine. Light skin is seen as more weak and more feminine. You know what I'm saying? This is why a lot of niggas before a nigga think that they with a dark skin chick, they're gonna get a lot of arguments, and it don't happen. It's not like that. But I'm just saying how it's seen. This is why I'm not trying to talk from my own anecdotal, bro. I'm just telling y'all how it's seen, bro. A lot of niggas see a dark skinned chick as she probably from the ghetto. You know what I'm saying? It's just how it's seen, bro. And I just can't believe y'all can't be honest about that shit, bro. That's why I ain't even trying to go that hard, bro. Y'all got
it. I'm not saying that don't exist, man. But I've seen like when it usually that stereotype is not even. It seems to me, and it's just me. I'm not trying to go into personal. It just seems like that's a stereotype that's put across all black people. I've never seen.
Yeah.
I don't.
We're not saying it's not. Yeah.
But
and your mic is kind of. Your mic is going in and out.
Oh, my bad. How about now? Is it straight?
Yeah.
Yeah. For the most part, from what I've seen, it's just that like I've seen argumentative, angry women, and a lot of the times when it comes to women, man, like a lot of the times it's about validation. It's about validation, and they feel that they're not validated in the way that they want to be. And black men have went out our way to validate our own women. We put dark-skinned women in Jet magazine. We had Jet magazine, Ebony magazine. We were seeing dark-skinned women on BET when BET was owned by black people. We was doing everything. I'm not saying we don't have colorist men in our community. We got colorist men, but to act like that's the norm and everyone is just passing up on dark-skinned women, like,
bro, you see, we're not saying we're not saying everyone. Look, man, I'm just having an honest conversation, bro. I don't want to get worked up because of the conversation. I'm just having
I'm being honest as well. I'm being honest as well, DJ. I'm being honest.
Right.
And it just seems like the women, and me being honest, it just seems like the women are upset because they feel that they're not in a position with the people.
Now you giving opinion. Like, I didn't hear you sound like you talking about a specific woman that you imagining while you talking, because that's too. I'm having a more general conversation than a specific conversation. Like, I'm not, like, maybe there is a woman that is like that, but I'm talking about in general, bro. Light-skinned women get more preference over the dark-skinned women. Sure, it's probably changing because we make conscious effort to be more Afrocentric instead of have Eurocentric standards. But I'm saying it still exists, bro. Like, it just is what it is, bro.
I never said it didn't. Just like when you talked about India, we know about the cities in India, the Afro Indians that are called the untouchables or the undesirables. We know about that. We know about Mahoda across most of
we call them Madras back home. Madras Indians is the darker ones.
Okay. And then they do have Indians over in India that was brought there as slaves that are called the cities, the untouchables. And of course, Mahora Larasa across all of the Latin countries, Spanish-speaking countries. Then you got Blaqueamento in Brazil. Then we know the history of the paper brown bag test here in the United States in the Blue Vein Society. We know about a lot of this stuff. But what do you think when people are, because when the women are talking about they feel colorism, what do you think they're talking about? So I can have a clear understanding.
You got ask that question over closer to the mic, because I know you said something about colorism, but I hear the question.
My bad. So what do you think the women are talking about? If when they're talking about colorism and everything else, what do you think what's the argument you think that they're making and what they want to see change?
I think when it comes to colorism, women think that darker to be it's just like to be a black man. Sometimes you got to be a very exceptional. Whereas if you are not a race, you could be average and you could still get the same results, whether it be in the workforce or whatever. It's the same thing that these women talking about with a dark-skinned woman. A dark-skinned woman got to be real beautiful, whereas a light-skinned woman could just be light-skinned.
18th letter, can I ask you a question?
Go right ahead.
Have you ever heard a woman say that someone came and told her that, oh, you're beautiful to be a light-skinned woman? Or have you heard women say, people have said, oh, you're beautiful to be a black woman? Which one?
I heard you're beautiful to be dark-skinned.
There you
That
go.
is crazy, bro.
There you go. And that's fucked up to say. You beautiful to be a dark person, but everybody else get, oh, you're beautiful.
That's all niggas is saying, bro. Check this out, and then we'll go back to the JP video.
Back then my mindset was date somebody that's lighter than me, so when I do have kids, they won't have to go through what I did.
So her kids don't have to go through what she did. Let me bring that back.
Back then my mindset was date somebody that's lighter than me, so when I do have kids, they won't have to go through what I did. That's no longer my mindset now, because of course I love my skin color, but yeah, it was.
When you
say
difficult. Go through what you went through, what do you mean, really quick?
Man, like when you were a child, like in elementary, middle school, you go through it, especially if you're as dark as I was and darker. Mm-hmm. Like, so I grew up hearing you an African booty scratcher.
Yes, I forgot that one. African booty scratcher. Yeah.
You know, back.
And that's another thing. When somebody see you dark, they assume you from Africa.
Bro, I used to get that too, bro. I was an African booty scratcher. They used to call me
that wasn't the term that was used for Africans. Anything that was the term that most black people here in the States use against other black
people.
Who is an African booty scratcher, nigga? You didn't know that?
I'm an African, but I don't scratch booty though. I'm an African, but I don't scratch booty.
I got a question. I got a question, right? I got a question because you heard her say the things that she heard as a child. The things that she heard as a child, and she wanted to get with somebody lighter than her because of how she felt. She said that's not her mindset anymore. So where do we let go of childhood issues, or do we hold on to them as we get older?
No, it's not. I don't think it's about letting go. I think she grew up and she realized that she could remember now you a kid is different. When you older, now you could compensate for whatever it is that was affecting you as a kid. But that's not to say a lot of people grew up with that shit still embedded in them, bro. You know what I'm saying? No, and there's a lot of pro-black movement. Even now you see women wearing their natural hair. But back in the days, you was hearing some nappy-headed hoe and shit like that. But now it's more acceptable to wear your natural hair. So a lot of time people grew out of them shit. You know what I'm saying?
Now take it though, Doc. From what 18 asks, how long does it take for the black person to get through that? Do you think the light-skinned person have to get through anything? Because they was in elementary school too.
Yeah,
and they was treated favorably. They was treated favorably in high school. So after high school, they now stopped getting treated. See, when you dark, you have to
overcome that shit.
You have to overcome because you dark. You have to overcome an issue. The lighter skinned person didn't. They don't have to overcome shit.
Free, let me ask you this, Free. How much light skinned chicks you met that didn't have confidence and had low self-esteem, Free?
I don't know. No.
Exactly, bro.
And the only thing that they would have that they not more prettier than the next chick, but far as like, oh, they can get a dude and they gonna let you know that.
Bro, most of the big girls that's light skinned, when you see most of these chicks trying to lose weight, it be the darky big girls. The light big girls, there be less of them trying to lose weight because they think, I still got the light skin going for me, bro.
I don't think
really
like that, man.
They do that to you dark skinned niggas. See, I'm a yellow nigga. So when I get a yellow bitch, I treat that bitch hard. You understand me? I immediately put a choke chain on a yellow bitch. And I walk her around the town square with a choke chain around her neck. And when she try to get too far from me, I put a shock collar on that hoe. So she can't never get too far. But see, you chocolate niggas.
You got light skin privilege. You got light skin privilege.
Wait. Let me respond.
She not gonna call the police on you because you almost the skin of the police. So you know what I'm saying?
What about the light skin girl? What about the light skin? Sorry, go ahead. Isn't.
No, you got it. I'm just bullshit.
Hey, Poppy, let me say this.
What about the light skinned girl that comes from a white mama and a black ass daddy?
Yeah, and the ones that got beat, because you said, hey, Free the Green, you said you used to beat light skinned niggas up. What about the ones that got beat up and they may not even gotten any privilege? And they felt like they wanted to be accepted by their peers, by other dark skinned people, because they thought like, well, I'm black, I'm just light skinned. No, bitch, you ain't black like us. You ain't like us. And the ones that got jumped. I knew a light skinned girl that cut a dark skinned girl with a razor blade because they kept fucking with her. She ended up getting locked up and expelled for that. They kept.
What I've seen about a lot of light skinned chicks. And even light-skinned niggas, a lot of light-skinned niggas try to tattoo their face and try to, if they get in a physical altercation, them niggas try to take it extra far, like short niggas. No disrespect, ism. You know what I'm saying? Niggas try to take it an extra mile so people don't fuck with them. And a lot of light-skinned chicks start acting more hood, even if they ain't from the hood, because they want to be accepted by the dark-skinned girls and shit like that. But I don't think the light-skinned nigga is not getting bitches or the light skinned chick is not getting niggas. I think they conform so the darker side will accept them. But I don't think they get in no trouble with the opposite sex, bro.
But that's what I'm saying though. I seen a light skinned girl hit a dark skinned girl with a razor blade because it was a group of them. They kept fucking with her. She ended up getting expelled from school. I think she got arrested. I don't know what happened after, but they was like jumping her, took a motherfucking book bag, threw her shit out of book, all types of shit because they felt some type of way. So,
yeah, because they felt jealous that she got more. They think she got more privilege for being light skinned.
But is that her fault? That's what I'm saying.
It's not her fault. We're not saying it's not her fault.
No, it's not her fault.
So if a situation like that is happening, and you push somebody to that extent, and that person does that, she ain't the one to be blamed about. That's when we say they got shit to overcome too. Like, man, I was fucking bullied for being light skinned. Motherfuckers hated on me. I had to deal. And then in some cases, even when you talk about biracial people, right? They know of racist people in their family that treat them like shit. And then they want to go over to their black side. They like, they treat me like shit because I'm black. Or they know I'm half black. And they go over to their black side and then they get treated like shit for being half white.
Well, you can do that on the brother side because my mother is dark skinned, my father's real light skinned. I got a lot of dark skinned cousins, a lot of light skinned cousins, but on the male side. But the female side, females, man, they'll try to cut a light skinned girl face. She better keep all light skinned pretty girl friends because if she have one ugly friend, she gonna hate on her like that lady in the movie Selena. She actually really want to snuff her. So pretty girls hang with pretty girls. One ugly bra try to give a light-skinned girl $150. In a minute, they want to cut their face.
Now, y'all see this the perfect example. When Ism referred to the light-skinned girl, he just referred to the light-skinned girl. But when he referred to the dark-skinned girl, he used the term ugly. Why couldn't the dark-skinned girl be pretty too? But he used the term ugly when he referred to the dark-skinned girl. That's right here.
Not a chocolate bitch. I like a chocolate bitch.
But that don't mean you don't think she ugly. You just like the chocolate.
I like the chocolate. I got one of them in my rotation.
Yeah,
but I'm saying,
but did you not just do that though?
But I did do it. I did do it. But I got a chocolate. You know, a beautiful thick chocolate sister. Beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Hams, yams. She got all the shit that I like. But I'm just saying. The darker skinned girl, they want to beat yellow girls up and cut their face and hurt them because there's some kind of inner thing where they be upset at them, man. That's how I feel when they get into a fight. You don't feel like that?
No, I know that. I know that.
I've seen that shit too, though. When girls fighting with a pretty chick, they always go for the face. They grab her hair, they try to punch her in the face, cut her face.
Exactly. See? So y'all know I'm just talking bull crap. You know?
No, it's real talk. I was just, bringing up how, because you did it with ease, not even thinking that you was doing that. But I peeped that. You said the light-skinned chick, and you called them all pretty, whether they was pretty or not, because we don't know.
Right.
And then when it came to the dark chick, they was ugly. And you just did it like, just so common, so normal.
My chocolate girl was good, and I be telling her she pretty because that helped boost her self-esteem because she's a beautiful chocolate woman. And I be telling her, you don't need makeup, baby. And I don't like all that hair weave. I like the short weave. I call it leatherhead. The leatherhead.
This nigga is crazy. This nigga crazy. I fought with you though, Andrew.
Like my daddy call it a leatherhead girl. He said, help me.
No, your mic.
First one,
when you spit some facts, your mic start tripping. You know what I mean?
But even in this conversation, when we just talking about the conversation, everybody had to go to, oh, you got this beautiful chick, beautiful. Get off of beautiful. Let's say the average. You know what I'm saying? But no, they got to go back to beautiful because they know the average black chick don't nobody like them, bro. Even the dark cats know that. That's why they have to use an example of two beautiful chicks. You know what I'm saying? And I want to get off the beautiful ones. Let's go to the regular ones.
Okay, time in the city, women will.
Your mic is crazy.
You Borgen, dog. You on Star Trek, nigga? Hey, these young niggas don't know nothing about Star Trek, is it? They don't know nothing about the Borg on Star Trek.
Ism gotta get off the neighbor Wi-Fi, bro. That shit is them. Come on, bro. Or stand next to your neighbor's house. You know what I'm saying?
The Wi-Fi hating on the light skin. Damn. Even Chat GPT know what's up.
That's some dark skin Wi-Fi. Shows all the Planet Fitness. He said, woman in Africa, Asia, Middle East, South America, Caribbean, and Europe bleach for beauty standards and social mobility and cultural reasons. Appreciate you, Planet Fitness, for the $5 holler. Appreciate you. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. He also says Sammy Sosa is an example of it as a man. Appreciate you. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money count. And shouts out to Auntie for the $4 sticker. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. And we got Prime Time in the motherfucking building. He said, y'all picking Glorilla or Doshi? What y'all say?
Doshi.
Yeah, Gorilla is alright, but Gorilla, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with Glorilla music, but I don't think she's the best. She ain't my preference for the looks part, you know what I'm saying?
She not your preference? So if she was to go up to people and say, oh man, I got overlooked because I ain't his preference. Does that mean
because I just don't like her body type and all of that shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't care for her. But then some people say that's featureism. Or
this nigga said featureism. Yeah. And look at this. And I'm not knocking niggas for the preference of lighter skin. I'm just saying that it exists. And I'm not saying good or bad or nothing. I'm just saying that it actually exists. That's all I was saying.
I want to know how many dark skinned female rappers that's ugly. That we all can say ugly. Because y'all saying Gorilla ugly. That's up like that though.
I don't think she ugly, but I just
well, I ain't saying ugly, but too. But the average looking black chick, that's a rapper who big like Gorilla. Cause Gorilla average looking chick.
Yeah.
The average looking Cash Doll. Cash Doll is average.
Let me look Cash Doll,
but she's cute.
I don't know. Cash Doll is bad, bro. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, JP. We gotta take you off the screen, my guy. Wait a minute, no. Cash Doll is low-key some pressure, no. We're not gonna sit here and say Cash Doll. Bro, Cash Doll and Glorilla, same complexion, whatever. Cash Doll got it, bro. Like, look at Cash Doll, bro. Is no comparison, and I'm a Glorilla fan. She's my favorite female rapper, but I'm not gonna say, come on, bro. It's a no-brainer.
Well, the reason why I said Cash Doll because after the makeup, Cash Doll looks a little bit different when she take the makeup off.
Without makeup, let me see.
I was used to seeing her with the makeup on.
I ain't gonna hold you, Cash Doll, without the makeup. She is an average looking chick, but she's still pretty though. She's still pretty though.
Not bad looking at all. And yeah. I'm a renege on that statement with Doechii and because Doechii said dating a straight man is a red flag. So I ain't gonna pick neither one of them.
How you spell Doechii again?
H.E. Letter say he pulling back his support.
Yeah, she said dating straight men is a red flag.
Wait, how you spell Doechii again? Let me go back. D-O-E. Okay, D-O-E. D-O-E. All right, there we go. Nah. I don't know, bro. You know what? Nah, I'm still going with Let me see.
Nah, she's pretty, but her mind is warped. I can't deal with it. Her mind is all fucked up.
Yeah, I'm fucking with her over Glorilla, but she just looked like a weirdo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's because she is.
And she seemed problematic. Glorilla seemed like more like you could chill with her, like on the homegirl
Especially if
level.
you come
And
from the hood. She from motherfucking what's she from? North Memphis? Yeah, you
who?
kick with Glorilla.
Yeah, and you know what? I like a chick that you could be my girlfriend, but I could still kick it with you, just like we just cool. You know what I'm saying? That'd be the best
And
relationships, in my
because,
opinion.
like for instance, even when it comes to my preference, right? I don't like thigh tattoos. I don't like that. I don't like big ass thigh tattoos. I don't like big ass tattoos on women at all. I don't really like that shit. But all of them tattoos on your titties and that ain't my thing. But I don't know. I can overlook it if you pretty. If you look decent enough, it depends, man. But you know, certain but
I could overlook the tattoos because I like soft women, but I like you to have like a sprinkle of ratchetness, just a little bit, not too crazy, but just so I could just feel comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Because I
yeah,
don't like chicks
down
that's
to
too
earth,
uppity.
on the earth.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
we all
yeah,
like we all come from the ghetto, man. But you don't have to be ghetto. It's like just
yeah.
don't be
But I
ghetto.
don't want a chick that's too uppity that I feel like I just gotta, you know what I'm saying? I just on eggshell, like I can't just relax. You know what I'm saying? I don't.
Me personally, I like when it comes to, I like them all. Like I done seen some fine ass dark skinned Jamaican women. I done seen some. Matter of fact, I got like it's another one I'm gonna pull up for you, DJ. I done seen some fine ass Jamaican women. I done seen some fine ass Haitian women. I done seen fine ass African women, whether they be from Nigeria or Ghana. And it's niggas that be going after, and I'm trying to figure out like if like because I don't know, man.
To
It's
be
just
honest with you,
like
bro, in my 20s, most niggas around me, and I ain't gonna hold you. My first girlfriend when I moved to America was a red bone, red fucking bone from this girl, a Geechee chick from South Carolina. I used to date, red as fuck. You could ask Low and them niggas because she went to, we all know each other or whatever, right? But the thing is, when you get older, for some reason, when I get older, I start preferring and appreciating more darker skinned women, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just when you was younger, most niggas around you and myself, we just looked at red bones and shit like that. Not like I had like a disdain for darker
no, none of us did. It's just because
chicks.
you
It's
were
just that I learned to appreciate them more when I learned that. Right, and you could grow out of your programming. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like for instance, growing up, I don't even know where I got that shit from. Where I'm like, oh, if I go in the sun, I'm gonna get too dark, or I
Yeah,
don't
that
even
was
know
the
where I
dump,
got
bro.
all that
That was
shit
the
from.
bro. When we was younger, it was easier for us to just fall into belief. But when you get older and you experience life, you start going into more knowing than just believing shit. You know what I mean?
And I think once you develop a mind of your own, unless you're just a dumbass person, you critically think a little bit better. Especially
Mhm.
if you're a person that you learn about different patterns, patternized behavior, you read more about different things and then you'll start making sense of things. Like I give you the perfect example. I remember it was a kid that I went to school with named DeMarco. I never
Mm.
forget our teacher, Miss Murray. We was all in the class and she was pointing out people's complexion, right?
Yeah.
And she was like, "You have a gorgeous complexion." And then she got to me. She said, "18th, gorgeous complexion, pretty brown complexion." And then she like DeMarco. DeMarco was dark skinned. Um, she was like, "DeMarco, gorgeous complexion, beautiful," and he was dark skinned. Do you know the chicks laughed at the nigga, bro? In my class, like some of the chicks laughed at the nigga. And they
But
was
you
like,
got to
dark
remember when
skinned
we
Miss
was
Murray,
younger.
that boy burnt. That boy burnt.
But you gotta remember when we was all younger is when chicks used to think that goofy shit about light skin, so they got a pretty baby. But when they get older, they prioritize like what Frida Green was saying, a nigga who's a more of a protector. They prioritize what a grown woman looking for. So most chicks that still on that little girl shit, they be looking for a nigga like Prime. No disrespect, Prime. But when women get older is when that tall, dark, and handsome shit start kicking in. Cause now they more practical about their dating preference. You know what I'm saying? But I
Yeah,
think
but
we all grew out of that colorism shit. But the
but see,
majority of it happened when you're younger.
and that's the thing though. But we don't hear dark skinned niggas today saying, "Oh man, they used to shit on me when I was a child. Now they won't because you grow
Because
out
a
of
nigga
like
would look weak even saying that shit, bro. Niggas ain't not trying to complain about that shit. This is why I be saying the shit that the shit that women complain about. Niggas can't complain about that shit and get the same results they looking for. Because if you're gonna look like a bitch, bro, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of niggas is not complaining about that shit. But a lot of dark skinned niggas when we was younger, the blackest nigga in the classroom wasn't getting the most play until when we get older, that nigga get the most play because not the most play, but more play because one, the nigga learn how to have a mouthpiece or learn how to make up for something else other than just being a fucking pretty boy nigga. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, because when I got older, bro, and I was able to afford shit, I got my motherfucking gear up. I got my gear up. I started working out and shit. I was into the waves and shit. So a nigga had 360 waves and shit. I remember it was this chick, right? I was on my old block and shit. It was the chick over there that used to clown me. Cause I ain't had shit. I never forget when I saw this chick with her. I'm like, man, this bitch Lana. And she come walking with her homegirl and shit. I'm going around the block. She, dang, Rakim, you didn't came up and everything. I remember when you used to be over here. You like you looking good. So what you want, baby? You want it now? You want it later? I was like, I don't want it ever.
Yeah.
Started cursing my ass out. Nigga, I remember when you was a little dirty ass nigga.
Oh shit.
You think just I was like, all right, whatever.
He put that Mike Jones on him. Back then he ain't want me. Now I'm hot, y'all love me.
Lord, hey, I ain't gonna front because I was still a teenager at that time. I was like 18. I had just made 18. So I still felt some type of way, man. Because I was fucked up in school. So, and when you a kid and people fucking with you when you ain't got shit, you be feeling like the world about to end, bro. You be like, man, this shit it for me. Because you can't see what life is gonna be like when you get older. So you just be like, man, this shit all fucked up.
You know it's fucked up, Rakim. I never used to want to go to school the first day back to school. Especially if I know everybody but I have new gears and you know what I'm saying?
On the real.
I ain't gonna hold you though. Most niggas from my neighborhood, we used to skip school because the school wasn't that far from our neighborhood. So you could just go to school and calculate when your folks dip and niggas is back in the neighborhood playing cards, just smoking, just doing regular dumb shit, right?
On the real, yeah. Because that's how it was when I was coming up, man. The school was fucked up, man. School. The kids are fucking brutal, man.
Oh yeah,
brutal, bro. And I still remember my first day of motherfucking 7th grade. Right, I came in that motherfucking like we were supposed to have a uniform. I don't know if it was like that down where Freddie Green was, but for the average uniform is a white polo shirt and navy blue khakis. Right?
Oh, I didn't know y'all had uniforms up here for school. That's what's up.
Yeah, some schools do. Some schools you wear whatever you want. Because when I transferred to another school, we can wear whatever we wanted to wear. But I remember I went into school on that first day, bro, and everybody had their motherfucking, they nice uniforms. I had on a motherfucking polo and some blue jeans. The first thing I hear as soon as I get in the classroom, somebody in the back of the class, and this nigga got blue jeans on. And the whole class just started like laughing and shit. I was like, man, what the fuck, man?
And it traumatized you, right?
Because I was like, it was other kids that told me like, nah, nigga, man, you gonna have to start roasting back, G. You gonna have to start roasting back, folks, man. Fuck these niggas. You gonna have to start getting back at these niggas. You wanna get these motherfucking niggas off you. You gonna have to start gunning at these niggas back. And then that's when I started learning how to roast and roast other niggas and roast back and shit.
Yeah. Same with me on 18. That's why I roast the way I do. Cause you had to learn, cause I'm black.
On the real.
Bitch, I'm tar baby. Nigga, I'm 1201. I'm blacker than me. Like I don't heard all that shit. So a nigga had to learn how to get their words up and crack and let a nigga know. All right, bitch, open your mouth if you want to. I'm gonna embarrass your ass.
On the real. On the real.
You know what I'm saying? So now people fuck with you because they don't want to get embarrassed.
On the real.
Yo, Tar Baby is some cruel shit to say. That shit is wild. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm
Bro,
black, but I ain't never been that black to where somebody want to call me Tar Baby. That's fucked up. That is crazy. I appreciate you, Prime. Go ahead.
You got to think. When I was in I started elementary school, bro. 1980, bro. Kindergarten. So in the 80s in America, bitch, white people still calling you a nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
damn, that's way back.
It was rough back then because most people think white ice is colder. So they calling you a nigga. They don't like black. Don't nobody else like black either.
Mm-hmm. That's how
you know what I'm saying?
Hey, and Sir Ism, you right. I had on the pair of Wranglers. I had on a pair of Wrangler blue.
Not the Jordans. Not the Jordans.
Yeah, like I remember, like it was this nigga, bro. This was the 7th grade too. This nigga, like, my mother gave me bogus and bought me a pair of fucking rugged Outbacks, which was the fake shit. So I called myself trying to cover up so people would know, like the logo. And I go to school, bro. These 2 niggas in my class, I see them looking. They looking back. They whispering. They looking back. This nigga came up to me. He's like, hey, folks. Hey. What those Timbs? I was like, yeah, they Timless. This motherfucker lift the back of my up. He was like, man, those some motherfucking rugged Outbacks. Them ain't no goddamn thing. Whole classroom started laughing, bro. Whole classroom. Be like, that nigga over here with some mother. You might as well be wearing high techs, nigga. Them ain't no motherfucking Timbs. Man, it was. You look back and laugh at that shit now, man. But at that time, school was rough for a lot of motherfuckers. Bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. And so the this nigga Keels just hop out of nowhere and said, "Free the green right." You know, Keels is dark as shit. You know what I'm saying? So the Prime appreciate you for the motherfucking super chat. Appreciate you, bro.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. It's so exciting.
So to the homie Chris Reed, he said, which color get the front seat first or shotgun? You already know which color get the front seat. The light color, the lighter color. Appreciate you, bro.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
So to Carl Anderson, he said colorism exists in Asia, Africa, and all religions once occupied by Europeans. That's a fact. It's a reflection of the influence and conditioning. We are all hypnotized. That's facts.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
And we got Chris Reed once again. He said, can we copy J Prince putting deodorant on his arm? No, we're not going to do that. Shows you the Ongbe streaming. He said, white men and lesbians don't need 6 feet or 6 figures. This guy, man. Oh, I think we read all the rest. I appreciate y'all for the motherfucking support. Really do appreciate it.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. It's so exciting. Money counting team.
Where's my money? It's right here. Right there.
Appreciate y'all. And let's get back into the JP video and feel free to stop me at any time. Let's get back into this shit.
Oh, she in it. When she was selling her body, right? They don't remove the white man from the homes when they have their nut babies. You know what else they don't do to the white man? They don't call the white man into a bunch of bullshit that could jeopardize his life. Either or, go to prison or dead. When a black woman with the white man, she's protective of the white man. How many of y'all remember? Let's go back to the old school word of the mammies. The original mammies neglected her own race of kids, her own biological kids, for that white man's kids. And that's why they so protective of the white man today. Black women, when they was mamming around for the white man, they went over there and looking like they was in bondage. They didn't look like they was in bondage. They weren't getting great. A lot of those black women were enjoying it. Just like I see them same mammies today across the street from my house. Well, fuck all them fucking the landlord because they can't pay their $50 rent. History repeats itself. Ain't nothing new up under the sun. Exactly how you can catch a black bitch right now that will fuck any white ball.
I ain't gonna hold you though. That's because a lot of black women see white men as a come up. But a lot of them don't just see a nigga as a come up like that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, they do more than seeing. Yeah, they see him as a come up, and they also like some of them. Like I say, man. And this is not all black women, but a lot of black women that are the loudest that try to make it seem like black men are this and that. A lot of the times that be projection, bro. Because there's been plenty of black women that'll fuck around with white dudes, do the most nastiest shit with white dudes, but they don't stay with them because the white dudes don't keep them. They don't keep them around. Shit, I even knew my personal experience. I even knew girls that was fucking with the Arabs at the corner stores.
Oh, I know about that when I was living in New York. I ain't gonna hold you. I used to be low key disgusted by that shit, bro.
Yeah, they was fucking with the Arabs at the corner stores, man. And we already know how Arabs view black people in general. A lot, not all, but a lot of them. Like I say, they even got a term that they use for it's called abid, which is Arabic for slave or servant or abid. That's like because of the history of the Arab slave trade and all of that in a lot of those countries. These women.
Wait. Said it. What was the other one? The B. What?
B or abid is. I can't remember the exact pronunciation. But it
see, that's
slave.
what we used to when we first got in it. That's what we used to call them abids. So we was calling them slaves because that's what
ABED or something like that. But yeah, like
damn,
like they and you know about like the hell in some of them Arabic countries, slavery still going on. You know, and that's what people don't talk about. But yeah, they be sleeping around with all of these dudes, man. And then here's the thing, DJ, is black women on YouTube that have called this out with other black women. They called it out. And see, that's what I think, like, when it comes to us as black people, especially as black men, we're scared to go. We know it's some sorry niggas out there. We call the niggas out. We hold them accountable, the bums and shit like that. But we don't do the same with the women, man. And then anytime that a man says anything that goes against the grain with that, he's complaining. He's bitching like a woman. He's doing this and that. But in reality, you just calling out the fucking hypocritical behavior. And it's a lot of hypocritical behavior. Just like I said earlier, the same women that grill black men for dating a white woman, he self-hating these colors, but turn around and congratulate Serena Williams and motherfucking Tika Sumpter for having a white husband. And the thing is, with Tika Sumpter, she was actually pregnant by the white dude before she even got pregnant by him. Now, if that was a nigga, if that was motherfucking what's her name, Halle Bailey and DG, they'd be grilling them niggas like no beyond, bro. So.
Shows her the Omni just joined the panel. Whatever.
Yeah, what's happening? I don't know about y'all, but I ain't listening to niggas with the bonnet McDonald's visor combo. That's like that this is egregious. Well, I will say that I do find it suspicious that there was this one clip of this lady recently that said, she said something to the effect of, I see a black man with a white woman, I think he's weak. I see a black woman with a white man, I think she gets to rest now. She's had enough.
That just sound like that just sound like divested talk right there. You know what I'm saying?
It is. It 100% is. But yeah, all 2025 and beyond, I'm not listening to niggas with the bonnet, McDonald's Vivers or combo. I'm not doing it. It's nothing you can do to get me to believe it's a good idea for my well-being.
Oh no. I don't think nobody's looking at JP for tips on their well-being. You know what I'm saying? JP is more of an entertaining person. I find JP to be one of the most entertaining people on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna hold you. But as far as for life advice and stuff like that, nah, I'm good.
Nah. but JP is very JP. I fuss with JP. He's very entertaining, and the thing is, he does make some sense in certain things that he says. It's just that overall, it's a lot of shit JP say I don't agree with, but it is certain things he will say that you'd be like, all right, that makes sense. So it's some nuance. You gotta,
Like I ain't gonna like if I'm going in the store and a crackhead stop me, I'll listen to them. But if they ain't talking about shit, I'll keep it moving because you never know, bro. Like you don't like I don't like if somebody come articulating their words like they got like a bachelor's degree and all of that shit. That don't necessarily means that they saying some shit that I need to listen to just because they articulate, you know what I mean? So I just give everybody a chance to hear what they're saying. When I give JP a chance, you see what I got from him is entertainment. So I'm like, you know what? He's consistently entertaining me, you know what I mean? But I don't look at him for like life advice. But some things he do say, it make a little bit sense. It's just that he might not articulate it well, or it might be a little bit misguided type shit. But I just like knowing how people think, so I'll give anybody a listen. You know what I mean?
Or her landlord and have a good time taking care of their kids, better than she do the black kids. Black man, that goes to show you else on how the black woman is no longer around, no longer on your program. We not gonna feel sorry for no black bitch no more. Just because she's black. Because the black woman will neglect, will have your black kids reading at a 4th grade level, but will have that biracial kid reading at a college level. She don't call the biracial kids ugly. You know what she do? You know what the black woman do with the biracial kids? She celebrate them. She put them all, she take many pictures with them. She
What level does
he
read at?
Like she.
Just curious.
I don't think they got no. I don't think his reading got a level. I don't think there's a level.
Oh God. Because for him to make that point, you have to have read more than a Cat in the Hat book. You know what I'm saying?
You know it's wild as fuck though. Yesterday JP came up here and he was reading some stats. And nobody peeped it, but he was reading good as fuck, bro. You remember that shit's free? That nigga was up here.
Yeah.
He was done read, and I was like, I didn't want to point it out because I didn't want to get away from the point because we was having a heated back and forth. I didn't want to get away from the point, but the nigga was reading. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
No, you gotta celebrate niggas when they're doing good. So if he actually is able to read above a 4th grade level, salute that.
Right.
You don't see no black woman cussing out her biracial kids and calling them ugly and shit. You don't see that. When she gives babies to the white man, she treats those white man babies way better. And this is why I say, at that point, black man, we have to eliminate the black bitch. If the black bitch is not on your program, guess what? You got power of her existence. You have to eliminate the black bitch. How do you do that, Jay Prince?
This is some shit.
That's where shit go left.
Nah, JP.
The shit started left because he talking. Listen, it doesn't just go left. It started left. Let's be honest. He
Okay, well,
comes
I'll
through
say this.
with
It went left
with
third.
the agenda
It went
every
left third.
time.
So
Every
you saying
time,
his agenda is to go left?
yeah. Every time he opens his mouth is always going to be something about a black woman that did him wrong, and then say we need to divest from black women completely as a result of him being done wrong by black women. That's not every man's experience.
But
Like I
let me ask y'all something though.
remember when this clown
Taylor
used to
Bell
ask
is the
me,
only. Taylor Bell is the only divester in the chat. His wife is Jamaican and she cook oxtail and he reminds us every show. You know what I'm saying? So to you.
but I remember when he used to ask me on Fight Club, yo, Omni, you know what I'm saying? Think about times that you used to fuck up on your woman and used to fuck other women. Not every man cheats. I'm sorry. Not every man has the experience where their household is so disrupted that, you know what I'm saying, they feel the need to cheat on their woman because she ain't doing right by him. My wife actually does right by me. So it's not my experience where I need to step out and not be home for it. Like I've never been the sit in the driveway for 30 minutes at a time nigga because I can't stand being in my house that I have to give myself a pep talk before I come into my home.
Let me ask y'all something though on the point that JP making with, because he's saying trying to get rid of the black bitch. I don't know if he's saying the ones that just date white people or all of it. Knowing JP, it's hard to figure that one out. But the ones that do date outside their race, do you have a point though?
I got a point. Who is this new nigga? Omni.
Wait, let them answer that before you get on them.
What was the question again, Free? My bad.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
The ones that do date outside the race. Should we just, when they finish, let them back in or tell them to stay your ass out there?
To me, if they exclusively date outside their race, and I know I can't fuck with you like that. I might bust you down, but I'm not trying to I'm not fucking with you like that.
With me personally, if H. Letter was the king of the Negro Kingdom, I don't have no problem with anybody that date interracially because there's nuances to it. If you are a black woman and you grew up in a white suburb, or you grew up in a suburb that was majority other groups, and you grew up around in certain cultures, quite frankly, you're going to find other groups of men attractive.
Right.
And there's nothing wrong with that. And if you date those men, I have no problem with that. But if you're one of these women, first off, you always desire other groups of men, and you use black men as a scapegoat to date other groups of men, and you turn around and try to use black men as a punching bag and all of this shit about niggas ain't this, niggas ain't that. You talk about niggas in the same way a fucking neo-Yahtzee or a Klansman would talk about them. No, we can do without you. Period.
That's what I'm saying. Because dating interracially and divesting is different. If you just a chick that was, you was dating interracially, like 18 said, your environment, that was the pickings that you had, that is different. But if you divorce black people and you like, I'm not fucking with niggas, and then you go and get your heart broken and then you come running back, I'm about to bust you down and send you running just like everybody else. I'm not holding on to that shit, bro.
I don't even want you back because, and here's the thing, we want to talk about, because some people are trying to say black men are jealous of white men. Black men ain't never been jealous of white men. The only thing I ever heard a black man say when it comes to white men is we can use their money. But other than that, niggas ain't trying to be white people. We don't walk around with fucking toupees on our head.
You're lying. You're lying.
Yeah, he lying on that. Niggas is a bunch of niggas trying to be white.
Some niggas, bro, a lot. There's niggas that hey man.
Wait a minute. We have a cool nigga right now in the chat. His name is Hood Conservative. He's a black man in white face.
Damn.
On the
And
average,
then, and
on
then
the
we
average,
have this guy Omni.
how many niggas
I
do
never
y'all
seen
know
him
on the
on
average
Fight Club.
like white men?
He wants us to believe him with his Umar headband, but I think we should believe JP with the hood.
You've never seen me on Fight Club. I know you lying.
Well, they said you was on Fight Club, and I never heard of you. So until you wasn't on Fight Club because I never heard of you. But JP is a factor, and we should believe him over you because you be lying like Umar. That headband tells it all.
I don't be lying like Umar. That's egregious. Umar be blatantly lying to everybody. Yeah. Umar talk about this damn school. Where the school fucking at, Umar? God,
and you over there with a yellow woman right now. Say I'm lying.
No, dark skin. No, I don't like dark skin women.
Hey, you see how
like dark skin
y'all
women.
ought to love Uncle Isabel. I pull the real out of every nigga. See how I make niggas tell the truth? See how
High yellow women gotta actually work harder than a dark skinned woman would to get my attention.
See, I pull the real out of these players up around here.
Yeah, I've never had a problem getting a woman on my program. That's why it's not my experience.
Right.
Okay, player. But JP is a cold player, man. I be trying to just listen to him, but you're right, Witch Doctor. He's very entertaining. He be on some bullshit. And I did notice yesterday, whatever he was reading on Google, the boy could read though. He ain't
That's what I'm saying.
I was driving in the car listening to y'all. I said, damn, this boy, he flowing though. Y'all was trying to talk him down, but he kept talking his shit. And he was reading from Google. I'm telling you, he is the reverse Cynthia G.
Yeah.
Now, did y'all have the words on screen, or maybe he rehearsed reading this, so like he was sounding out the words like 2 hours before?
Oh man, stop hating on the player. The player was flowing.
I'm just asking. Were words on screen?
Oh man, hey.
That's a great clip. That is infamous. That is it. You need the Silky Johnson up there, nigga. I hope all the bad shit that happens in the world happens to you and nobody else.
I'm gonna start calling you Omni Johnson, nigga. Your name Omni Johnson until I further notice. Nigga, you want us to donate to something, huh?
Oh I'll give you this a little tidbit. My actual last name is Johnson in real life.
That is crazy. My family and my, you know what I'm saying, not my last name, but most of my family, that's their last name. You know what I mean?
See how I be doing it? Uncle Ism. I'm telling y'all, I'm a therapist, man. Now donate to the channel. I already see it. I got
you might be my cousin. Donate to your cousin. Let me know if you got any rich people in your bloodline introduced.
I'm clairvoyant, nigga. I'm clairvoyant. I see you right now donating $50. Now do it.
Okay. The black bitch is not on your program. Guess what? You got power of her existence. You have to eliminate the black bitch. How do you do that, Jake Grant, president? With violence? No. The ones that's born, they gonna eventually die off. Black men, take back your sperm. Don't impregnate a black bitch. It's casualties in war, though. We gonna lose a lot. I wish that they could come up with something that if I do donate sperm to a sperm bank, I think that the only way we're gonna donate sperm if we able to tell if it's gonna be a boy or girl. So the only thing gonna be as far as black at them sperm banks is gonna be black boys. If they don't want them, fuck them. We should no longer correct the black bitch no more.
Or maybe you should not be.
It's in your first
dire straits financially where you need to jack off into a cup in order to, you know.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
In order to
the sperm bank pay niggas. Wait a minute. These niggas is getting paid.
You hating on me. You hate.
Yeah, niggas get paid for that. That's why niggas do it.
I'm just saying.
You thought niggas was just donating. You thought niggas was donating to have a safe space to jack off?
Well, the sperm bank was on him. He's a big black buck. They see me. They were like, no yellow niggas. We want the big African. They only wanted him. So you hating that they wanted him and not you, bro?
Nah, anybody can walk up in there. White dudes walk up in there. Whenever someone's in dire straits, you know what I'm saying? It's like, what can I do? Can I sell plasma? Nah, I'm gonna jerk off in this cup and give away my genetic legacy.
Oh,
It's
they pay for that too? I thought that was only I know it's a sperm bank, but I thought that was only the blood banks that pay. The sperm
Yeah,
banks.
that's what I thought. I thought the blood bank. I didn't know the sperm
I
bank.
didn't know that.
Yeah, I think both.
Why do you think dudes do it?
I didn't know. I would never do that shit to the face.
You need
Giving away their genetic legacy for a few dollars.
What they call that? You niggas is homosexuals. Y'all got 200 kids running around the earth.
This niggas is just
Hey,
sperm banging skeet in a cup.
That's crazy.
But didn't they say you could go to what is it, Japan or somewhere in Thailand, and they'll pay you $70,000 to have kids? Is that real?
A word? That's crazy.
Yeah, I heard it was Japan. Japan.
To come over there and have some kids.
This is one white dude. He had a documentary about him on YouTube. He was doing it the old-fashioned way with women. So he just women would pay him thousands and thousands of dollars in order to have sex with him to get him impregnated.
Hey, I forget what's it called, the Sperminator, right?
Sperminator, yeah, that's him.
Hell no.
Hey, check this out. Check this out. Most of them was black women. He was a white dude.
You ain't lying.
They was all black women.
See, some kind of way, the sisterhood. They're gonna find a way to get themselves up into something. JP needs to go over there. He'll get a different outlook on life. You mean to tell me they'll pay him? He'll be like, they paying me $70,000. He'll find a whole new world over there. He need to go over there.
Hood server just said whole building full of random skeet.
Right.
Oh, it's crazy.
Conservative is a white boy anyway.
Conceptually, that's crazy.
Interest, black man, to create the black bitch. We need to eliminate the existence of the black bitch, because that black bitch gonna grow up like we witnessing this shit in real time. The black bitch will come from the black man, get created from the black man, degrade the black man, and prop up the black man's enemy. Loving the black man's enemies, babies. Black man, you got control of that black woman's existence. Don't let nobody tell you that. Because guess what, black man? The white man cannot create no black woman. The Asian man can't create no black woman. The only man that can create the black bitch is the black man. I don't care. We don't got a dollar. I don't care.
Go ahead.
Are we forgetting the fact that the black woman gets impregnated, the babies come out black?
Yeah.
Like,
I don't think he was a biology. I don't think he's a biology student. I don't think that's his I don't think that's his strength. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you know what though? I don't think he considered biracial as black. I forgot to tell you that yesterday.
Oh yeah.
So no man, now you understand.
That's why I got a problem with him. Next time I see him on the panel, I gotta say, nigga, what you talking about, nigga? I'm considered biracial. Nigga, you trying to tell me I ain't black? And I don't want to be black like you niggas. Fuck you.
I'm about to say, how can the biracial be black? They biracial.
You got too many denominations. You YNs and all you.
But look, the biracial is not gonna be black. But if a biracial person make kids with a black person, what the kids is then?
Nigga, I'm native.
Biracial.
Fuck you, niggas.
Biracial.
Native, nigga.
Then most people is biracial then, because most people got a bunch of shit in them, especially on this side of the world.
For instance, though, but what if they procreate with a white person? That kid is white, because that's
it's not.
Yeah, it is practically.
No, it's
And
not.
the only reason why we don't accept them from being white, because they don't accept them for being white.
Well, I thought
They push them off and make them black.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
If you had one drop of black blood, you was black. That's what I thought. That's how they used to do it. But
that was on that hate and shit though.
That was part of the law. Yes, that's how they used to do it. Let me ask you a question. When you see Drake's son, does Drake's son looks black to you? he may have some black in him. Yes, he does. But Drake is biracial.
When you see Andrew Tate, do he look like a white guy, a Russian guy? Do he look like a black guy?
Yeah, he does.
He looks like a white guy.
Yeah, he
right.
does.
And then he talks with an accent. You know,
but he claims that he identifies as being black though.
Well, his father is a brown skinned brother.
Yeah, Emery Tate. If you
And
look him
see,
up,
with me,
comes to that,
with the biracial people, I prefer for them to identify themselves. I'm not gonna put that identity on because they may want to be white.
And here's
You know what I'm saying? I couldn't do that.
Here's why I don't have no problem with. Like I always looked at biracials as black people. That's how I grew up. I can't speak for anybody else. I never had no insecurities when it came to biracial people or none of that. But here's one thing that I would say, like to what Freddie Green said. However a person chose to identify, respect how they identify. If a biracial person that chose to identify as black, I view them as black because we got so many fucking black people that don't want to be black no goddamn way.
But if you're biracial and you got a fully grown afro and you telling me that you're not black, that is crazy to me. Like I automatically assume that biracial people is black until they say otherwise. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I never looked at anybody, a biracial person, and felt the need to bully them or felt, oh, you ain't black. I ain't never felt that way. I don't even know what being people to make them feel that way.
Nah, because black people is the most accepting people. Like black people, we're not gonna just turn you away and shit like that. Even back home, most of the mixed people, they live amongst the black people. Like if an Indian girl done went and got pregnant, she can't go back to the crib unless she can't go back to the crib. Not even the dark ones, because they let them go with a black family. So a lot of black people you're gonna see in the black community, they have black and mixed people, whereas in the Indian community, you'll mostly just have Indian people. They strict about this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what about these high pitch niggas that be on YouTube and they never show their face and they talk real like this and they talk like and they always mad at Keisha and the leftists and I thought they was black, but they sound like a white boy. So
you know where that come from, Ism? A lot of niggas buy into the negative stereotypes about their own people, and they're like, you know what? Let me divorce myself from my people, so nobody not gonna say I'm one of them type shit. And that's what I be getting from them, like Anton and certain people. It just seems like that's how they keep it up. You know what I mean?
And you know what? I'm gonna just push back on that just a little bit, DJ, because I get it, man. I get it why some people do, because niggas like stereotypes is one thing. Again, it's bad experiences to reinforce the stereotypes. And it's certain people that just have bad experiences within our culture. Like some niggas was jumped too many times. Some niggas might have been robbed too many times. Some niggas probably was told they wasn't shit too many times, or they wasn't worth a damn thing, or they tried to, and the culture was just not kind to them. So they push back and they just say, man, fuck this culture. And I can't be mad at that. If it's a nigga, if like I never seen a nigga that was done bad or done dirty and then be like, oh man, and looked at him like, damn man, you a fucking sellout. You did, because the fucking, maybe in his experience the culture never had no love for him.
So it is crazy though. You can't sit here and say every black person done you dirty, bro. That is wild shit, bro.
But not only that though, but what sounds crazy is what other culture gonna accept your black ass? But don't no other culture like us. So to hate your own culture, to go to some other culture thinking they gonna love you, it's crazy.
I don't even think it's that. I don't even think it's that. They just have individual relationships with other individuals from other groups.
Used to get their ass in high school.
Situation of just going to white people like, hey guys, you know, I think they end up making their money. They go in the area where it's based off of income, and they may live amongst whites, Asians, other groups, and they just build individual relationships.
I'm not like those.
But I seen white people do that too, right? Because I know one of my homeboys, you know what I'm saying, white boy, the nigga had a drug problem back in the days, and his family didn't fuck with him, and he ended up be around black people and Mexican people. As a matter of fact, he worked with Migos, like if he's a Migo type shit, because it's like criminal record or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And I know this one white girl that only did black dudes because when she was younger, her uncle forced himself on her. And she said every time she see a white peen pause, she get turned off sexually. So she only want that BBC.
Fucked up.
You know what I'm saying? So some people got a valid reason for divorcing their people, but I just don't think that shit is a good long-term strategy. You know what I'm saying? Seek some therapy. You know what I mean?
That's why the sisters is mad, because they know all races like the BBC. So y'all know y'all upset, and you can't divest if you are over 125 pounds. So all you big butt bitches, you heavy back bitches.
Wait. So you're gonna tell me that Precious? Wait a minute. So wait a minute. You're gonna tell me that Precious ain't divested successfully?
Precious did, man. Precious
That's an anomaly. That's an anomaly. That's
Shout
one.
out to Precious, man, for real.
Because I wasn't gonna do it. I definitely was not gonna do it.
But most of the high class white men that I'm talking about that they won't. If you over 125 and you ain't like super dark and look like, so y'all can have some slave sex and y'all can do some race play. The regular black women with a little yams on them, y'all stuck with black men. You just gonna have to deal with it. Sorry about that. Your baby daddy left you to get you another.
Don't get me wrong. A white man might try to. A lot of white dudes might try to. You know, a lot of white dudes and other races like black women sexually. Because I remember one of my Mexican partner told me this. He's like, he told me he would have sex with a black woman, but he would only marry a Mexican girl, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't heard from white guys that their parents would tell them, "Oh, you can have fun with them, just don't bring them home."
Right?
Yeah, like, that's been going on. Here's the thing. Here's the thing where women don't understand. I'm not no fucking hater. I'm not saying shit because I have anger issues or I have pent up resentment against women that look like me. I'm just calling out the hypocritical behavior. That's all I'm doing. We know, but I don't know if y'all know this, but other races of men speak to black men. They talk to us. We know the shit that they be saying. I got a dude on my job right now, Polish dude. We was driving through a real rough area, right, in Chicago. He like, oh man, I used to mess with a chick over here. He's married to a white girl. Oh, I used to mess with a chick over here. The chick he fucked with, of course, you know, she looked like me. They have terms that they use amongst
that was an ugly bitch if she looked like you. Damn, go ahead.
Hey, Rumble still skin your ass ain't talking. Over there looking like motherfucking leprechaun in the hood. You better chill out. But practically, yeah, like they listen, white men have had access to black women for the longest period. For very long. If they wanted to, the numbers would match that if they wanted that. That's the only thing I'm saying. And they even have a term that they use called slumming, where they fucking with, shit. Yeah, where they fucking around with black chicks. And the thing is, y'all know that. Some of the women, y'all know that. Y'all get up here and y'all pretend that y'all don't know, but y'all know. And some of y'all be doing it on the low and think that we don't know. We know. Like y'all gotta knock it off with that, man. But yeah, a lot of them dudes be sleeping around with black women, and but the thing is, some of the black women are so insecure, they happy with just that. They don't give a fuck. Some of them are happy with just that. Just to say, I was with another race of dude. So.
We don't got that Eurocentric degree. I don't care. We don't got no Eurocentric nothing. But you know what you got? You have their existence in your dick. That makes you the top dog powerful motherfucker. Because without your sperm, there's no such thing as a black bitch. I don't care what those black women be talking about. We God and we create babies by yourself. I know firsthand. I got baby mamas who got white kids.
Wait. J Prince got baby mothers that got white kids. I didn't know this. This is news. This is some news to me.
That makes you the top dog powerful motherfucker. Because without your sperm, there's no such thing as a black bitch. I don't care what those black women be talking about. We God and we create babies by yourself. I know firsthand. I got baby mamas who got white kids. and their daughters is not black. The only black ones was by me and her other black baby daddy. So that goes to show you we hold the power of the existence of the black woman.
One of his baby mamas got 3 baby daddies. Him, the white dude, and another black dude.
Yeah.
Y'all just slumming out here, man. What the fuck is going on, people?
Yeah, it's crazy. And to people that say in the chat, all these other groups are not treasonous like black men. It is a very small percentage of black men that date out. That's how I know y'all, like, either y'all delusional or y'all feel like to get through y'all life, y'all got to make black men the scapegoat to justify y'all being fucking losers in life, man. Y'all got to stop. Y'all really got to stop with that. Most black men stay with black women.
And some of my nerdy brothers, won't y'all go on and get you a Mexican or a white girl? If the sisters ain't feeling you on initial attraction, brothers, if you're kind of nerdy, you're high pitch, maybe you're in the tech, maybe you're just not that hood type of guy, and you like the black women that's the dancers or strippers, you're gonna get used. If you want a wife, get you a snow bunny, brother. If black women, they choose immediately. If they think you corny on that initial meeting, it's over for you, bro. I'm sorry. This is how black women think.
But see, that's the thing, right? A lot of the women that think a lot of these niggas is corny and, oh, he corny, he lame. When a nigga go get a white girl, then they say he a fucking sellout. What is this? How do you fucking treat niggas bad and treat niggas like they the fucking gum at the bottom of your shoe and expect some type of fucking loyalty? I mean, is people snorting fentanyl or some shit? I'm trying to understand, like, what's the psychological thought process of that? Or you think niggas is just so low that you can just treat them like beating dogs and they still supposed to come and rub up against your leg or some shit like that? What do y'all mindset be?
Well, 18.
No, she wants you to put the books down, pick some guns up, and go out and commit criminal activity.
Well, fellas, if you got a friend and he like,
bro, I ain't gonna hold you. That's young bitches, bro. Like that's young bitches shit. After a certain age, bro, I could tell you just from firsthand. After a certain age, the chicks them that I wanted to fuck with, I had to clean up certain shit, bro. Like bro. That's some young bitches shit. Young mentality want you to just be on some fucking dumb shit, bro.
Right. It's just like, hey, check this out, DJ. It's just like, right, the women that went at the niggas that voted for Trump. I told y'all about these black men. These niggas ain't shit. Look at how self-hating they is. They voted for Trump. Yo, 78% of niggas voted for Kamala. Why are you focused on 20% that voted for Trump? And then the men that you compare black men to, that you say are better than black men, over 60 to 70% all of them other niggas voted for Trump.
Damn. Y'all want me to pull up the stats for people who I just find the stats by percentage for who did outside the race more. Y'all want me to pull that shit up?
Yeah.
What would you say? Black men?
Yeah, pull it up.
White men.
Y'all gonna be surprised, bro. It seems like we did outside more than our women. But I think niggas in general do that shit. I'm looking at the stats and it look like all the men did outside more than the women. Because it's just a dude thing. Like,
By what percentage?
Damn. Black women did outside 12%. Black men did outside 25%, bro.
See, that's double.
We double them.
Yeah.
That's double. And Mel, I don't know what you're talking about. Black men don't cheat.
Right. Black men don't cheat. That's a myth.
Yeah, that's a big lie.
All right, this is the stats right here. Interracial, and they're doing it by marriage because you can't really tell by dating, but marriage, you got a certificate, you got paper proof, right? So it said white men marry outside their race 10%. No, white women 10%, white men 12%. Not that far. You know what I'm saying? Black women 12%, black men 25%, Asian men 24%. Wait, okay, Asian men 24%. Asian women at the bottom is 40%, bro.
Yep.
And 39% is probably white guys.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely.
But you know what's the craziest shit, bro? Asian women and black men are the two that date way more outside of their race than the opposite counterpart. You know what I'm saying?
It's not even a comparison with black men and Asian women though. 25% to 40%.
Yeah, 40 is crazy. But look at this though.
Asian men are the least desired.
Yeah. Because Asian men are seen as the less manlier dudes and shit.
But don't a lot of Asian
Well, look at
women
the other side of it.
as a status
Black
symbol?
women are seen as the most aggressive men. They're seen as the manliest women. So you have the most effeminate men being rejected at a rate of 40-something%, and the manliest women being rejected at a rate of like 25 or so percent.
So what do you say about natives?
Manliest women.
What do you say about natives who's 50%, half?
I need to tap into the Native American
Native
podcast. I need to see what they got going on.
I mean, I think Native American can probably be explained real simple. They're a crushed community. They're a broken culture. They're not, at their native peak anymore. So anybody's just gonna get with anybody. It's not like they have a
They're more
solid.
crushed than the black. So they're more crushed than the black community. Go ahead.
Yeah, technically, yeah.
I thought we was the Native.
I consider
Come on with
myself.
that shit, 18 man. Come on with that.
Yeah, man, I'm native. I ain't none of you niggas, man. You call me a kata, so I don't fuck with none of you niggas. I'm native.
Stop the cap.
Oh, Christopher Columbus.
Oh shit! Hey, so Ism, that's you in that percentage with the white women you be dating.
Oh, okay. Hey, man, you players better look into it. If you get you a snow, she will increase your credit score.
Hey, that's a funny ass ride. That's funny.
Okay,
That sounds like something off of
about 100 points, man. I'm trying to tell you, better try it. Better try it. Don't knock it till you try it.
And it did say because the population is small. This is the only thing I could understand for the natives is that they get slim pickings because they just a small population anyway. They probably got a date out to prevent inbreeding and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it ain't that many of them. There's only 2 million natives left in the United States for the ones that's counting, and that's like across all of those different tribes that's still around.
God damn, only 2 million.
2 million
Oh.
that's left. Like, hey,
Damn.
here's the thing, Free. Remember that joke Chris Rock said on I think that was Big and Black when he said Native Americans got it so fucked up. When the last time you ever seen a Native American? He's like, you ain't never just walked and seen a Native American family at Red Lobster or some shit.
Right. I probably walked past a Native American and I thought it probably was a Mexican family. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Some of the most impoverished regions in the country are literally native reservations.
Yup. Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna bring that joke up, DJ. I'm gonna bring that joke.
Unless they got that casino on that bit.
Yeah, the casino Indians make people think that natives got money or something like that. But like, nah. And those are like the white Indians.
I'm one of them people that thought they got money because I'm like, it's a small amount of them, and they got this big casinos don't really lose money like that. So I'm thinking they just got hella bread and shit.
Nah, those are the white $5 Indians that run most of the
Good
casinos.
sir, what kind of batch you got? What kind of batch you got?
Oh shit.
What kind of what? Did somebody get an English to nigga translator for me? What the fuck did you just ask me?
Are you a white boy? You're a black man?
No, I'm a grown man, bro.
Okay. Well, what kind of batch you got?
Can somebody get a nigga to English translator for me? What the fuck is this nigga asking me?
Understand that, sucker ducker cornball. Now, what kind of batch do you got, sucker?
I suck it, ducker. Oh man,
I don't even want to cooperate.
Get in that box.
Shut
I don't
up.
even want to associate with this nigga. Yo, which doctor? Can you move my picture away from Ism's?
Oh, my bad.
I don't even want to run shoulders with this nigga, bro.
Nah, he want to be in the colored section. Wait a minute.
He don't want to be in the color because he's a white boy.
Got me here in the chicken bone section with this nigga.
Kumbaya ass nigga. Oh, house nigga. Oh, snitch on the runaway slave ass nigga. Oh, motherfucking yes, sir, master. We sick, master. Yes.
If you hurry up and run the fuck away, I wouldn't have to snitch on your bitch ass.
I was already here first. You came
run
over
the
here.
Fuck away, nigga.
So now you over
You
here.
was brave, nigga. Run the fuck away.
So since you with the niggas, we gonna talk nigga talk. We ain't gonna use big words and diction right now, boy. What kind
I just want to point out that Keel said that Hood might have a white chick. I don't know. I'm just seeing what's in it.
Knock a white bitch. He ain't got no bitch.
Damn.
What kind of batch do you got, nigga? Try to move to the good side of town, nigga. My house probably better than yours. Shut your monkey ass up, nigga. Before you get your motherfucking nigga wake up call. Use a black man in white face.
You know what's so funny? Only niggas give nigga wake up calls.
What
I've never seen a white guy do that to a black man.
Well, fuck what a white boy do. This ain't a white boy.
Never ever seen a white guy be like, this nigga tripping. Never in my life.
Only white boy over here is Taylor Bell, nigga. So I'm talking to you, nigga to nigga. What kind of batch do you got, Soccer Docker?
Why are you trying to drag me down into niggerdom with you, bro?
I can't.
You lonely? You need another bro?
Your credit score drag you down, nigga. You try to act like you got a good credit score.
Why do
nigga.
you want me to be with you? Though?
They're hood servant. Why you try to drag you up the hood,
nigga? Ride the bus. Shut your.
Cause you know exactly it's a downward move, bro. I'm too old to be niggering it up with this window.
This nigga said niggering it up.
Niggas is a downward move when niggas is all over the planet. Everybody want to copy a nigga. They don't want to copy black men. They trying to copy niggas.
Niggas want to get people want to get money off.
You go to China. They trying to be like niggas. They ain't trying to be like black men. They're trying to be like niggas.
Bro, that's
and the only way you can identify that they trying to copy our culture is when they copy what niggas do. Not when they become black, because you black men, black men are trying to be another man. You want to speak proper English like the white man do, because that's his language. You want to speak it properly. That's what black men do. A nigga say fuck that shit.
Igbo? Why are you not speaking Igbo with your black ass?
Because I don't know Igbo.
But you know the white man's language though, right? But
why I'm not speaking it properly? Why I'm not speaking it properly?
Because you a nigga and you don't want better.
Exactly. Exactly. I'm a nigga.
So don't expect me to be like this ism nigga. Let ism be great, bro.
I'm not expecting you to be like him. What I'm just trying to say, you ain't finna put niggas down. Because you said why he trying to drag you down. Nigga, he dragging you up. You don't look at it as coming up.
What did he say at all that was a drag up?
What kind of batch you got, nigga?
How the fuck is that a drag up?
Batch, nigga, that's a
But the fact that you don't know is a drag up.
First of all, bro, it's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Because the man you trying to mimic
a batch with a random internet nigga because he feel like talking about a batch.
Because the man you trying to mimic, the man that you trying to mimic, they want to know. They try to copy us. They see some type of value in it where you see no value in it. People around the world see some type of value in niggas. They try to capitalize off of it. And you throw that money away. You just say, fuck that.
How much money has niggerdom gotten you over the years? How successful have you become at niggerdom?
You want to talk about, that's the litmus test.
Very successful. Very successful.
Explain it to me. Tell it to me like you talk.
Go ask Jay-Z that. Go ask Jay-Z that. How much niggerdom has made him successful?
That wasn't niggerdom, bro. That's corporate's money. That's corporate money all the way.
By being a nigga, though. By being a nigga. A nigga brought all that corporate money. A nigga brought all that corporate money.
I mean, if you really want to get at, if you really want to go there, bro, rappers and athletes are jigaboos, bro. You really want to go there. Don't
switch up his whole
How a rapper a jigaboo? How a rapper a jigaboo?
That nigga not tap dancing for you. He tap dancing for.
We not tap dancing for white people. Niggas dancing for black people.
For white people. Would you like to see the video?
Niggas,
would you like
niggas do it for black people. Niggas do it for black people. Just because white people come to the concert, my nigga, you can't help that. We do it for us.
Paid for. Have you
and
not
other
learned
people like
about
it?
The Diddy scandal, bro? Diddy ain't teach you niggas nothing. All your favorite rappers.
You just mad, goddamn it, because your motherfucking ass can't do nothing. Don't get recognized. Niggas get recognized.
How old
you
are
in the shower?
You still got rap heroes, nigga?
No, I just love nigginess. No matter where it comes from.
This nigga like 49 with a rap hero.
And who is your hero?
What is wrong with these niggas, bro? The fuck
and
is
you
wrong
got
with you?
And you got an anime hero, nigga. Nigga, you glorify anime.
Where do you see anime? Hold on. Where do you see anime? What do you
in your voice, nigga? I can tell the way you talk. You like anime, nigga.
Okay, all right.
So you don't? So you don't?
What nigga hasn't watched Dragon Ball Z? What nigga has not watched Dragon Ball Z?
So you like anime, right? So you like anime, right?
Like Goku, nigga. You the only weird
nigga.
Yeah.
So I'm right.
That don't like Goku.
Right. But I like real niggas though. I like real nigga shit. I like shit that's in reality.
Yeah,
you like some cartoon shit.
Like
you get mad at a nigga. You get mad at a nigga talking about you finna go Super Saiyan on a nigga. Some cartoon shit.
My nigga, you think rap is reality?
It is.
Rap is based in reality.
Nigga.
Hold on.
Art mimics life, nigga. Art mimics life, nigga. Art mimics life.
We are all adults. We are not in high school standing on a corner debating our favorite rapper. You grown ass men are really gonna tell me that rap is fucking reality?
You motherfucker.
It is reality, nigga.
I'd like to remind everybody at this time that Tekashi 6ix9ine is technically a rapper.
Damn.
And just like this
nigga. Listen, but Tekashi
like
6ix9ine, whether he a rapper or not, he tried to mimic niggas and got paid off of it.
Childhood go.
He ain't trying to mimic no motherfucking black man, no regular black man. Black man trying to copy somebody else. You can't go your own way. You want to do whatever that white man tell you is. That's what's best. Nigga, his ice colder than you,
with
nigga.
rap heroes though.
Yeah.
How you niggas in your 50s with rap heroes though? You don't think it's too old for that shit?
Now I got rap heroes because you tried to ask me how niggas bring money, and I told you how, but you trying to refute it.
And you said
don't be hating on the swag. Don't hate on the swag, nigga.
You let me know that's your hero.
I'd rather have a rap hero than a motherfucking anime character as a hero, nigga. At least I don't have. I have a hero.
I don't have heroes.
Nigga, stop. Nigga, Chuck Norris, your hero, nigga. You love Chuck Norris, nigga.
Goku is no different than Jay-Z,
nigga,
bro.
You's a MAGA. You's a MAGA, nigga. You love Donald Trump, nigga. Stop lying,
Goku and Jay-Z are both made
up. That nigga a MAGA. That nigga MAGA.
Characters, bro.
That nigga a whole MAGA. Yeah, you love him too, nigga. You know every goddamn episode. But you a grown ass man talking about what's wrong with a goddamn cartoon character.
What's wrong with MAGA? What's wrong with MAGA? What's wrong with MAGA? Why MAGA hurts your feelings?
Nigga won't Candace Owens, but he can't knock a bitch.
Yeah.
Now, play the
These
video.
niggas weirder than a bitch.
Watch Bobby Shmurda coon for white people.
Okay, watch Candace Owens.
And who you cooning for? Because you's a coon, so who you cooning for?
Damn.
Jeff Bezos.
It's crazy how you got actual cooning on. Look, if it's not cooning, my nigga.
Conservative. I want to point out that Bobby is. I almost said Bobby Hammett. Shout out to the big dog Bobby Hammett, right? Bobby Shmurda is dancing for the white folks, and they happy. But this one brother right here is the only person look uncomfortable. This brother with the suit. This nigga is uncomfortable.
Yeah,
that's you, nigga. That's
good service. You said this good service right here. That is crazy.
Hey, you know the difference.
Making us all look bad in front of these nice white folk.
hey, listen, right? Listen. He'll call that cooning because a nigga dancing making big money for it, but he don't call it cooning when he go to work and call that white man sir. Nigga, you tap dancing too, nigga. You just tap dancing with soft shoes, nigga. You got soft shoes on tap dancing, nigga.
Having a regular job is bad.
It's tap dancing
for white folk is good.
So having a regular job.
We
wait, because you the black man. Wait a minute.
The niggas that
You
work
the
in
black
factory,
man. You should be
those
working
niggas are
for a black
cooning,
man.
but this nigga
Nigga,
is
you
your
go.
idol.
Nigga, you cooning because the white man tell you to. The white man tell you to put that suit on. Make sure that top button is
This nigga
buttoned
right
up. Put
here,
your tie on.
on the
Nigga, that's
table,
cooning too,
to
nigga.
your black
That's
man,
tap
bro.
dancing
Monkey
too,
dancing
nigga.
like this in front of white people.
Yeah.
Nigga dancing like a monkey on a leash, and that speaks to your
Now it's
blackness,
monkey
right?
dancing.
You feel
Now
like
it's monkey
a black man
dancing
because
because
watch
you
this nigga
jealous.
on the table dancing
You
with
jealous
white
that
folk.
nigga just went and dance on the table and made your salary in a year, nigga. So you jealous.
Damn.
Why does that excite your
Yeah,
blackness?
jealous
Why
ass
does that make
nigga.
you proud
You
to be a
mad
black
because
man?
you got to
Why does
go
that
and
make you
grin in
proud to
these.
be a black
You got to go grin in that cracker face every motherfucking day, and that nigga don't. That nigga can go be
Hold on, what
himself and get paid. You
What do you
can't,
do for
nigga.
money?
You got to be a
Do you
motherfucking
dance on the table
transformer,
for white
nigga.
people?
You got to
Do you dance
turn
on the
into a
table? What do you do
Decepticon,
for money?
nigga.
Oh, hold on,
Yeah.
brother. What do
Let
you
me
do for
wait.
money? Do you dance on the
Conservative.
table for white people?
Conservative. Let me show a different. Let me take it off because we let's take it off of hip hop. Look at this. This is a young Chick-fil-A employee. Check this out.
Now, a recent video on TikTok has been going viral after it would show a cheerful young black Chick-fil-A employee helping customers. At one of the fast food chain's locations in Greenville, North Carolina, Chick-fil-A employee, who was identified as Simeon Gilbert,
Let me know if this is cooning because this brother got a job.
has made a name for himself for his outgoing personality and great customer service. His behavior has even caught the attention of the local news, who reported the story, commenting on Gilbert's great attitude. Now, online tells a different story, as many black social media users seem to be triggered by Gilbert's actions, with some accusing him of cooling for white
I gotta
customers.
mute up.
The recent TikTok uploaded by a white woman would show her interaction with a young man in the Chick-fil-A drive-thru.
I'm doing good. How are y'all? Doing good. All right now. And may I have your name?
Karen.
You said what? Shit, Karen. How messed up?
Terren.
This nigga going overtime.
No, all right, now I see you. Welcome to Chick-fil-A. How many sub y'all on today?
Can I get a 30 count with fries?
Ooh, come on then.
And a Dr. Pepper?
And a what?
Dr. Pepper?
And a Dr. Pepper. As you wish. And would you like any condiments or sauces?
Polynesian, please.
Yes, ma'am, we got you. How many would you like?
I ain't gonna hold you. If this nigga was my coworker, I would have quit. I'm not. I'm
Why
good,
would you
bro.
quit?
I would have.
I'm not
Niggas
trying to.
don't like when niggas is happy, yo.
I
Niggas
know,
don't
right?
like
You
when niggas
cannot
is
have
happy.
you can't have a positive attitude. You can't even smile around niggas,
You can't
bro.
smile around niggas. You gotta be
You're not
hard.
allowed to
this
like
man is-
Goku. You can't
You
watch
gonna tell me-
cartoons. You can't do nothing around niggas, bro.
Wait. So you gonna tell me this young man is not bucking his eyes? Come on, bro.
Nah, he's a happy young man. Leave that nigga alone, bro. What you want him to be, a gangbanger, bro?
Even Taylor Bell know that shit is crazy.
Let that nigga
crazy,
be great,
bro.
bro. Let that nigga be great, man.
This is like some Amy.
Hey, Witch Doctor, now you know why I'm glad to be a nigga. Now you know why I'm glad to be a nigga. Because if that's the attitude of a black man with hood servitor saying, I don't want no part of that shit.
This is some Amy.
Y'all niggas
Listen,
embarrassing. Nigga,
I
you
wish-
embarrassing, bro.
I wish I owned a
You need to
Chick-fil-A
go
so I could hire that
somebody
nigga.
go,
He's the best
somebody go
Chick-fil-A
get a
employee you
truck
could
full
ever
of
get.
that skin shit, that bleaching skin shit, and dump
Yo,
this
if you
nigga in
owned
there.
a Chick-fil-A,
We don't
if you
want
owned
this
a
nigga no more.
Chick-fil-A, would you
Somebody
not
take
want
this
him
nigga
working
back to the store.
Would you not
His
want him
back-
working for you if you owned a Chick-fil-A, bro? Yes or no?
Hell no.
Why not, bro? Why
Nigga.
not? That's the Chick-fil-A way, though. That's
No,
how all
nigga.
the white bitches are at Chick-fil-A. He just doing a little extra.
So
'Cause he a
you
nigga.
want me to?
No, you lying, bro. Chick-fil-A is literally the most drive out of everything that I go to that got a drive-through. Chick-fil-A is where I go to, and them kids do not be like that, bro.
They
Come
nice
on.
to you. They go out there.
They
They
nice
walk up to you in
They're
your car.
nice, but they not like this, bro. They not like
Right.
that. They not
he's
bucking their
being
fucking
extra.
eyes and
They're nice
bobbing
because they're
their
a
head
Christian.
and-
They're nice because they're a Christian organization, and a lot of people that's hired
Right.
there is from the church and shit. But they're not doing this, bro. Come
He
on.
got personality, bro. The nigga got personality.
bro.
Like,
Wait, bro. Hold on 1 second. The kid, the boy is looking like one of them slave dolls off of Tales from the Hood, like Tales from the Hood. Like, bro,
yo, how far away from slavery do we have to get for you niggas to stop being slaves? Everything reminds you of niggas of slavery, bro. The trees remind niggas of slavery. The goddamn air remind niggas of slavery.
Okay, wait,
Everything
let me
that
just say
happens
this,
remind
Hood
niggas of slavery.
Hey, Hood Servitor. The way that this young man is acting, that don't remind you of those stereotypes they used to put in the TV shows for us, like the Amos and Andy.
A little bit does. A little bit, yeah.
That's what I'm saying, bro. A little bit. A lot.
I'm not saying you're wrong in your observation. I'm saying let the nigga live, bro. Because here's the problem: if you keep creating all this downward pressure where everybody got to act like a nigga to be accepted, then we all just gonna be a bunch of niggas, and we deserve exactly what we get.
I respect that.
Yeah, but no, you can't respect that because why then when the nigga act like a nigga, you talk shit about that. Come on, bro. You got to accept it. If we got to accept him, you got to accept the way niggas act.
No. What's the positive benefit of acting like a nigga? Because this is a guy who was employed. He wants to please his boss. He wants to please the customers. He can actually move up in the world with that type of
why
attitude.
are you gonna shuck and jive? Wait.
How does being a nigga help you move up in the world?
So Bobby Smyrna wasn't employed. Did they employ him to come and perform for him? He was employed.
He's a fucking
he got
nigga
a job.
mascot.
Now he got to be a nigga mascot.
They
but
hire
this
Bobby
nigga ain't.
Shmurda so your son could be like Bobby Shmurda.
But think about it though.
So your
A
son
nigga
could waste
acting
his
like
life
a
being a
nigga,
nigga, bro. That's why
a nigga
Bobby
acting like a
Shmurda's in
nigga.
there.
Listen, a nigga acting like a nigga making $100,000 a performance, but a nigga acting like a coon get paid $7 an hour.
To be Bobby Shmurda?
What kind of? I don't want my son to make $7 an hour.
Do you want your son to be Bobby Shmurda?
Smiling at white people? What you want, the doctor?
When you say like Bobby Shmurda, what do you mean? A rapper that
in
making
all the ways. He didn't just wake up rapping. All right, they found the nigga doing nigga things and made him a nigga mascot. And now I'm asking you, do you want your son to be a Bobby Shmurda?
Let me answer this question, right?
A hood nigga.
If my son could come up from the hood and make their own money and I gotta punch the clock and make Chick-fil-A wage, bear it in mind, Bobby Smart is getting paid millions to do that. This nigga is getting paid Chick-fil-A wage.
You think he's getting paid?
Exactly.
No. You think he's getting paid to make music? No. He's getting paid to convince your little son to be a nigga. That's his job.
Right.
But wait a minute. But he's getting paid to make music. Because if he don't make music, he ain't getting paid. So what do you mean?
First off, when I said Bobby Shmurda, what was he doing before he got found? He was fucking gangbanging. He was doing all the shit. So you want that for your son until he gets found by some rich white people to make music.
Nah, but if my son was doing bad, I would want him to come out of doing bad and find some productive to do that, like doing music.
So Bobby Shmurda is a role model.
And think about it though. Think about it though. What Bobby Shmurda is doing?
Yes or no? Stop trying to waffle. Is it a yes or no?
Yes. My options
hold on, Doc. No, Doc.
I expect more from niggas that love their kids, bro.
If my son was in the streets selling drugs,
that was if he was in the streets. So you just skeeted that nigga right onto the crack block. No in between. That's crazy, bro. Y'all niggas wild.
If my son was in the streets selling drugs, and one day somebody came up to him and said, "I'm gonna give you $1 million music. All you gotta do is make music and go dance." I'm gonna tell my son to get out them goddamn streets. I'm gonna tell my son to get out them streets and go make that goddamn music. I'm not gonna tell my son, no, stay in the street. So now, yes. Say what?
All it took to facilitate his dream is to end another black man's life and then rap about it to make that happen.
Go black people.
I don't get what you're saying.
We gonna skip.
Wait. So you act like
no. You don't get it. So I'm gonna break it down. We gonna skip over the part of his career that got him on in the first place. Was talking about murder.
Just caught a body about a week ago. That shit made him famous, bro. And that's what you want for your son.
Okay. If somebody trying to harm my son, I want my son to take him out.
We don't know the circumstances.
So you don't know the circumstances. So if you don't know the circumstances, why you putting a negative connotation to it? Why you putting something negative to it, bro?
Niggas only kill niggas when it's self-defense. They don't.
Just want to say everybody that rap about that shit ain't necessarily doing it, and why they let the nigga out? Why they let Bobby Shmurda out?
Right, so they didn't let him out. They didn't let him out. He actually wouldn't time. See, nobody is really close to it. That was actually a series of it was a New York beef. It was like a gang war that was happening. I forgot the name of his crew back then because I was paying attention some years ago. GS9, right? It was literally in a gang war, rapping about the shit. And so when he finally get caught up, because I think they had a shootout like not far from where I used to live, but when they finally got caught up 4 years later, he's already a famous rapper now. And so now what you grown ass men are telling me, you love your son so much that you would cast him into a gang war for the hopes of him being a famous rapper. And then when I tell you niggas you retarded, you don't understand why I would say that to you.
Right, I don't. Because you asked me if my son lived by. So I got to pick for my son. Either he make millions of dollars or he stay at Chick-fil-A taking orders, acting like a fucking coon. I don't want that. Because you only give me those two options, he's in jail for 40 years, you only giving me those two options.
Those are not the only two options. Those are the only options.
Bobby Shmurda's not. Bobby Shmurda is not.
Oh, that's the problem, bro.
Wait a minute. You just gave them two options to choose from, bro. Come on.
Right. Now he going to option 3. Now he in jail. Come on, bro. Stop it. I just took what you said.
He was in jail, though. He literally was in jail, though.
And he went in for a RICO. He didn't go in for catching a body. Wait a minute. He didn't go in for catching a body. He going for racketeering. For some gang shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going off of his words in the song.
We're all comfortable
about
a week ago.
Bro, Tekashi rap about mad shit that he like people just be entertaining.
Yeah, I know.
Bro.
So, but y'all said earlier that rap was about real shit. Which is it?
Right.
Is it
There's
real
rap?
For him not
art could be about real, but everything in the art ain't gotta be based on. Sometimes it's based on a true story. It don't gotta mean it's your story. It's based.
Not only that though, Doc. These niggas, when it comes to other shit, ain't nothing 100%. Now it's 100% when it comes to rappers.
You see?
Come on, bro. Y'all niggas tripping. Y'all niggas is crazy.
Consistent at all.
So out of everything that niggas can fantasize about speaking about on the mic, it has to be murder every time.
No, it's not
always about murder.
It, bro.
Yeah, for real though. See, that's green nigga shit though, Doc. That's when you a green ass nigga. You can't look at the world and see what it really is. You know what I'm saying? That's green nigga shit.
Who was that rapper that got slumped in the Holiday Inn on his birthday because he was talking about murdering his ops, and then he was at the grave site on the song? What was that? Was
so when did Fulio? Fulio,
yeah.
I got y'all. So y'all talking about the low level rappers. What about the big niggas that
nigga was getting paid? What you mean low level? He got millions.
He ain't getting no Kendrick Lamar money. He ain't getting no Kendrick Lamar, no Drake money, no J. Cole money. Them niggas ain't rapping about murder, bro. Y'all niggas.
Or the rapper that I brought up, which was Jay-Z.
You see?
But to make their point, they got to go way down in the gutter. I brought up Jay-Z.
In order to be any of these people,
niggas gotta be a rapper that all you niggas be quoting. You niggas quote Jay-Z. You niggas love Jay-Z, nigga.
You forgot Jay-Z with the glasses on, looking like a straight Poindexter. That period of time, he had the circular glasses on. It's a meme. He got the GIF out. He got the GIF out with the glasses on when he doing the head nod anytime a track.
And he turned into a nigga and got paid. And he turned into a nigga and got paid.
No, he got
that
paid.
Was my point.
He got paid by looking like the young man in this clip here with glasses on.
No, he didn't.
I think that's the weird. Why do we expect to be
nobody
out his hair? But he had the bald fade. He had the fade shorter than Boosie on. What you mean?
Jay-Z still talk about gangster shit, bro. Come on, we know what we talking about.
Bro, why are we in our fucking late adulthood worried about
the same way you trying to go Super Saiyan, nigga. The same way you want to be a Super Saiyan.
You forgot when Jay-Z retired?
Bringing that shit up, bro.
The fuck?
You keep bringing that shit up, bro. That's the whole thing. Like, we're adults, bro. Can we accept that?
Nigga, you the one who trying to put it there, bro. Ain't nobody putting it there but you.
You accuse this man of having a rap idol, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah. It did. So hold on. They were already talking
You
about
did it,
rap.
and now you ask the question, why are we doing
How
that?
did that come up?
But the man
How
never
did that
say he
come up?
idolized nobody in rap, bro.
I asked you to justify being a nigga, and you pointed to Jay-Z.
No, I did not.
You literally, that's how we got here, bro.
I did not, dog. You brought that shit up.
How we got here.
No, I did, because I brought up Chinese people. I brought up Chinese people trying to be like a nigga. And then you specified that. Oh, they want to be rappers. You did that, nigga. I ain't bring up nothing about no rap. I talked about niggas and what niggas do.
Being a nigga, I asked you how much.
And now you want to question it like you dumb or something, bro.
And you brought up Jay-Z to justify niggadom. So, because he's your rap idol, right? Because you look to Jay-Z for inspiration, right?
That was later in the conversation, right? Was it not later in the conversation?
That was the conversation.
Nigga, I don't even listen to fucking Jay-Z.
So why'd you bring the nigga up if you don't listen to him?
Because you asked me, how can niggadom make you... You asked me, how can niggadom get you paid? And I told you, why didn't you even say that about Jay-Z? Because he act like a nigga and he got paid. That's why I brought up Jay-Z, nigga. Because you asked the fucking question. Now you want to play dumb. Like I just brought these niggas up for no fucking reason.
Right? Jay-Z is your idol of niggadom. Because you
why he got to be my idol? Because I use him as an example. See, this weak ass shit you niggas do.
Work. The first thing you went to,
nigga. Nah, my mind, and your mind went to the bottom of the barrel, and I brought a nigga from the top. Now he got to be my idol.
The next thing you thought up was
nigga.
To make some kind of weird attack.
Which is your, because you tried to make it look bad because you tried to put me idolizing a fucking rapper being a grown ass man when you idolize a fucking cartoon character as a grown ass man, nigga. That's worse.
I never brought him up though. You just totally made
I ain't have to bring him up, nigga. I told the truth about your ass and you admitted
Jay-Z
it. That's how good I am.
And you're a grown man. You're too old for that shit.
Did you ask me what was my idol, nigga? No, you didn't, nigga. So why is you putting that on me?
Niggas. I don't ask.
The wrong way. The wrong way.
That's why you gotta observe niggas. You just gotta watch niggas.
Yeah. The same way you try to watch women and you judge them wrong, and that's why your ass been on the internet crying about their ass.
Why did women come
Weak
up?
niggas shit.
About black shit. Now you want to move on?
We talking now because it's by observation, nigga. And I observe what your motherfucking ass do. So now that's why I brought up women.
The best you got?
You quiet, ain't it? So it must be good.
I was like the one, baby. That's the best you got.
Let's hear more from this Chick-fil-A, this young man at Chick-fil-A that Hood Conservative approves of.
His idol. Hood Conservative idol.
Y'all niggas trying to bully a little nigga, man.
That's Hood Conservative idol.
Bro, I'm not bullying the young man.
Bully the little nigga, man.
Bro, if I knew this little nigga, I won't bully him. I would try to put him on game like, bro.
Y'all would have took his football like Ice Cube and Boys in the Hood. Y'all would have taken his football, bro.
I would be like, yo, these folks is laughing at you, bro. Like straight up. I would just show him some clips from back in the days. I would have tell him them folks is laughing at you, bro.
Niggas that don't like you laughing at you, let them be.
Bro, if you ain't trying to be a comedian and people laughing at you, that's an insult, bro.
I let him be, bro.
That shit is crazy.
Young black Chick-fil-A employee helping customers. His behavior has even caught the attention for white customers. The recent TikTok uploaded by a white woman would show her interaction with a young man in the Chick-fil-A drive-thru.
I'm doing good. How are y'all? Doing good. How about it right now? And may I have your name? Taryn. You said what? She said Taryn. How may I spell it? Terren. All right now, she said E-N. No, A, she said E-N. All right now, I see you. Welcome to Chick-fil-A. How many serve y'all on today?
Can I get a 30 count with fries?
Ooh, come on then.
And a Dr. Pepper.
And a what?
Dr. Pepper.
And a Dr. Pepper. As you wish. And would you like any condiments or sauces?
Polynesian, please.
Yes, ma'am, we got you. How many would you like?
4.
As you wish. Is there anything we can get for today?
As what?
Is there anything else we can get for you on today?
Yep, I need a 8 count. Do you want 8 count? 8 count.
An 8 count.
With fries and a large lemonade.
Come on now. We said a lot of lemonade, y'all. Any condiments or sauces for that one?
You want any condiments? Ranch.
You said some ranch? I see you. How many would you like? So you said 2? That's fine. We got you. And is there anything we can give you on today?
Yeah, this ain't right. This ain't right.
Oh, ketchup.
Leave him be, man. Let that nigga. He's doing a job, bro. Let that nigga.
So wait a minute. If you was this nigga co-worker, you wanna pull him to the side, bro. Just keep it a buck, bro.
Nah, I would be laughing my ass off, bro. This nigga would make the day go by, bro.
No, that would kind of upset me a little bit. I have to pull him to the side.
I would be enjoying the fuck out of my day laughing at this nigga all day, bro.
What if that was your son, though? What if that was your son?
Nah, if that's my son, I'm gonna teach him a little bit different. But he's just a dude. I'm gonna let him be. It's not my job to correct that nigga, man.
Come on, bro. You're not being consistent with conservative. You're not, bro.
I leave niggas alone, bro. I'm not gonna go bother him because he's a little bit weird. He ain't fucking up that money. Leave him be.
It seems like as soon as he take the order, he about to be like, "Oh yes, ma'am," and start tap dancing, bro.
That shit would be so funny though.
Nah.
And this is an example of a minstrel show. This is a minstrel show.
Bojangles out there right now, bro. You like Bojangles? Like, come on.
This nigga would be blowing up my TikTok, bro. I was so used to this nigga.
And yet they try to use a fucking rapper as a minstrel show. Nigga, come on, bro.
Bro, this nigga ain't never heard nothing in the black community. He just
look at it, and let me point this
nigga,
out.
He heard our image.
Hold on, he's hurting our image more. I promise you.
Wait a minute, but let me show you this. Let me show you that's bullshit, right? Because people of other cultures would more emulate the rapper than emulating this shit. Everybody know that this shit is some cool shit except you, hood, sir.
Let me point something out to you. The lower class people of other cultures. So when you guys are talking about people who get kicked out of their group and they go live with the blacks, they literally got kicked out of their group for being like you niggas.
So wait a minute.
So the lower class, the social rejects, the wiggers, they are really not the movers and shakers of their people.
I bet you the wiggers is the one. I bet you a lot of the wiggers is white boys that got money. A lot of the niggas, a lot of the people that keep hip hop alive financially is not no poor white folks, bro.
That's not the
bro.
Same
listen. We're starting. Bro, I live in a rich community, bro. My county is one of the richest fucking counties in the United States, bro. Where I live at, bro. These rich white people idolize niggas, bro. Bro, I used to go to white house parties and fucking mansions, and all I had to do was bring niggas from the hood, bro. They treated them niggas like they were superstars. Why the same white boy that ride the skateboards and shit in the room with them, that's hanging out with them, it's just regular. Bro, I see this shit with my eyes.
Let me ask him so we don't get off what he's saying, because I want to ask him one thing. So they was treating hood niggas as celebrities. How would they treat this dude right here in Chick-fil-A if he was at the party? Go ahead. And you got it after hood service.
They gonna tell that nigga to go get them another drink.
Yeah, he's a nerd. He's gonna get abused. That's a social universal. He's gonna get abused in any racial grouping. He's a nerd.
Hey, let me say something real quick, because I gotta offer a little bit of pushback. Hood conservative, he is right to an extent. Like when it comes to like for instance,
you're gonna come back for
it. Like a lot of these other white folks that idolize black people, they like the entertainment aspect. That's true. But where it's important the most, they don't idolize us, bro. When it comes to that business, and then these are young kids. It's like a lot of young kids. Even when I was growing up, it was young white kids that grew up on Master P, that grew up on a lot of the rappers and shit. Juvenile. When they get
now they work at a bank and they'll deny you the same loans.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, that's how it goes, bro. You being a nigga is just a drink.
But let me just say this real quick, and then in some cases what they'll say. Hey, even if you cool with them, they'll be like, hey Jamal, hey Octavius, we're cool and all, but when it comes to this business, it's just for the white boys, okay? Like, so we have to,
because they didn't idolize them as celebrities. They brought them niggas through as a petting zoo. They wanted to be close to the animals.
No, because when
like
you
niggas on that table. When you niggas become businessmen, you niggas get soft. You niggas get soft when you become a businessman. You niggas don't demand shit. Them crackers ain't got no respect for your ass when you become a businessman, because you get soft.
Yes, they do. That's why Jay-Z switched up his image after they got done with.
Oh my God.
He switched up.
He was
his
already
image.
rich, bro. He already rich.
Switched up his, yeah, but not wealthy. He switched
He's
up
still
his whole
rich.
image. Not wealthy. He wasn't a billionaire yet. He switched up his image so that he could do business with the white folks.
No, he
That's
switched up
why
his image after the paper, bro.
Thank
He
you.
didn't switch it
After the
up
paper.
No. There's levels to paper. He went from millionaire to billionaire.
Nice levels to papers. God damn.
Let me finish. When he was approaching billionaire status, he had to switch up his image. He cut his hair low. He was having the glasses on. Then after he got billionaire status, that's when he grew out the Basquiat dreads. I know what I'm talking about. I know the history.
Okay. Oh,
That's
so
when
you
he
know the
grew out
history.
dreads.
Oh, so you know a history of a minstrel show ass nigga. Why you watching him so much? Since he ain't shit. But y'all watch this nigga. Y'all idolize this nigga. I don't know shit about Jay-Z like that. I don't know shit about that nigga like that. But he's my idol.
Yeah,
but you nigga know the whole history. But he ain't your idol.
You don't know about
y'all. Somebody lying. Somebody lying.
You don't know what you're talking about. Then
somebody lying. Somebody lying.
You just admitted you don't know what you're talking about because you don't know
lying.
Use them as an example.
So you idolized him, then, right?
No, I didn't idolize him. I just studied.
So how you know this nigga whole life then?
I studied the game.
Exactly. Because you know that game is valuable for him acting like a nigga. And you know it is.
Acting like a nigga. He had to not act like a nigga in order to get the bag.
Man, Jay-Z had the bag before he was doing that, bro.
He cut off all the niggas. They got dropped. He cut off all the niggas that he was rocking with in order to level up.
You think
Jay-Z? Where's Jay-Z at?
And when he make a rap, he still rap about nigga shit. When he still rap, he rap about nigga shit. When he get on stage with his old lady now, he still rap about nigga shit. He come out there with swag, acting like a nigga. He come out there on stage, chilling, acting like a what y'all say black man.
How does that benefit?
The fuck?
How does that benefit?
He do that right now to this day.
Free to Green. How does that actually benefit people? He's a 40-year-old, or 50 probably, 50-some-year-old man.
What I'm saying,
He's selling nigginess to you, but he is nothing like that. The nigga literally lives the billionaire elite lifestyle. How does him selling you a nigga lifestyle help?
What I'm saying is, majority of black people don't act like niggas. They are not street people. Majority of black people. Can we agree to that?
Yeah.
You're not answering my question, bro.
I'm trying to get there. I just want to know we walking down the same street.
All right, I'm just gonna keep you there. Go on.
Okay, so that's a very few black people that act like that, and yet out of our community, that's the most valuable thing. That shit can get you from rag to riches overnight. So if more of us act like niggas, maybe more of us will have more paper. Because the majority of us don't. But
hold on, how many niggas?
I feel like a nigga and being a criminal is not this always the same thing,
right?
Bro.
What the hell do they rap about? They literally rap about criminal shit the whole time, and then you say that's acting like a nigga, and then when I remind you, most niggas wind up in jail. Suddenly, you're not being a nigga no more. Now you're a criminal.
Okay, what if the rap part was like your anime? All that flying in the air and shit fighting ain't real, right? So what if they were rapping about that shit and it's not real?
You know the funny thing?
You know what I'm saying?
Let me say this.
Here's the problem. Hold on.
Wait, you got it out for Rakim.
Wait
a minute. Let somebody who ain't had the mic. Go ahead.
Hold on. Because I see exactly what Hood Conservative and Omni is saying. I agree with both because both of y'all make good points. But like for instance, the perfect example to back up what Hood Conservative and Omni is saying. Lil Wayne. When Lil Wayne got big, Lil Wayne started, well, we didn't know for him to be a blood when he was with the Hot Boys and all that, but he started gang banging. He influenced a whole generation of kids to be bloods. He was rapping about a whole bunch of crazy shit. But Lil Wayne kids, while your kid was out there gang banging and your kid out there selling dope, and you hear some of these drill rappers today, who was your influence? Lil Wayne. But his kids is courtside at the fucking Lakers game. His kids is going to private schools, but he influenced your kids to do the wrong shit.
But
I
look
chose
at this
to be a
thug.
thug. I hope my sons choose wiser. Don't call me sir. Call me Survivor. That is
But look at
literally
this,
a Lil
bro.
Wayne lyric.
That's just like the
They
niggas
sell
them.
you on the
Wait a
shit they
minute,
don't
bro.
want for
That's
their
just
own.
like
But
that's just
actually,
like
though,
wait a minute. That's just like most dope dealer kids do not grow up to sell fucking dope, bro. Like, what are we talking about? You, of course, you're gonna want better for your kids. It's a progression. It's not, you know what I'm saying?
So why
But the
don't
point
we?
is, you don't
but
have
look
point of
though,
it.
but look though, dog, it must not work because they agreed to me that most people aren't fucking game bangers, so it's not working. So you saying they influence your kids when most kids aren't that. So the influence is not big as you trying to make the shit to be.
In those
Keep it real.
environments, it is. In those environments, free.
But only for a small amount of people who their environment is what dictated them to sell dope, not the nigga who rapping.
It's worse than you want to admit.
Damn.
Like, let me put it this way. Yes, most black people are not caught up in this stuff, right? At the same time, a way higher percentage of black men do get caught up in the criminal justice system in one way or another. Not everybody goes to jail for 30 years, but a lot of us as men right now on this panel, we probably had our wild youth or whatever. We was out there doing shit we wouldn't want our kids to be doing right now. And so when I point out this is a part of the motivation of it, it's not to say that all black people are doing this. It's to say that this is a problem in the culture.
But it's not. The problem in the culture is poverty, bro. Because if these niggas was rapping or not, motherfuckers would still do bad. Bro, I didn't grow up listening to, bro, I grew up in the 80s, bro, when we had EPMD and all these fucking niggas and motherfuckers were still gangsters.
Okay,
what the fuck is y'all saying?
Niggas were gangsters in the 70s riding around with bodies in the trunk.
Okay, so now,
OJs. So I'm
what made
with
me
you on that.
What made me want to be a gangster wasn't because of no fucking. I seen the money them niggas was making.
Right,
it was the money. So now
there's a lot of different ways to make money other than criminal activity. So
yeah, but you niggas who was making that money wasn't there, nigga. You went and laid up around the white people. You want to move in their neighborhood and say fuck the one that you came from.
All the
That's the problem.
To the white neighborhoods too, though. Like at the end of the day, everybody's trying to get away from the ghetto.
I'm not saying they. Okay, but
Harlem, or did he?
But you niggas is the ones who complaining about the people in the hood.
But
you complaining.
I don't understand this then. If the end point for even if the good niggas and the street niggas want to get out the ghetto and
I think your mic went out.
But I want to
the purpose of constantly selling the ghetto gonna be the thing you want to get away from.
I don't think getting out the ghetto is the best strategy. If you're gonna get out the ghetto and you go and live around other people that you gotta conform and be like them to be accepted. Why not?
So you're gonna be like the ghetto that you got away from.
No, why not build the ghetto up, my nigga? The fuck? Why you?
No, you can't just build the ghetto up because there's always gonna be a ghetto, right? And so the thing is, you as an individual shouldn't be concerned with necessarily building up the ghetto. It's your job to get away and live better. And if you actually get away, then why do you want to keep selling that behavior that you got away from?
But then you can't blame the ghetto for being the fucking ghetto. That is your trash can. You can't blame the trash can for accepting trash, bro. That's the way they got to fucking live and survive.
I'm not doing that. I thought the point of this conversation was the question at the heart of this disagreement is what's the benefit of being a nigga, right? And so if I'm saying all these niggas got away from the ghetto, like the good black people, the niggas that made it from rap or whatever, they got away from the ghetto because you don't want to be around that shit, then why tell me behave that way if that's what everybody's trying to get away from, by hook or by crook?
I'll give it to you like this. This is the benefit of it. If the world is fucking with nigga shit, right? And you so-called black men trying to get away from it, why don't y'all invest in it? Why don't y'all control it? At least y'all can control the nigga shit and y'all can take that wealth and do good with it. Where the next generation won't be niggas no more. Instead of running away from the fucking shit. The white boys do it.
I'm not
and they take all that money and put it in their fucking bank accounts, bro. This shit make bank.
That's how it works. You know how the white folk do it?
Okay, don't worry. You're right.
You see what white folk are doing right now with the latest controversy where they all just moved up into the mountains and built a little white-only village? That's how it works. You're not gonna be saved, bro. You have to save yourself, at least part of the way. You're not gonna be saved.
You know what's crazy though, Hood Service? That same white man that you talking about moved up in the village to take his millions, invest it in some shit you saying is trash. Think about he taking all this money, investing it so he can stay up there. He making sure he don't never have to come down because he know that money that niggas make keeps him up there. And I'm saying if you niggas want to be up there, maybe y'all need to take that investment and get that money so you can stay up there instead of having to shuck and jive for somebody to accept you for you to stay up there. That's all what I'm saying.
That's not building up the ghetto. That's going somewhere else and building a good life. These are not the same ideas. This is a parallel.
I agree with you. I agree with you with that. It's not building up the ghetto because it won't be a ghetto no more if we all straight, right? The ghetto will be obsolete. Now, if that's what makes it a ghetto,
but the thing that makes it a ghetto isn't the bricks. It's not the fucking concrete. It's the people.
I understand that. But right now, the people that live in the ghetto have some type of value. We see it. We see people around the world trying to mock it. They want to be that.
Your concept of value is not for other people to just give you willy-nilly.
Bro, if bitches spend their money on it, has value. So all that shit you trying to say, dog, you try to run away from it, it's crazy to me.
No, you just said that those people have value as this kind of statement, but it's irrelevant. Their value means nothing if they themselves aren't willing to express it.
Oh my gosh. You know what? You're right.
Pray to God. Pray to God. They need your help. Right. They need prayer. That's the one thing that will help. Pray to God. Because you can't save people's soul unless they want to be redeemed.
Ain't nobody asking you to save them, bro. Souls
you are on
like
the ghetto mission, and I feel it, but I don't think that's gonna help. People gotta save themselves.
You're right. It's not gonna help. This, you know what? Don't even worry about it then. If it's not gonna help, why is y'all cats' attention to be so much towards it? Just ignore that shit.
I just think it'll be more valuable when black people sell their own image instead of trying to be like somebody else. If I try to be like somebody else, I'm gonna be limited. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's better for black people to sell their own image, whether it be good or bad. And a lot of people who's from better environment, they pay a lot of money to see shit that why I think rich people pay so much to see ratchet shit, because they ain't from that lifestyle, so they pay to see that shit. So I'm not saying that people should not saying people should live like that, but I'm saying you should at least capitalize off of your own imagery. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, white people do it. They invest in they fucking degenerate motherfuckers. They are copying shit and make themselves look like Duck Dynasty. They make biker movies. They make movies when they just run around shooting up shit. Look how violent cartoons is.
Free, you making some real good ass points, man. You
making some real why good we points, can't do it?
I'm gonna let me say something real quick, because both of y'all made some good points, right? And I see both of y'all perspective. Like Hood Conservative, when you said that you got to get away from the ghetto, but the white people is coming inside the ghetto and gentrifying it. Like Harlem is no longer Harlem, what it used to be. Brooklyn is no longer Brooklyn. Even parts of Atlanta is no longer the old Atlanta that it used to be. Same thing with, Chicago and the South Sides and the West Side. It's not what it used to be. They're coming in there investing. And see, the thing is, when you run away as well, okay, I want to get the fuck out the ghetto. I'm leaving. Now you live in a nice area, and I understand that. But your generation, the next generation under you, those are the kids that go to school and get told by other groups of kids that, oh, y'all was living in the ghetto. Your father just moved here. How did y'all even get the money? Or they have colorism issues or self-hate issues because the kids are picking with them about being black and all types of shit like that. So it's kind of a double-edged sword.
More money, more problems. Did you just say more money, more problems?
No, that's because you isolate yourself. Isolation is no problem. Because you ain't got nobody like you to fuck with you. You look left, look right. You gotta either blend it. Like, go ahead, 18. My bad.
And we can't act like that in some of these areas that they don't look at black people because of where we come from. They like, oh, they knew money. They just got that money. We owe money. we got generations of this type of money. Y'all just some niggas that got
That's a
lucky on
money
the
thing,
DEI program and made it over.
Literally, black people do that. Black people, though, that's a money thing. This the Boule niggas will do that too.
That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. But class and race, like race and class, is intertwined in this country. So, like what I was just making,
I think you're
what I was
right
just saying
to a
earlier.
degree.
Like, for instance, I give you a perfect example. My nephew was going to school in Chinatown, right? He was being picked on by some Chinese kids at his school. Like, they was pulling up videos. Oh, look at y'all ratchet, y'all ghetto. This girl just got her weave pulled out. Look at that. That's how your people live. He came and he told me this shit. You know what I told my nephew to do? I pulled up some pictures of and no disrespect, because I got love for Asians, but when you hit at mine, I hit back. I pulled up some pictures of them cooking dogs and all of that. And I was like, you tell them that this what they people do. You tell them this what they people do. And you
It's
go
all
there.
fair.
He did that shit and they ain't fuck with him no more after that.
Let me point something out to you, by the way, right? Because Asians are, I talk a lot about immigration and race and stuff on my own channel. Despite what niggas might think, I don't just talk about women. Women are a piece of the puzzle, but this thing with like Asians, so Indians, Chinese people, I promise you, once they get a nice strong foothold in this country, you will see forms of racism that are alien to this entire continent.
I agree. With a lot of these groups, because they never had civil rights movements in their countries, anything like that. Excuse me.
Not only that, they don't even believe in a lot. Like, all right, for example, people don't think along this nature, but this is a real thing. The West is a largely Christianized world, right? And so there's a moral framework that goes along with that, for better or worse. And now you're bringing in people who have maybe no moral framework compared to what you consider morals. Like what's Confucius to Jesus, right? I don't even know where you people are coming from with your conception of how you value right and wrong. And so if you think that the white folk were your number one enemy, I got some news for you, bro. You have not met the rest of the people of this world.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree, because a lot of people, they don't know what goes on with the rest of the world. I'm with you. I'm with you on that. Damn, I'm over here choking and shit. Yeah. So I definitely understand where you're coming from with that, because in other parts of the world, it's very blatant, and it's a part of it's just a part of regular society.
Wait, time out. How the rest of the world
over here?
How did the rest of the world get that image of you? White people showed them that. Mm-hmm. So the white man is your fucking enemy. He the one who showed the rest of the world the worst of you. He didn't show the rest of the world the best of you like he showed the rest of the world the best of him.
That's true.
He don't do that.
That's true.
So that's why the rest of the world look at you like that, because of what he did to you. Come on, man.
No,
I don't know how true. I don't know how true that is, when at the same time, and this panel isn't all that unique, so I don't want it to be like I'm making some special example out of anybody. But black folk in general will have high-minded intellectual defense of their own degeneracy, and then say the white man made us look bad. I'm not willing to, shift so much blame. That's way too much blame to shift. I mean, I'm not willing to do it.
That's not what I'm saying, bro. But what I'm saying is what y'all agreed to earlier, bro. It's a minority of us that act like this, bro. I'm part of the generation. I'm part of the people that act, that y'all say degenerate. I'm telling you, bro. And
my nigga, like I've been there, done it. So
but what I'm saying is, I know. Everybody in the neighborhood is not doing this. So if it's the minority of us who's doing this, but yet that's our image, we're not showing that. And the reason why I know is when black people do go to other countries back in the day, I ain't talking about nothing new now, what we seeing on TV now. But back in the day, we didn't act like that. We didn't act like we coming from the ghetto, from the hood. So personally, they didn't see it. They only saw it on TV, which we don't control.
Let me point out something to you, right? The same way you are saying that the majority of people aren't acting like this, and you and I both sort of agreed that we both had we were young once and all that. We did things we shouldn't have done, right? Here's what I remember, and you tell me if this wasn't the same for you. When I was like kind of nerdy and square, because when I was young, I was like suburban and shit, and I didn't really get to the city until I was a little bit older. So I didn't really fit in until I learned how to nigger properly. And so once I was fully in the streets loved me. You're not going to be loved unless you're a nigger. True or false?
False. Because being a nigga
that
ain't
whole
just...
conversation we just had about that little goofy kid doing Chick-fil-A, we don't apply that to all the other niggas who are not like the niggas, the cool kids and all that. That's literally the social pressure I'm trying to talk about.
But being a nigga ain't just being in the streets though, bro.
You keep saying that, and I don't see much difference, bro. It's a difference without a distinction.
Them just criminal niggas.
I ain't gonna hold you. All races got that shit, bro. If you be a certain type of way, Asian people, if you are Asian and you be a certain type of way, your family ain't gonna fuck with you as an Asian. If you Indian, even if you white, everybody got their own type of shit where they group accept and what they don't accept, bro.
No, I don't think you get what I mean. So when you bring up Asians, they're the perfect example, but not how you think. So, for example, there's a phenomenon in Asian culture where, like, if you get caught doing some street shit, you're out of the family. You make the family look bad. When you're black and you get caught doing some street shit, we send you money for the next 15 years.
Because we love our people.
Because we don't
can't help that.
We don't feel shame about not maintaining a standard.
Because it don't matter what standard you maintain, you still gonna be at the bar, bro.
Go on, you say it like I'm not talking about the truth, bro. Go on, you explain it like I'm not right.
What I'm saying is, before we should even call each other niggas, like at one point in time, black people didn't say that to other black people, and yet society treated them like shit. They used to wear suits all day, dress up nice, yes sir, and walk with their bike straight. I'm talking about like the '60s and all of that. How was they treated?
You know the problem.
They wasn't accepted.
You're right.
Damn.
You're right. First off, but the problem I have with using that argument is self-respect is literally for the self. And so I have to reject the how are they treated part, because if I have to throw away the part, that means I have to act as a person with self-respect and dignity, because once upon a time they were mistreated, then I will just be a person that is not worthy of dignity and respect. I have to actually maintain that bar myself.
Yeah, but what street nigga don't get respect?
Exactly my point. Didn't I just say that earlier?
No, but you saying you need self-respect. So I really don't get what you were trying to say.
You're conflating.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm confused.
Earlier when I was talking about street niggas getting respected, that's literally like I got a name. I became a somebody because I was out there. And so that's how you get your respect, is by being out there. And
so you're saying that black families don't respect the first person to graduate college, or when somebody win a trophy in something. So only when you go to jail, or only when you be a hood nigga, you get respected.
I'm not gonna say it's 100% for anybody's family. I'm not gonna speak for everybody's family. I'm just saying it's a thing in Black America where if you get arrested, your family will take care of you in jail for the most part. Well, not everybody, but more often than not, if you got family, somebody gonna look out for you. Your mommy, your auntie, something. Well, you brought up Asian culture as a contrast, and I'm saying as a contrast, that is less likely to happen, because there is this idea of you bring shame to the family. The family has to maintain a level of social respect and dignity. And so if you do something that brings, that makes us look bad as a family, then as a family, we have to kind of punish you in some way. We have to ostracize you.
Every people got their own standards though, bro, because like my cousin, he been up on this panel before. That nigga been in and out of prison like all his life and shit. You know what I'm saying? And his family's not okay with that shit. But maybe some parts of the family they'll still try to help him, but it's not some shit that they're proud of or they glorify or try to.
I'm sure
have
there's
other
a
people
Chinese
know
fan
about
like
shit.
that. We're talking about.
But the thing about it is, though, Hood, what you forgetting is that the Asian people culture is ran by Asian people. They all look like each other. We had to develop a culture being ran up under somebody who don't look like us, bro. So it don't matter how we do it. Those other people from that other culture is not gonna look at us favorably, no matter what we do.
But hold on. That's not really the point. Yeah, yes. Let me say this clearly.
But that is the point. That's the point.
No, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to
still
say in total because I get that argument. Yes, you do want to sort of be able to succeed because they have the levers of power. You have to go through them for things, right? I get that. But on the other hand, there is a value of self-respect and dignity and its own value. I mean, there's a value in it regardless of whether or not the white man ever thinks anything of you.
Right, but we get more respect when we love our fuck ups. That's why other cultures deep down inside really love black people, bro.
No. Don't let other people celebrating your failures convince you that failure is to be celebrated.
Bro, but failure is not to be hated, though.
That is a competition strategy. That's how bitches compete. By
failure is not something to be hated, bro. Just because somebody failed.
Think about that. Bitches literally tell fat girls that they pretty because they know that the fat girl is less competition. And so when other races celebrate you being a nigga, they are celebrating you being less competition. Like the fat
I'm
bitch
talking about the ones who's not niggas, bro. Because you said your family. If somebody go to jail, they would still give them money. So we're not talking about the person who went to jail. We're talking about the person who gave money, which is not the criminal, right?
Other races respect us for being a nigga, and I'm like, no, don't get confused. Don't fall.
Okay, I'm not gonna say nigga for being black people because they gonna look at us as. See, y'all like to use like black and nigga is something different. When you know the world look at you as a nigga, they don't look at you as they just can't say the word. That's why they don't say it. But if they can say it with ease without getting in no trouble, you would be a nigga. You wouldn't be black. Let's keep it real. So I'm using the word interchangeably, but I got to separate it because we did separate it because I separated you from niggas. So I do that further. So I'm talking about black people because a black person who's not the criminal would still support they nigga offspring or whatever. That's the example you brought. And you say other cultures wouldn't do that. But in other cultures, right, Asians wouldn't do that. But at the same time, they kind of like envy us because we do.
I don't believe that, and I question why you would believe that.
I don't know how to. I can't get into your belief, so I believe it because what I see.
I'm questioning your belief, as in what makes you think that?
Because they want to copy all our shit. I mean, why would you want to copy something? Why? Huh?
Where do you see like Chinese people, for example, outside of certain fashion? Where do you see them copying black behavior?
See, now you took the certain fashion away.
Fashion. Yeah, I got you. Fashion. Yeah, they dress with they baggy jeans every now and then. They like some Nikes and shit. They wear Jordans and jerseys. But outside of the superficial, where do you see them really trying to be like you or niggas rather?
But what else do black people have to present to the world other than like music and fashion and stuff like that? That is controlled. That's controlled.
Getting there.
Or what else do they see? Because we don't control the media. So that's the only thing that other people show them of us. And just from that, they show the worst of us. And they still want to be. Just imagine if all of us were showed. They would show the progressive black people. They would show all of that. Then you would see more of them trying to copy some of the shit that maybe how you live now that you got out of the hood shit. You see what I'm saying? But they don't see that. They only see the fucked up shit. And even seeing the fucked up shit, they still want to copy it. Because they try to figure out how we move like that. Why they can't? Why they got hatred? How can you have a kid and hate your kid because he did something wrong? Something wrong with them, and they know it.
I don't think you actually answered the question. Outside of fashion, what do they do to copy black folk? Think about it.
But what else do they? What else do they see the copy?
To be able to copy. If they can't see nothing else, how they gonna copy it?
So when you telling me that they're trying to be like you, and I'm telling you they're literally laughing at you, I'm trying to prove this to you.
But I'm saying they're not laughing.
They are laughing.
And I ask you this, conservative, between black people, right? And I'm gonna talk about black Americans in specific, right? As a matter of fact, let me talk about white Americans and black Americans, right? Out of everybody in the world, right? Most other races, most other nationalities emulate American culture, right?
Mm-hmm.
Versus American emulating other cultures, right?
Yep.
And would you believe that America is the capital of media?
Yeah.
So that's the thing, bro. What is there's people in China that's doing a version of hip hop. It's like that's black people music. You know what I'm saying? Even the way they dress, you know what I'm saying? Even it's like they got even like black subcultures, Asian niggas in China. And everything they emulate is based on black American culture, bro.
I think you're trying to defend a point that wasn't really brought up, at least not by me. All I'm saying is they are not trying to be like you in any way that actually matters.
I didn't hear you say that actually matters. I thought you
right. That's what I'm trying to point out. So, because outside of fashion, again, that's the whole question. Outside of fashion, what are they doing really?
So that don't matter though.
No,
so who else?
Don't matter.
All right, let me.
Nigga,
who
fashion
else
do matter in a society.
And
fashion
who else
matters in a society.
Oh my god!
And who else they emulating versus black people?
They're emulating their own culture by coming in, like working hard, buying property, owning things, being successful, keeping their family units tight.
Bro, being successful is not exclusive to one. That's like,
it's
come
really
on, bro.
not.
You're not talking
it's
about
really
culture,
not
bro.
though, right? So, have you seen?
Hey, dog, like they don't have criminals over there where they from. Like they don't have gangsters and shit over there too.
As a matter of fact, most places the gangsters is who run the most country.
The income comparison of Chinese America versus Black America. Why do niggas think everybody trying to be like them when damn near everybody else is doing way better on a group level? Like the niggas got to get over themselves, bro. This is crazy.
Because I don't see nobody over here trying to act like they know kung fu and shit. So we not trying to act like them, but we see niggas over there trying to break dance. We see Chinese motherfucker with chains around their neck. That's why, because we can see it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, who else they trying to be like? When I see that, who else they trying to be? When the Jabberwockies are dancing, who they trying to dance like? Where they get that from? That's all what I'm saying, because I can see it. That's all, bro. I understand it's the low and you feel embarrassed of that. I can't help that for you, bro. There's some issues you got within yourself.
I mean, I suppose I got issues. I don't deny having issues, but I'm just saying to think that Asian people in general somehow look up to Black America is highly delusional.
No, I'm saying emulating the culture. I'm not saying nothing else other than that.
Emulating the culture would imply you're looking up in one way or another, but either way.
No, you could emulate. You could look forward to emulate. Look back. Look at the side. As long as you could see it, so you could emulate it. It don't got to be up. You looking at the emulate.
To think that Asian people see value in Black culture, generally speaking, is highly foolish. You are not looking at yourself through Asian eyes. It's like you have to be able to take yourself out of your own shoes and try to imagine if you were another person, how would you look at you, right? And I'm noticing how they are and how they operate. they don't value your culture the way you seem to think. It's wild that you think this much.
All right, well,
Look, young Riaz said he's influenced by black culture.
Mm.
Okay. Good for him. Doesn't change my whole point.
And the thing is, and I'm just saying that black culture is more globally influential than other cultures. That's all I was trying to get across to you. That black culture has a more influence on Asian culture than Asian have an influence on black culture.
Read Placido's comment right under Young Ria. It says Hood Conservative is right on this. It's observable reality. I mean, we obviously have a different opinion on it. I'm just trying to make my point for everybody listening. Like, I don't think that all these other cultures look up to us the way we keep thinking. It's no, they do not. They feed off of us. That's crazy. Do you look up to your prey?
Who's prey? See, you think we pray? Who pray?
How many black liquor stores are in an Asian neighborhood?
How many black liquor stores in a black neighborhood?
How many black carryouts are in an Arab neighborhood?
We're having a different conversation. I'm talking
having the
about
same conversation.
You're talking about power. You talking about
Yeah.
power and black
no,
people.
I just revealed power to you in this moment, but I'm talking the same shit I've been talking
No,
all
we
night.
were talking
Do
about
you look up
influence,
to the
bro.
people that you feed off of economically? How does that work?
Bro, we talking about cultural influence. You talking about something completely different.
I think you're talking superficial, and I'm talking reality.
No, you're not talking reality. You act like
in reality,
you act like we in a black country, bro. We're not.
That's not the point. But I'm just saying
that is the point. That's a big point, bro.
It's a non-issue. It's a non-issue to whether or not these groups actually respect your culture in any meaningful
But you don't know if they. Let's say if they did, you don't think they think about the backlash they would get from the people who are in power in this country before they come over here. They tell them, don't go over there with them. They heard that before they got here. Maybe they want to, but they're just afraid to do it. The younger ones isn't afraid to do it, and they do it. But the older ones are. So you can't say, oh, they do it because they look down on you. Oh, it could because of fear. I don't know why, but I know some of them try to copy it, and you act like they don't. It may not be the whole culture. No. But the fact that a little bit of it's there. Think about it. We're a small number of black people in the world. And out of that small number of black people in the world, they choose us to emulate. They don't walk around with African gear on, acting like they're African. And African people got beautiful culture. They don't emulate that shit. They come and get our shit.
I think we are Americans, so we're not African, and so there's a distinction there. It's not just black; it's Black American, and I think America has that cultural influence in general. So whether it's black people, they'd be following something America more or less. That's what happens when you lose a war and we run your country for 40 years, right? You do what we tell you. You behave like we want you to behave. And so that's just a part of sort of, cultural dominance from winning a war and all that. But at the same time, bro, I think this argument, this is a weird narcissism that we seem to be expressing here. This idea that other cultures, because they may dress like us or some of their kids want to talk slang and all that, your kid listens to 50 Cent and that somehow gives us ethnic value in the eyes of another group. I think we're way overplaying our hand in that way, in that regard.
How when you first started out saying when they first come over here, wait. You first started out saying when you first come over here, the people of power told them, you're going to do what we tell you to do. You're not going to do nothing else. So that's why I brought up the fear. The fact that a power source, which is powerful as the United States government, told them, you're going to do what I tell you to do. And some people still want to buck that system to be like you, bro. That's powerful. They're not listening to them. Some of them want to get away. That's why I look at it.
Are black people at the bottom of America's social and economic hierarchy?
No.
Who's at the bottom then?
Shit, you probably say the Asian, because don't nobody want to act like Nobody wants to
I promise you, the Asian community is not at the bottom of the social and economic hierarchy. I promise
Mm,
you that.
you say social, right? So you bringing in social. Who the
Well,
fuck
by social, I mean
socially?
like kids graduate from college, they go off to get married, they maintain a certain economic income level.
When you say Asians, which Asians? East Asians, South Asians, which Asians, man? They're not all the same though.
Well,
South Asians, though the
I'm
Indians is
speaking
higher than Pakistanis and Ghalis. So
Indian,
be specific.
Indian and Chinese. Indians are the highest economic group, I believe. They may be number two,
Yeah.
but what I'm
Indians are
talking about
higher
is
than the
probably
Wait
Indian.
a minute. Go ahead.
Okay, so I was gonna say though, man, I'm not saying it wrong when it comes to Asian, but when you say Asians, be more specific. Which type though? Cause I know what you mean, no, but same time, no, the Indians is higher than me. You're not actually done South London and Birmingham, no. There's more British Pakistanis, or some of them, no,
Guys,
literally are
slow down.
active
Yo,
in that
Readers,
life.
you gotta slow down.
Yeah, slow
Go
down a
ahead,
little bit. I'm trying to
go ahead,
listen.
conservative.
You're
Oh,
spitting
sorry,
out a
sorry,
lot.
sorry, sorry, sorry.
Conservative,
Sorry. Sorry, let me try and do something. Okay, I'll try and slow down. Sorry, that's just me. No, sorry, I just learned to speak fast because where I grew up. But I try and slow down. So I'm trying to say is which type of Asians when you say it. Because when you say Asians, or yeah, I feel you on that. But you have to be specific. And within that, though, there's a hierarchy and tier and stuff like that. Because when it comes to South Asian, Indians are higher than the Pakistanis. And I'm British born Pakistani of a multicultural background. So when it comes to that, Indians have more opportunity than me. And I'm not saying that though. I'm not saying I'm not better than nobody.
No, I'm not going to disagree with what you just said. I was talking about Asians versus Black America in this country, and when I asked them about like the hierarchy, and I'm pointing out like economically, Black folk are not anywhere near the Asians, and when it comes to like social dynamics, like you see. I mean, I'm sorry, but we just don't form family units nowhere near at the rate of these other groups. And these things matter when it comes to like your ethnic output, your productivity or whatnot, your ethnic GDP. Let's make that a thing.
Yeah, I think
Any comment?
I think Black people should sell Black culture more and control it more, since you could see the influence overseas, and that's what you're saying the Asian people are doing. You know what I'm saying? Controlling their own culture, but their culture is not as influential, you know, even though they control it. So I just think Black people should just control their culture.
Right. I think instead of worrying about selling it, because obviously we're not in the selling and all that. There's somebody else doing that. But instead of worrying about selling it per se, I think worrying about actually perfecting it. Like, because when you say Black culture, like what are the things that we're calling Black culture?
The same thing you were trying to eliminate from the Asian thing. Like the way you dress. My bad, let me drink some water. Fuck. Like like the fashion, the music, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Like just shit that make up culture in general. Like what makes up the Asian culture, you know what I'm saying? Spiritual system, like just what makes up Black culture, you know what I mean? It's not gonna be just one thing, it's gonna be a combination of things, you know what I mean? Fuck.
I mean, it covers a couple things, I guess, but culture has to be kind of a relatively definitive thing. It can't just be squishy. Like Black Americans were largely Christian, blue collar people. Like at the turn of the century, you know, you had a lot of Black folk that came off the plantations or whatever. They had blue collar skills, and they went on to actually open up, you know, businesses and whatnot. And so I think when you talk about Black culture, we have to actually get back to like the basics of what it is we mean and what it is we want to protect and what it is we want to project for the rest of the world to see you as.
I think a lot of the stuff that you name is Black culture, right? Because Yeah, the mute is like what is white culture? Because obviously, like when you said black culture, you mean black American culture, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, black American culture, and this is me from the outside looking in, because I'm black Guyanese. You know what I'm saying? I would say black American culture is hip hop. Or if you want to go back in the days, you could say is like jazz or and it's not just you saying, oh, why black people got to be limited to music, but music is what this shit is just some strong cultural shit. You know what I'm
No,
saying? Because
dog, see
everybody
this
culture
some
got some kind of music. It's just that they shit
this
ain't popular.
this bullshit with this nigga saying, bro. Because we can go. He's trying to say we don't have culture in a slick way. So
I'm
we
not
can go
saying
from
that at
thing.
all. I'm not
We
saying
can
that at
go.
all. But I want niggas to
You
be real.
saying
I want
what
niggas to be
is it?
thoughtful about. Yeah, yes, because I don't want people to just say it as a blanket thing and then let the audience imagine whatever it is in their own minds. I want you to be specific about what you're actually saying, because people get away with just saying words and letting people fill in the blanks. Because people, people do these things, and I want to be very clear what we're talking about. Because I am not saying black folk do not have culture, but I don't want black like earlier we were talking about nigga shit, right? And then we were having this conversation about defending nigga behavior, and I don't want that to just be black culture. And so when we have that conversation, I want to be specific.
But I don't understand then why would you ask the question what is, you know what black culture is, so you shouldn't even ask that question. That's why I'm getting at. To even ask the question is putting down the fucking culture. Like, what is it? Like you
Well,
don't know what it is.
is
We
it
can go
just
from
nigga
thing from
shit?
thing.
Is it just nigga shit? Because like when you say music, I don't necessarily want to think black culture is whatever the
But
hottest drill music is right now. Like I
It is,
don't want that
but
to
that
be the
is
label of black
wait
culture,
a,
even though that's kind of where it is right now. Maybe I think we got to think
but
bigger
that is
about what
not the
that shit is.
only.
Because look, if we
Bro,
want, if
you just talking about, bro, everybody culture got the good, the bad, and the ugly. You
thank
only
you.
talking about the ugly part of it.
Thank
You can
you.
even
And
say
that's
Kendrick
what I
Lamar, they not like us.
but I'm literally asking you what you're talking about. That's why I asked you to be specific about what you
But
mean
this is
by.
why I said music. I'm not specific on the artist. I'm just saying the music. This is why I even throw jazz in there. Like if
Right,
you was
right.
to ask me
You
which,
didn't name none of these gangster rapper niggas, by the way.
no, I didn't. I didn't even name the conscious rappers like Black Thought, Talib Kweli, Mos Def. I didn't even name that shit. I just said hip hop. I didn't give it. I didn't give no. I didn't say gangster rap. And hip hop is not just music. Hip hop is the dancing, the graffiti. Hip hop is not just one thing, bro. It's just that music is the most famous or the most loudest. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, it's music aspect of hip hop, but that's not the only part of hip hop. Hip hop got I think it's 5 elements.
and a lot of people try to copy our culture by seasoning their goddamn food. We are known for seasoning our food.
Come on, man, that's not
That's part of our culture.
our culture. So you Chinese people season
True.
food too.
No, but I'm just saying, like, far as here in America, we got two cultures in America. You got white culture and you got black culture. In the black culture, we season our food. So our food is different. That's part of our culture. And you have people that try to come in, copy that. Or I want my chicken like how black people cook their chicken. Although
Even
we the only ones
slangs,
that's supposed to like chicken.
even slangs make up culture because even in and I'm just trying to use from my outside experience, right? Because like where I'm from, certain stuff that we would say that'll be our culture. Like yo, big up, you know what I'm saying, and shit. Like that is like our culture. Say if somebody in America, like somebody from let's say somebody from like Philadelphia, well, somebody from New York. Let's say they like what's up, son? Calling people son is part of is part of black culture, but specifically black people in New York. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the culture is not just stuff that is just tangible to where I could put it on a scale. It's just sometimes it's just ideas, beliefs. You know what I'm saying? Like shit that passed down from your ancestors. Culture is not just one thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Conservative, we gonna niggertize you yet.
Bro, I've been a nigga long enough. You acting like you like it's not my first baptism, brother.
I'm just fucking with you because you all right, Cat. You know, although I think we on different sides of the fence, but you all right though.
It's just that like the experiences I've had, I question now, and this isn't this is a me thing. This is not you guys, but I question a lot of like the time wasted being a nigga. And now we're in this conversation about, the value of being a nigga. And I just can't see it. Like, why?
That shit sound crazy as hell, bro.
But I can understand it, though, because him being a nigga didn't benefit him versus me being a nigga and it benefited me.
Well, how so?
I would understand.
Yeah, explain the difference. Like, what do you mean?
I still got my family intact. I sent my fucking kids to college. Being a nigga, I got a good job. Being a nigga.
How did being a nigga? I don't understand what you mean by being a nigga. Like, what do you mean? So, like, at your job, you're a nigga at your job. What does that mean?
It means that the white boys at my job know if you talk to me wrong, you may get slapped in your shit, and I don't give a fuck about getting fired. So they don't talk to me wrong.
Oh, so you're a man at your job?
Well, hey. If you want to say man, because most men don't do that, because a lot of men get talked to and they put their fucking heads down and walk away.
But that's like the peak masculine behavior is to not accept disrespect from, random people or whatever.
Yeah, but some people say being a man is to walk away.
I mean, yeah, these people think men can be women nowadays, so I don't want to get caught up in that superficial shit. I'm just talking about the kind of pure essence of it.
But you're the one who saying being a man that I wasn't acting like I don't. When you say act like a nigga,
right? Like you see how it's
like a nigga is,
right? Because somehow being a man is like we have this weird conflation, and I don't know what we're doing anymore.
Because you put acting like a nigga as something negative. I can't see negativity.
You had a family. You held down a job for years. You're respected on your job. You're respected by your peers. Somehow that's a nigga shit. I'm so fucking confused, bro.
Because I speak Ebonics on my job. I don't speak proper English, and you would say that's nigga shit, right? Wait. Time out. Is that not nigga shit?
I'm just saying most people who are lower class don't speak with the King's diction, so I don't know if that's nigga shit. I just think you're not a millionaire. Okay, well, you weren't born on a fucking in a state.
That's why I asked, because sometimes y'all say that's nigga shit. Because when you want to copy a nigga, you refer the way they speak, right? Because that does happen. You refer the way people dress as nigga shit. Come on, that does happen. So I'm just taking the things that I see when y'all describe niggas, what y'all be describing. I'm just saying.
When I talk to poor country white folk or whatever, they don't sound like the niggas who went to, my parents went to Yale and Harvard. They sound totally different. They sound kind of like niggas in a weird way. But it's not necessarily like you a nigga because you don't speak proper English. I don't get what people mean by things no more when you keep saying nigga. Like, bro, can we just be men?
But you act
what's wrong with just being men? Is it a bad thing to just be men?
But you act like being a nigga is always on some negative shit. And when I'm saying I'm a nigga, and just because I do positive shit, you trying to take the nigga out me. And I'm saying, no, you're not finna do that.
Bro, I'm saying though, the things that you pointed to, your kids went off to do well in life, kept your family together, worked, you respected, got a decent job. Those are the things that are traditionally considered man things.
Yes, but and that's so you've been brainwashed to think.
You keep trying to sell me nigga, but really it's being a man. And I'm like, well, what's wrong with just being a man, bro? Being a man is fucking dope.
But the thing about it is, if I wouldn't have told you I did that shit, I would have still just been a nigga to you. That's
why
what
do you
I'm
assume
saying.
That? I want you to be a man, bro. Because I expect you to be a man.
Y'all been But now that you see that it's some niggas that can do positive shit, now you trying to say, well, that ain't nigga shit. Nah, nigga, don't take us out that category.
Oh,
I am a nigga.
Those three things you named, are they not associated, generally speaking, with manhood?
But you act like a man can't be a nigga.
No, you're acting like a nigga can't be a man.
No, I'm not. You the one who
you're a
who
man,
these,
brother. You're a fucking man. You're a grown man who did grown man things.
But I never said I wasn't a man. You asked me what type of man I was.
You a nigga. No, you keep saying you a nigga, and this is why we keep having this whole back and forth.
No, but you
and I was
speaking
like,
as
don't
if
drag
niggas are
me down to
boys.
being a nigga, all that.
But
no,
you,
yes, niggas are boys. Niggas are fucking boys.
See, that's in your eyes. I don't see it like that.
When
That's why we having this
decided to
talk.
grow up, when you decided to grow up and bear those burdens and carry those responsibilities, and now you can live long enough, and then you stayed in the game long enough to see those responsibilities flourish. You took on manhood, not niggahood.
Bro, when I was a nigga,
nobody ever
I was
calls
doing
those
this.
things niggahood.
Bro, wait, hold on. So you speaking like when I was doing my nigga shit, 100% street shit, that I wasn't taking care of my fucking responsibilities when I was doing that. Nigga, I've been with the same woman for 30. Bro, hold on, time out.
You're making a point for me just now. You separated being a nigga from being a man. You just did separate being a nigga from being a man.
No, you are doing that because I'm trying to tell you I've been a man from the whole time.
Did it, brother.
Bro,
but you was being a nigga aside from being a man, right? So when you
are
was
there
doing
different
your
types
nigga
of
shit,
men?
you still was doing
Are there different types of men in the world?
Yes, bro. But you just
okay,
said to
and a
me
nigga
when you
is
were
a
doing
type
your
of
nigga
man.
shit.
I'm describing you a type of man that I am, and I'm describing it as being a nigga. I never said I wasn't a man. You trying to do that?
So what type of man is a nigga then? If that's how you want to play it,
what type of man is a nigga? You answered it by saying that.
No, right, because you keep separating these things, and now you deny that they're separate. And when I ask you to tell me what type of man a nigga is, you're like, well, they're the same shit. Brother, I'm trying to explain simple things to you here. It's not that complicated.
It is, bro.
What
You trying to make it
most
complicated,
was
bro.
manhood.
You trying to...
The things that you were just proud of most were the manhood things in your life. Wife, children.
But I did that manhood shit by being a nigga, bro.
No, you didn't. You did it by being a fucking man.
Bro,
you don't do manhood by doing anything else but being a man.
Okay, so me in the street selling drugs, still taking care of my family. I'm still taking care of my family, though.
That is crazy. You just said what he said.
That's
you said he was. He said he did the nigga shit to become to do the man shit, and you just said he said he's selling drugs. You said nigga shit, and he said to feed his family. You said to being a man. You said
wanting to feed your family is the man thing, but being out there in the street is nigga shit.
But I was in this. Okay, I was in the streets to feed my family.
Notice when I asked you what being a nigga brought you, you didn't say that shit. You said I go to work, I raised a family, and my family's still together. You didn't mention being in the street.
Because I'm talking about now, right? We talking about the results that I'm got now. Why would I talk about the past?
You stop doing that shit eventually because you realize it wasn't going to work for the family that you want to take care of. Yes or no?
But I stopped selling drugs. That's just one aspect of being a nigga, bro.
Why?
That's one aspect of being a nigga. Because I don't have to do it no more.
Bro. We can just let it go and be men, bro.
You act like being a nigga is only selling drugs, bro. I'm trying to give you the definition of what it is.
Bringing it back to that, though. I didn't even do that. You bring it back to that when you tell your story.
Oh, my goodness. You know what, bro? I can't.
It's all good, bro. I know I'm being difficult. I'm being so fucking difficult.
Yes,
but no, my nigga, like it's crazy because this is how I look at it.
You just called me a nigga.
Right, because we just be fucking joking and talking and shit. I'm not trying to be serious. I don't dislike you. I don't think there's anything absolutely wrong with you at all. But what I'm trying to point out, though, is that as Black men, we kind of having this conversation about like other races of people not respecting us. But at the same time, we want to be respected for being a nigga, whatever the fuck that means, when we're perfectly fine and acceptable being men. And if we were focused on being men and doing the things that manhood calls us to do, I think it's a way more respect. It gains you way more of the respect that we're talking about. The whole group respect and all that shit. Other people look at us a certain way.
And this is where you failing at, because you keep separating being a nigga, not being a man. And that's crazy to me. That is crazy to me. I'm saying they all the same. It's the type of man you are. You could be a regular, typical black man.
What you gotta say about it? Because it seems like Studio Mansion is just correlating being a nigga with criminal activities. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they all do that.
There's people in gangs that don't even gang bang or do crime. You know what I mean?
Still in a gang, bro.
So then it means that it's not always criminal. It's not always doing something criminal.
Being in a gang almost by default is part of a RICO. Like you show up at too many meetings, you're gonna get swept up.
Yeah, I don't advise being in no gang.
But you don't got being in a gang is not the only type of shit that make you a nigga.
Right, but I ain't never been in a gang. I ain't never been in the gang.
Me neither, never. But I'm just saying, like I think it's such a silly thing to want to hold on to. We're not 19. If we were 21 years old at this point, it would be a totally perfect conversation for young black men to have, because we're young and stupid, and that's how you talk when you're young and stupid. But I think we're too old. It's okay to let it go.
I understand, like it doesn't benefit you, bro.
Street niggas and shit, and it's weird.
It don't benefit you, bro.
Bro, all niggas is not even in the street. Why it got street niggas? If there's a street nigga, there must be a sidewalk nigga, a yard nigga, and a house nigga.
A house
nigga. Those are regular men with jobs.
Nigga.
Those are men with jobs. You know.
So why you gotta put street on a nigga? Why you gotta say street nigga? If there must be other niggas. If I said cold water, it means then it's hot water, is out of different temperatures of water, or I could have just say water.
I think maybe we're linguistically just comfortable throwing nigga around, and it means all these kinds of things to whoever's listening. But I wonder what exactly people do mean when we throw the word, like, you know, some nigga. If you just say some nigga, I don't really think of the positive image of a black person, and so it just makes me uncomfortable. I guess maybe it's a me thing.
That's how I look at it differently, right? I look at a nigga as somebody who's not trying to conform and be like and just accept who you are and perfect that shit.
Well, when you say not conform,
me too, Doc. Me too.
Yeah, the social nonconformist are literally the social outcast and the people who don't really do well most of the time. And so that's not really a positive thing, really, when you think about it.
But I see it as positive because you gotta remember, like I'm heavily influenced by Rasta culture. And the main thing behind that shit is not conforming and still living to your best, to your highest potential without conforming, without having.
It's weird. So you're from the islands, and Rasta it's spread across the islands, right? Because my pop's from St. Kitts or whatever. And so I remember a long time ago, I was back in St. Kitts with my pop. I was way little, but he was talking to some friend of his. And then later, as we walking away, he like, I don't know why he went Rasta. You know, he was my homie when he was little, but he went Rasta. And then now it occurs to me the Rastas are like the niggas of the islands or whatever. They like the niggas of Caribbeans or some shit.
Well, you could kind of say that. Yeah, you could kind of say that. The Rastas is the non-conformists or the Caribbean, you know what I'm saying? Like we live off the land if we got to, or sell stuff, you know what I'm saying, stuff in the, you know what I mean? We just do what we do and shit like that, because you can't, because when you got like your locks and stuff like that, so you're not gonna get certain positions in society, so it forces you to just make do with what it do on your own without having to conform to nobody just to you know, just to survive or just to get up in life.
And you know what?
Yeah, you could say that the Rastas is the niggas. You know?
Earlier, I asked a question about black culture, and I have I've done a lot of content, sort of just like intellectually just playing with ideas and exploring what this stuff means. And one thing I've noticed about when people talk about black, in a lot of ways, they just sort of reject anything that they see as white. And that sort of become you hear how easily you just said that, right? That's kind of what people just sort of define as black culture. It's really a rejection of white culture. But like outside of rejecting white things, what are you niggas about?
Niggas.
That's not good enough, bro. That's fucking not good enough. All right. This is what I mean about being a man. Yes, it's not good enough for me. I'm only speaking for me, bro. I'm not the authority. You niggas be glad I'm not your king.
You right. You damn sure right, because we'd have been overthrown your ass.
I would have crushed that rebellion so easily.
we'd have overthrown your ass. All we did got a white girl. Hey, come on, bitch. Come say hi to the king. You'd have been off your rocker.
Niggas would rather be ruled by a white woman than a black man. You see what I mean by niggas, bro? This is amazing psychological discovery we doing tonight, bro. I
nigga know that y'all worship the white girl, so I'm gonna go get one so you can worship her, and we gonna take your throne while you worshiping her. You ain't gonna want it no more. You gonna be like, I'm out of here. I'm moving. I'm moving to another country.
The crazy shit is you assume I'm into white women. No. It's not
I'm just fucking with you, bro. I'm just fucking.
That's the thing, though. Like, I think niggas really do kind of need, like in order for the culture and the community to kind of get itself together, niggas got a lot of freedoms to fuck around. Like, why is it that Black America was a lot more dynamic and like thriving? Because I was just looking at this. I was looking at the numbers and all this today. Black America was doing a lot better technically during Jim Crow and all of that shit. Like, oppression kept niggas healthy. Like, oppression was like the treadmill.
I'll fuck
when that ain't funny. When that's not true, when the black GDP is the same as it was back then, it hasn't went up.
Right. So technically, we were doing better back then because if the GDP
we're doing the same,
up, then
we're doing the same.
So the time that you were doing the time that you were rising up to that level is you doing well. The time up till now is us being stagnant. So I'm saying we were better back then. How come we're stagnant now since then?
Because of the people that you want us to be like. They the one who's stagnating your ass. Instead of you taking on your own culture. You keep giving away your shit. Back then, we kept our shit.
I didn't make
wait. Back then, we kept our shit. We kept our shit. Nah, we sell
I didn't make you niggas desegregate. I didn't make you niggas twerk in Selma. I didn't make you niggas do nothing. Stop putting me on that.
No, bro, I wasn't born doing that either. So when I was born, we was already segregated. So
right, listen, that was the.
If it was up to me, we'd stayed niggas. If we was up to me, I was like, fuck that. We got a white in the coat and a color fountain. We're gonna keep the color fountain. We're just gonna make the water cold. That's all.
Before civil rights, the white man called us niggas. After civil rights, we became niggas.
I don't know how that happened though, but
I know it's complicated, but it was a long march to niggerdom. It didn't just happen overnight.
No, that's alchemy. That's verbal alchemy. The word "no" is a complete. Is like a come on, man. It's like when we call them women bitches, but now they call each other bitches, so don't even insult them no more like that.
Well, I'll tell you with less alchemy what I'm really trying to express, right? The men, the type of black people that we were before the civil rights era, the civil rights in and of itself destroyed that very type of black people. Think about it. So we were more economically active. We were starting our own businesses, had our own little communities. We were more patriarchal. We were married at a higher percentage rate than the white folk, right? So that means per capita, there were more white bastards running around without a father than there were black. And so by those measures, right, we were a thriving, strong people. And then we got wrapped up in this civil rights business, and some nigga named Mordecai convinced us that we needed more rights. And now Mordecai got us out here twerking, and we can't make families, and the women and the men are mad at each other. And all of this shit happened after civil rights is all I'm saying. That's not alchemy.
But it wasn't nothing that we did, bro. You got a government that been against us ever since. Well, that was against us before that. Well, actually, the government used to protect us before that. After that, the government stopped protecting us, and they went against us. That's the problem, bro. We fighting against a government, bro. Our own government do shit to us. That's crazy. And y'all just don't. Y'all act like America just don't do shit to niggas. And it's one of the most powerful government that's on earth. And we still to stand up to it. We like, fuck this government, man. That's why people love niggas, bro. We be like, fuck them people.
Oh, we back to this. The most loved victims.
We not victims. A victim sit there and don't order fight, bitch. We fight.
I mean, you just said the government did this, the government did that. You know,
am I lying? Am I lying?
I think you're incorrect about some things. Maybe I don't want to call you a liar. It's a little bit.
I never said what they did. I said government did something to us. They fight against us. They don't fight with us no more. They fight against us. Am I lying?
Well, I can't agree with you because I don't really agree with that entire vision of it.
Okay, that's why we don't get government loans. Because some of you, not as we suppose, bro. Black people who go for government loans will tell you that they don't get them like their counterparts, right? And these are successful black men that are not niggas. I'm not gonna put that nigga on them. They did the right thing. They went to school. They know they shit, and yet they still get turned down.
I don't know how true that is when the black middle class in and of itself is basically related to government employment, government contracts and whatnot. Like if you look into it, like black folk are deeply tied to the federal government.
True, but it's not as big as it should be compared to all the black good talent we got. See, I believe in black people.
I know these numbers. Black women are employed by the federal government at about, I think it was like 16%. They are not 16% of the country. They're literally overrepresented in federal government. So like this idea that the government hates you, the government is kind of like a bunch of black women manpower.
Bro, just because they give you a job, bro, don't mean shit. They can give you a job and just fund your fucking school that your kids go to. What the fuck?
So they gave you a job and they fund your kids' school. I mean,
they always gave you some work. This government always wants you to work for them. They want you to work for free.
The government
they really want you to work for free.
The government is not.
But what I'm talking about is not the government employing you. I'm talking about when you know that we're gonna be moving on our own, like the other companies, and then they hate, bro. Come on, bro. I know getting out of the hood that the value in regular black men, and I know we should be doing better in this thing. And I know it's not because of the incompetence of the black men. It is another force that is doing this shit, bro.
What if it is?
And you know it.
What if
and you know it's not because of our effort as black men.
I'm just asking you to entertain the thought for a minute. What if it really is because of incompetence of the black men? What if that is the answer? What if that, then what?
Then what women say about black men is true then, right? So you shouldn't have no argument with them.
True. I mean, these bitches ain't shit, but it don't mean they wrong about every single nigga they ever fucked. Just because you fucked ain't shit, nigga, don't mean you wrong about him being ain't shit.
So you saying black men are incompetent no matter what level they on?
I think there's a lot of incompetence to go around. All right,
no matter what level, right?
Example. Let me make a perfect example. So, okay. Probably tomorrow, and maybe whenever I get back on my channel, I'm gonna be bringing up this show because today is tomorrow. It's fucking 6 o'clock in the morning. But
I gotta go to work.
Yeah, I'm about to take a quick nap.
We got.
But no, I've been talking about this African versus FBA thing lately, and I'm FBA America. I'm really America. I'm not even gonna say FBA because like I'm half and half. My mother's full American slave blood and all that, but my pops from St. Kitts. So I'm picking my team because I don't really know my father's country like that. Everything I know is here, so I picked my country in that sense.
Oh, you a tether?
Definitely, like I said, but I choose, and so I'm here.
Oh,
we USA all day. Now the thing is though, when it comes to like this Africa versus Black Americans thing, the Africans come over here and they come in a lot of numbers. Numbers help like crazy. And where Black Americans, you know, one, we abort a lot of children in Black America, so we're not helping ourselves with the numbers. And then two, there's nothing stopping Black America from having social networks that turn into economic networks. Like, so with foreigners, I know they have this thing. Well, you might even have heard of this, witch doctor. What's it called with the money thing?
Susu or boxing.
Susu, right.
Yeah.
Black Americans don't do susu. If you're a Black American participating in susu, it's because you looped in with foreigners. It's not a Black American thing to really do susu. And what I'm getting at is that I don't know that there's anything stopping Black Americans from having stronger social networks, but we don't have the strong social networks that you would need to compete with these other groups.
But you got to remember though, is because you got an insider perspective. And by the way, if anybody want to know what Susu is, I got you. It'd take probably 5 minutes to explain that shit. But the thing
you know
about
what
it,
I'm saying though, right? And
yeah,
like,
Susu is like if the four of us, cause my moms them do it, right? And she do it with her friends them at work, and some of them are Black Americans. But I didn't know that it was a non-Black American thing. I didn't know that shit, right? But the thing about it is what they do, right? Let's say they get paid today. Everybody put in 100. Let's say I put 100. Let's say it's just four of us. Giz put 100. I put 100. Hood put 100, and we let Free the Green hold that $300, right? And then the next week I hold $300 from all of our 100. Then the next week Giz hold the 300. Then Hood. So every week you throw in the pot and somebody taking that pot. You know what I mean?
So let me ask you
people end up buying. So go ahead.
In your country, the Black people that go to your country and live, do they network together over there?
I don't know what the fuck they do in my father's country, bro.
Okay, so then you can't, because I hate when people do this. You talk about when they come over here and because we home.
I'm in America.
Differently home.
You know what that's what I was gonna say is an insider perspective versus outsider. Because if a couple of American dudes go to Guyana, they're gonna try to pull their shit together because they're familiar with each other. You know what I'm saying? So they'll do what they gotta do. It's just like when a lot of New Yorkers move to Georgia, they all fuck with each other and try to keep we from New York type of vibe, because that's the outsider versus the insider perspective. You know what I mean?
True. But again, I'm just raising a point that there is a lack of just general cohesion among the Black Americans, and so we don't really have that level of trust, generally speaking, among one another where we can operate with these things. Like, so we talk about, you know, building this and doing that for the community as if the government should just give people money to do it, but Black folk have money within themselves to pool money together and get things done. But where's the lack of mobility? I mean, the lack of vision and the lack of willingness to do these things, I think, are the problem. Like expecting
wait. The government give money to other communities to do things. So why can't they give it to us too? Why in the fuck is we paying taxes to the government that'll give our portion of our tax money to other communities, but won't give it to us? We got the right to fucking say that. What kind of shit is that?
I think
our government.
I think the problem is that the government is highly corrupt. So, like, for example, that's how Indians take over like the hotels and gas stations, because they can come in here and get loans. And a lot of these Africans too, by the way, a lot of the foreigners, being an immigrant in general gives you access to certain things from what I'm hearing. But that's more of a policy issue in a broader sense. Like, I'm against all of that, period. It's not even about Black.
Where do you get you an immigrant? Because I'm trying
to. From what I'm hearing, like, what you ever if you've been to, like, I've been a truck driver the last couple of years. I've done a lot of way more hotels in my life in the last few years than ever, and I've noticed a lot of Indians own and operate a bunch of the smaller hotels up and down the East Coast. And there's always a reason for shit like that happening. You never notice just big racial shit happening without it having some motivating factor. And there's like policy things being put in place to allow these people to get access to shit. And there's a little bit of scamming going on with the Indians. Like, they'll come
what I would say if it's what I would say about Muslim people, is part of their religion to help each other. So when they come over, they work for each other and stuff like that. And a lot of people don't got their papers too, so the only people they could work for is each other. So to get like cheap labor, almost free labor, a lot of people go ahead and open a business rather than get a job. Who knows? And a lot of people that come to America don't be like where I'm from. Only certain people like me come to America. The majority of people that come over here is government official, family, and people who got means and stuff like that. It's only a few regular people be coming over here. So a lot of people, they already got their money and they plan when they come here to do shit. You know what I mean?
Not only that, though, dog, it'd be beneficial for this country not to treat people that come from other countries like niggas. Why? Because we do trade with those countries. So those countries look at our country, be like, hold on. When my people go to your country, you treat them like fucking dogs. No, you can't get our minerals. No, you can't get this. They have a government that represent them. The government that should be representing us is the ones who fucking attacking us. What the fuck? You see what I'm saying? So it's gonna be different. That's why they can come and get that shit. And when they gather together to the people over here, our government, that's not a threat. But if black people gather together, oh no, that's a threat. They sending all kind of agents in there to break that shit up. They gonna do all kind of crazy shit. It's a threat, bro. That's why hood conservative and educated black cats can't get together, and they try to start a bank. They gonna do everything they can to stop it.
Oh shit, I sound educated to you. That's dope.
Yeah, dog, you do. I'm gonna give you props on that. I ain't gonna hate on you because you black, bro. I love black people.
Nah. Really, let me say this because I'm about to get out of here. But let me just say this: I think way too much of like black political thought and conversation is kind of anchored at like the civil rights prism. We keep seeing through the lens of like master slave or some shit like that. And I don't think that's a helpful dynamic going forward. Like at a certain point, we got to like drop the revolution and look forward to something else because it's not really what we need right now. Maybe you can make the argument that was the energy that we needed once upon a time, but we can't fight tomorrow's war with yesterday's like battle plans, you know?
But it's happening now though, dog, because you'll get denied. All right, put it like this here. Where I live at, most of the things in my neighborhood was owned by black people, right? So now we see hear the chatter that, oh, because them niggas in front of that store, like say a corner store, right? So the niggas in front of the corner store selling drugs, right? So they used to, when the black man owned it, he got to try to move the niggas from off the corner. He need to clean up his store. He need to keep it tidy. And if he didn't, they lost the store because, you know, the health people come in, shut it down and all of this shit. So now the Cubans move in. Same niggas in front of the stove, selling dope, the same trash on the floor. The stove still look the same, and yet he's still in there owning that stove. Why the government didn't crack down on him? Why they didn't tell him, you need to clean up around your store. You need to paint your store. You need to get these niggas from in front of your store. They don't do that to them. They only do it to us, bro. And they did it just to use that as an excuse to take that fucking business. You don't need a business. You need to come work for us. You don't need to have your own shit. And this shit, and it happens on the upper levels too. When these niggas try to get into the sports world, want to get their own sports team, and them people ain't having that. Some people gonna do everything in their power to stop that shit, bro. Because now we don't need them. Because we know in order to survive in this country, we don't need white people. They need us. And once we go to acting like we don't need them, they're gonna throw a monkey wrench in that shit, bro. And they do it in subtle ways where you can't see it, but it's there. And I feel like that because, bro, I really do believe in black people, bro, especially our educated class, bro. And I'm looking like, how come they don't own a whole bunch of shit? Why they not running shit? Especially it got to be some racism shit. Because
that is a hell of a question, isn't it? Why don't they have things?
Right. And I'm like, they're confident, they got education, they even got money, and yet they still can't get a hold in certain industries.
I think when you say it got to be racism, imagine me saying it has to be magic.
But magic ain't real. Racism is.
You know, there's people that tell you racism ain't real too, but we're not gonna do that tonight. I just wanted to play with your mind for a minute. Just imagine me saying that you know it's because of magic.
But racism real, bro. That shit is
magic is real too. Let me just
you see, there it is. There we go. Listen, this has been great. I gotta get up out of here, man. I'm gonna hit y'all back later.
All right, for sure, Hood, man. Good chopping it up with you, bro.
All right, bro. Later, y'all.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we gotta get the fuck out of it. What up?
Yeah, and it even with your country is a black country, right?
Is a large amount is black, but it's like kind of like half black, half East Indian. I think they got slightly more population than us.
All right. As far as the power structure go, is it East Indian people or more black people?
They got the most power in politics and all of that shit. They try to right now. Actually, this is an election year, and it's a lot of wild shit going on. But the government that's in power, they've been in power for years, and they're not trying to let go. That shit is corrupt as fuck, bro. They be deleting people just to stay in power. But it's East Indians from the Middle East.
All right. Well, I'll take your country. I'm gonna say Haiti and Jamaica, two black countries we know ran by black people, right?
Yeah.
The white countries put restrictions on them. They can't get certain shit imported into their country, and they can't export certain shit unless the white people tell them to. That's fucked up.
That's the same shit with our shit. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I was gonna make with yours, but when you say the East Indians, I ain't want to use that. So people, they just don't do it to black people. I know they just don't do it to black people, but
put it this way: if we had a black president, it would shift the whole power back, because the power always been between East Indians and black people. East Indians, one time we'll get somebody in power, one time they'll get somebody in power. You know what I mean?
Right. So those islands can't grow if you can't get the right material to grow with. You know, and it's the same thing in that neighborhood, or not even if you outside of the neighborhood. See, that's why I always take it out the hood, because if the only thing the person got that's outside of the hood versus somebody inside the hood, it's just more money. Other than that, you ain't no different from a nigga in the hood. You know what I'm saying? You just got more money, and your money, other than to somebody in the hood, don't mean shit in this country. Because other people with money, shit, if some white boys want to get together and start their own fucking studio, they ain't got to go through all them hoops and shit that we got to. We got to go through them hoops. That's why you only see one, Tyler Perry studio. Well, I ain't gonna say it could be more than one, but you may not hear the name, so I don't really want to like put a pin in. But when I'm saying out of our competent black people, we're gonna take away from the income, because they use them as an excuse of why we don't grow. And we already earlier discussed that that's the minority of us. So the majority of us should be competent. Why they not growing? They competent. They got all their shit together. Why they ain't running shit? Why they ain't controlling shit? And then they say there ain't no racism. Got to be. What else stopping them? What's stopping us from owning our own networks, owning our own sports team? You know, building a building that's taller than 40 fucking stories.
To me, what it usually be is like, if you, like most black people, like Ice Cube and certain people, Master P and certain people, they become successful by having a bunch of small shit than having one big shit that draw a lot of attention. It's just like if you hustling, you know what I'm saying? If you start doing a little too much, you're gonna have all kinds of eyes on you. So you might want to diversify your bread and invest in a car wash or a car, you know what I'm saying? Have some other shit going on, and then have a bunch of shit going on, then have all your bread in one place, and then you become a target. You know what I mean?
Right. So that's the way we have to. That's the way we as black people have to operate. Why? Because of the thing called racism. Other people don't have to do that. If they want to go big, they can go fucking big, as long as they got the capital to go big. Now, just because they go big don't mean they're gonna be successful, but at least they get the chance to go big. That is what I'm saying. We got to go through all. We got to, oh, okay, I got to have this little bit of shit, yeah, so they don't see me and this, because we know the truth. We know if majority of the rich black people in this country got together, was like, you know what? Because it's over 1 million black people in this country that got more than $1 million. I think, or more than, I forgot it is, but it's 1 million. Because I think it was a show like that, the 1 million or some shit like that. But it was a whole bunch of rich black people. Imagine if they got together, dog, and just put 1 million black people put $2,000 a month to make sure we got better schools and the best opportunities. Because you can't promise nothing. You don't think this country will have a problem with that?
I could see it being a problem.
And we know it's a problem because every time we did it, what they came and did, tore it down.
Yeah. I think the best strategy is having a bunch of small things to where you get up so much power and it's all over the place that you could have a big thing. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the big thing it don't be necessary, bro. Sometimes it's not necessary to have a super Walmart when you could have a bunch of family dollars all over the place making more bread. Sometimes it just be a burden to have that one big target. But I do think that or it would be a better another strategy would be to incorporate other people so you don't just single out yourself, you know what I'm saying? But still be the owners. But don't just have it be like exclusively black, like a black only thing. It just have other employees and all that shit, but just own the shit and just be on the low. There's a lot of on the low black billionaires that own a lot of shit, but they just on the low just get it, you know what I'm saying? And it's
and
fucked
they know
up that
they
they gotta be like that, but you know what I mean?
exactly. They got to be on the low. They can't shine. They can't show the image to the world that is
Because you
black
gotta remember
millionaires.
America, but you gotta remember America is still America is a white nation, bro.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? White people know it, black people know it, Hispanic people know it, everybody know it. So to keep the image, like if you go in China, they not but to let a black person do too much, bro. Because at the end of the day, the face on it gotta be a Chinese person to maintain the image of whatever it is. You know what I mean?
Right. So now what I'm getting to with that is, so now most people, instead of saying, oh yeah, racism do exist, oh black people just don't support each other. That'd be some bullshit. They don't want it because they're afraid, bro, because they know they know how these people are. Motherfucker
And
know
the
they
people that
history.
buck with you, bro. Some of the people that run the country are black. But it's not the majority of them are black. But some people that run the country, don't get it fucked up. The white people is the face of who run the country, but some people who run the country are black. I'm talking about the decision makers behind the scene.
And
Even if
yet,
we're talking about the world, some people who run the world, some of them is black. They got other races in there too. But it's just that the predominant people and the people that run shit, the majority of them is white. So that's like the face of the shit. You know what I mean?
and the black people who run this shit know that they better not be bringing too many black people in, because somebody gonna be asking questions. Because think about other races when they get in a job, bitch. If you ain't their race, you gone. One Mexican get in a leadership position, bitch. The rest of that company gonna be Mexican. Because don't nobody say nothing to the Mexican for doing that.
But
The
how far
Mexican
the
don't.
company? But how far the Mexican company gonna grow?
Hell, over here, the biggest concrete company is owned by a Mexican now.
But they got
It
other
was white
employees.
boy.
But they can't get.
Right.
But you see, and they got a white boy, and they can't just hire Mexicans alone.
Ooh, what? You must ain't never been on. Well, have you been on a construction site?
Yeah, I worked construction before a couple of times.
And who the most people on the construction site now?
It do be this is what I'm saying is the most, but I was still working there. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna hold you because it was my friend Pop. He was the one that had the contract and shit, and he Mexican. So I was over there with him. You know what I'm saying? But I seen white boys and I seen other black dudes. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's not like Mexican was the only race of people over there.
No, I'm not saying the only, but they're the majority, right?
Yeah, because it's owned by them, and I wouldn't knock I wouldn't knock a black person for hiring mostly black people. I would tell them, I would say sprinkle in some more other people just so they can, because like I think I'm not sure about the rules and shit about shit like that, but I think you can hire only one. I think what is it, affirmative action? I think that's what it's called. You gotta have sprinkle of other people there. Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, even when a Mexican does do it, because I'm with you, because that's what I'm saying. If you black, you should hire more black. So if it's a black manager, it should be majority black people in that work. But you never see that. Once you black, you will still see other races of people. It'll be well represented. But when other people come in,
some play for I would say the majority of the time, most of the time, because I remember when my brother was working FedEx, it was black owned, and the company mostly hire like young black people. You know what I mean?
But you're in Atlanta, so
yeah. That's easy
different.
Yeah.
Because when I went to Atlanta for the first time, it shocked me to see black people like working in positions, bro. But it's only certain places that's like that. So, but what I'm saying is, and now, bro, they breaking that shit up. They gentrifying Atlanta, right?
They're gentrifying Atlanta, but they're not gentrifying it. Atlanta is still mostly black, but they're gentrifying it as far as racially. They're gentrifying it as far as outsiders who ain't from Atlanta. So you find people from New York, Chicago, you know what I'm saying, Philly, Cali, Texas. You find people from all over that ain't from Atlanta, but it's not that it's just being gentrified. Like Brooklyn been gentrified and it's a lot of white people. But that's not how Atlanta is. It's gentrified by a lot of non-Atlanta people.
Black though?
Yeah, Atlanta is still predominantly black, bro. It's just that the black people that move. It's just that a lot of people that's moving there is not from Atlanta.
Right, but I remember like the 90s. I went to Atlanta, bro. I couldn't find a white person. Now I go, I'm like, well, damn, what all these white people doing here?
Yeah, there's a lot of white people in Atlanta, but it's still predominantly black though.
Right, but only time ain't on your side. That's all what I'm saying. But when we gather together, bro, it's a problem, bro. Bro, they got laws to say if more than what, like it down here, dog, if 3 or more black people hanging together, dog, you automatically be put in the game. And you don't have to be in the game.
Nah, that's not in the law. That's in the law. That's fucked up.
You damn right. You get charged with a gang charge, bro, for just being like in a group. They can come and put a gang. Now they don't do it like that all the time, but they can do it. And it's crazy as shit.
Yeah, that's
if we get ex-white people, if we gather together, that shit make them nervous, bro. I done heard them watch some of these clips, bro, and they'll tell you. They see a group of black people, bro, that shit make them nervous. But the same, if we see a group of them, you know, nigga be like, oh, nah, this ain't no shit for me. But we don't stop them from doing the shit that they doing, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know, I don't know how y'all clubs go down there in the most black cats on it, but down here,
most of the club is when you go in most of the clubs, you mostly see black people. For some reason, even though they say that there's more Indian than black people.
Who owns it? Who owns the clubs?
Black people and some Indian people too. But black people mostly run the club scene, I would say.
Okay, down here, most of the clubs are white owned.
Okay.
Now, the ones that are black owned, one fight, bro, and that club shut down. But you can fight in the white club. You can have shootouts at those bitches. That bitch gonna be open next week. But if it's a black owned club, one fight, bitch, you come back next week, bitch, the door's still closed.
Yeah.
And it's crazy like this. Like you get one turn. Oh, nope, you can't have this no more. But the white club, nigga, the same activity going on in that shit. Them same niggas go to that club, do the same shit, but it don't get shut down. Now I don't know if it's because, they bribing, paying money. I don't know the exact reason, but you just see it too much to say that, not to say, oh, it ain't some racist shit going on.
Mm.
And I'm pretty sure it's shit like that all over the country. They ain't just here. Nah, in Miami is I can't say because I don't really know the ownership of the shit in Miami. And kind of in Miami, like it used to be, like the Cubans took over down there.
But I don't think because there's a lot of racism, but I don't think that black people will benefit, right, from not fucking with other races.
Oh, no, I think we should. You think we shouldn't fuck with other races?
No, I think we should, but I just think black people should own more stuff.
Yes, that's what I'm saying too.
Because if black people own more stuff and sell more stuff, because Hood Conservative was saying not to sell, but I do believe in selling your own image to other people. And do business with other people. I don't like when people try to label their business black owned. Like, don't do that shit, bro. Just own the business, bro. Like, what are you doing? You ain't gotta name it black owned because everybody coming to shop with you. Because you're trying to gain capital. You're trying to capitalize. So own it more than. Because a lot of times we care more about how it looks. You know what I'm saying? It's like if I own a club, but Free the Green always performing. So people come in and they see Free the Green as the face, and I'm feeling away, and I'm be like, well, let me try to perform. And it's like, nah, bro, just own the club. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, that is more important.
Yeah.
Because that is how people, there's how other races of people be running shit, you know what I'm saying?
And not only that, though, but I be thinking that we should own more business to get other coaches money. They've been getting our fucking money all this time.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. You got I think it'd be too I think a lot of times we too like we're not strategic enough on how we moving. Like when I look at the Dr. Umar type of people, I used to fuck with that shit, but the more I look at it, I'm like, nah. That ain't what's up, man. You know what I'm saying? When I look at the Tariq Nasheed type of people, I'm like, you know what? Tariq Nasheed got it more dunk back than Umar, because Umar trying to make this shit look a certain type of way, and it feel like it's a non-progressive type of way. You know what I mean? It's almost something like he only want to do business with black people, and it's like, bro, come on, bro. I think you just dropped that. Which one dropped? This one is you.
Too.
Oh yeah. We better wrap it up anyway, cause I need to get some fucking.
Yeah, I don't jump in my. You can hear me. I don't jump in my fucking car now. That's for the shit switching all over.
Yeah, I could tell. It sound like you on your phone now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Umar is definitely
the
a
slave
phone.
plantation.
Yeah, I gotta go and get me some steak.
Umar fucked up now.
Yeah, you gotta get like me.
This nigga gets just wake back up.
I'm alive again.
Nigga took a nap like since, bro. You know that Blanco was up here. That's probably when
Yeah,
you went to sleep.
yeah. I ain't fighting for no damn night. I ain't fighting for no night, man. Boy.
Yeah, damn. Look at this. Look at this degenerate nigga Vato. The nigga said bust a line dock and keep it going. Cocaine on a Monday morning. Listen to this guy.
Oh, come on,
Vato a real Mex. Vato a real Migo. I ain't gonna hold you. That's all my partners. Them allegedly give it up. Them niggas will party all night and still go to work, and you wonder why. That's the secret ingredients, bro. Bust out a line and get shit popping.
Somebody got an echo.
Oh, that was free. That was free.
Oh, okay.
But we better get out of here anyway, man. We better get on out of here. Leave y'all with some music. I was about to fire up the other. Nah, I'm about to just get me some sleep, bro. Should I do it? I do need my watch hours.
Fire that jank up, man. Fire it up over there. Shoot, you be over there for a little while before you do what you got to do.
Yeah, let me do that.
I want to get them out. Hey man,
Don't let nobody steal your joy.
Let me make sure this shit is set up. All right, y'all. We about to get on up out of here. Yeah, we about to get on up out of here, y'all. We about to leave y'all with this right here.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.